thousands over KBB value.
Everybody go, everybody go.
Sell your car today, only at Step One Automotive Group.
Everybody go to Step One.
See that guy over there? He's conducting a 14-point AC inspection and cleaning for one of our Smart Care customers. Without routine maintenance, the buildup of dirt and corrosion will reduce performance and increase wear. With Smart Care, a trained and certified Peden technician will clean and service your system every year to ensure your AC performs optimally. So you can save money, relax, and enjoy years of trouble-free service. Learn more at PedenSmartCare.com.
Michelob Ultra Pure Gold, 2.5 carbs and 85 calories.
There's a new way to buy a car. Step One Automotive's Easy Price.
Gotta get to Step One. Step One.
At Step One Automotive, you'll get our best price up front with zero hassles. Our state-of-the-art software shops and compares our vehicles against others across the country, giving you one low price on every vehicle every day. Plus, you'll get a complimentary market report to prove it. It's Easy Price, and you'll find it at Step One Automotive. StepOneAutomotive.com.
Everybody go to Step One.
We are Release Marine and Marine Tables, a custom woodworking facility that specializes in handmade sport fishing equipment and yacht furniture crafted right here in America. Over the past 40 years, our customers have become friends. They become our fishing partners, and we continue to be humbled by their overwhelming support of what we love to do. We stand firmly behind our commitment to deliver exceptional quality, durability, and imagination in every product that we design. We proudly stand by our motto, always lead, never follow.
Ready for the water, but having problems with your boat? Visit boaterslist.com. Find the services you need and contact verified suppliers fast and free of charge. Then go have fun. With Boaters List, find all the services you need from gas stations to repair and maintenance of boats. For your next adventure on the water, visit boaterslist.com.
Boaters List.
Here at the Billfish Foundation, we work towards billfish conservation around the world and to highlight the economic benefits which come from sport fishing. We do this through a three-pronged approach through research, advocacy, and education. We are an internationally recognized nonprofit organization. We work towards a multinational and adaptive approach to achieve our mission, to conserve billfish and associated species to improve the health of our oceans and economies. TBF's initiatives aim to tackle current and future threats to billfish and marine ecosystems. Our conservation efforts take into account past, present, and future threats. Billfish and other species are highly migratory and therefore do not stay in one country's waters, which is why our approach equips us to properly advocate for billfish conservation and anglers' rights alike. We also have the world's largest and most extensive private billfish tagging database, which is used for research and educational purposes and is free to be a part of. Educating decision makers, anglers, and the general public is crucial for allowing all parties to make informed and important decisions for management and conservation. Our educational efforts emphasize the fun side of sport fishing, but also the beauty of billfish, their ecological importance, the threats they're facing and will face in order to change people's attitudes towards billfish and foster a conservation ethic. To learn how to get involved with TBF and to learn more about our mission and goals, check out our website, www.billfish.org. From here, you can read more about our current happenings, donate, join or renew your membership, or report a catch.
Chasing billfish is one of the most exciting things you can do on the water. Catch and release, as well as tag and release, is now commonplace in the billfishing community, which always makes maintaining optimal post-release survival a hot topic. Fortunately, there are 5 easy ways to increase the chances that your billfish will survive upon release. Use circle hooks instead of J-hooks. Circle hooks, when fishing with live and dead bait, have a greater chance of hooking into the corner of the billfish's mouth. J-hooks, on the other hand, often fail to embed into the fish's lip and instead are ingested, hooking into their internal organs. This is called getting gut hooked. Gut hooking severely, often mortally, damages the fish's internal organs. However, this is mitigated when J-hooks are used with artificial baits. Decrease your fight time. The longer the fish spends fighting your line, the more exhausted it can become. The shorter you can make your fight time, the better. You can decrease your fight time by using appropriately weighted line for the fish you're targeting. A heavier weight line will make it easier to reel a billfish in, thus decreasing fight time. Keep the fish in the water. The most important way to maximize post-release survival of billfish is to keep the fish in the water. A billfish that has been reeled in is exhausted. Removing it from the water makes it incapable of breathing and regaining the energy it needs to survive. Think of it like running a marathon and then being held underwater. Additionally, the weight of gravity in the air is much greater than in the water. Because fish are not built for that much weight, holding it in the air crushes and can severely damage its internal organs. Lastly, billfish also have a protective slime layer on their skin that is damaged when removed from the water. Remove the hook instead of cutting the leader. If it is safe to do so for both the crew and the fish, removing the hook from the fish's mouth is optimal over cutting the leader before release. Simply cutting the leader leaves the hook in the mouth of the fish, which keeps the wound open and at risk of infection. If it is not safe to remove the hook itself, cut the leader as close to the hook as possible. Remember to leave the fish in the water during this entire process to minimize undue stress just before release. Revive the fish before release. To help your billfish recover from the exhaustion of the fight, idle the boat forward while holding the bill of the fish. Towing the fish forward like this forces water through its gills, delivering oxygen to the fish's bloodstream. When you feel the fish begin to wriggle as it regains its strength, you can release the bill and watch the fish swim away. This can take several minutes or only a few moments. Following these 5 rules helps ensure the billfish you release survive to fight another day. For more information on billfish conservation, visit us at www.billfish.org.
The Grand Marlin Restaurant in North Drop Bar on Pensacola Beach offers the most memorable dining experience on the coast. Whether it's our daily specials, island cocktails, a casual business lunch, or a romantic dinner. The Grand Marlin, between time and tide. So come for the view and stay for the experience. The Grand Marlin Restaurant and North Drop Bar on Pensacola Beach. Open daily at 11 a.m.
I don't care what kind of stories that's been told on you. That may be a lot of things in life you used to do. If you can't give true love to me, I'll understand. Just do the best you can.
Michelob Ultra, 2.6 carbs and 95 calories.
This is home, where our neighbors rely on us to be there fast. This is home, where it's about an honest day's work, not just a paycheck. It's about doing it the right way, not the easy way, where family always comes first. For us at Peden, it's all about home, where family memories are made and where customers become family.
We are Release Marine and Marine Tables, a custom woodworking facility that specializes in handmade sport fishing equipment and yacht furniture crafted right here in America. Over the past 40 years, our customers have become friends. They become our fishing partners, and we continue to be humbled by their overwhelming support of what we love to do. We proudly stand by our motto, always lead, never follow.
Another day with your friends and without any plans? Visit boaterslist.com to find the activities that excite you the most. Contact verified suppliers fast and free of charge. Then go have fun. If it's in the water, find what you want wherever you want. Go out and enjoy with your friends and family. For your next adventure on the water, visit boaterslist.com.
Boaters List.
Bought your car in the last few years, now may be the perfect time to sell it.
Gotta get to step one.
At Step 1 Automotive Group, your vehicle may be worth more than you paid for it. Just come into any Step 1 location for an instant appraisal. We pay more than private party and thousands over KBB value.
Everybody go, everybody go.
Sell your car today, only at Step 1 Automotive Group.
Everybody go to step one.
See that guy over there? He's conducting a 14-point AC inspection and cleaning for one of our SmartCare customers. Without routine maintenance, the buildup of dirt and corrosion will reduce performance and increase wear. With SmartCare, a trained and certified Peden technician will clean and service your system every year to ensure your AC performs optimally. So you can save money, relax, and enjoy years of trouble-free service. Learn more at PedenSmartCare.com.
Michelob Ultra Pure Gold, 2.5 carbs and 85 calories.
There's a new way to buy a car. Step One Automotive's Easy Price.
Gotta get to step one. Step one.
At Step One Automotive, you'll get our best price up front with zero hassles. Our state-of-the-art software shops and compares our vehicles against others across the country, giving you one low price on every vehicle every day. Plus, you'll get a complimentary market report to prove it. It's Easy Price, and you'll find it at Step One Automotive. StepOneAutomotive.com.
Everybody go to step one.
We are Release Marine and Marine Tables, a custom woodworking facility that specializes in handmade sport fishing equipment and yacht furniture crafted right here in America. Over the past 40 years, our customers have become friends. They become our fishing partners, and we continue to be humbled by their overwhelming support of what we love to do. We stand firmly behind our commitment to deliver exceptional quality, durability, and imagination in every product that we design. We proudly stand by our motto, always lead, never follow.
Ready for the water, but having problems with your boat? Visit BoatersList.com. Find the services you need and contact verified suppliers fast and free of charge. Then go have fun. With Boaters List, find all the services you need from gas stations to repair and maintenance of boats. For your next adventure on the water, visit BoatersList.com.
Boaters List.
Here at the Billfish Foundation, we work towards billfish conservation around the world and to highlight the economic benefits which come from sport fishing. We do this through a three-pronged approach through research, advocacy, and education. We are an internationally recognized nonprofit organization. We work towards a multinational and adaptive approach to achieve our mission, to conserve billfish and associated species to improve the health of our oceans and economies. TBF's initiatives aim to tackle current and future threats to billfish and marine ecosystems. Our conservation efforts take into account past, present, and future threats. Billfish and other species are highly migratory and therefore do not stay in one country's waters, which is why our approach equips us to properly advocate for billfish conservation and anglers' rights alike. We also have the world's largest and most extensive private billfish tagging database, which is used for research and educational purposes and is free to be a part of. Educating decision makers, anglers, and the general public is crucial for allowing all parties to make informed and important decisions for management and conservation. Our educational efforts emphasize the fun side of sport fishing, but also the beauty of billfish, their ecological importance, the threats they're facing and will face in order to change people's attitudes towards billfish and foster a conservation ethic. To learn how to get involved with TBF and to learn more about our mission and goals, check out our website, www.billfish.org. From here, you can read more about our current happenings, donate, join or renew your membership, or report a catch.
Chasing billfish is one of the most exciting things you can do on the water. Catch and release, as well as tag and release, is now commonplace in the billfishing community, which always makes maintaining optimal post-release survival a hot topic. Fortunately, there are 5 easy ways to increase the chances that your billfish will survive upon release. Use circle hooks instead of J-hooks. Circle hooks, when fishing with live and dead bait, have a greater chance of hooking into the corner of the billfish's mouth. J-hooks, on the other hand, often fail to embed into the fish's lip and instead are ingested, hooking into their internal organs. This is called getting gut hooked. Gut hooking severely, often mortally, damages the fish's internal organs. However, this is mitigated when J-hooks are used with artificial baits. Decrease your fight time. The longer the fish spends fighting your line, the more exhausted it can become. The shorter you can make your fight time, the better. You can decrease your fight time by using appropriately weighted line for the fish you're targeting. A heavier weight line will make it easier to reel a billfish in, thus decreasing fight time. Keep the fish in the water. The most important way to maximize post-release survival of billfish is to keep the fish in the water. A billfish that has been reeled in is exhausted. Removing it from the water makes it incapable of breathing and regaining the energy it needs to survive. Think of it like running a marathon and then being held underwater. Additionally, the weight of gravity in the air is much greater than in the water. Because fish are not built for that much weight, holding it in the air crushes and can severely damage its internal organs. Lastly, billfish also have a protective slime layer on their skin that is damaged when removed from the water. Remove the hook instead of cutting the leader. If it is safe to do so for both the crew and the fish, removing the hook from the fish's mouth is optimal over cutting the leader before release. Simply cutting the leader leaves the hook in the mouth of the fish, which keeps the wound open and at risk of infection. If it is not safe to remove the hook itself, cut the leader as close to the hook as possible. Remember to leave the fish in the water during this entire process to minimize undue stress just before release. Revive the fish before release. To help your billfish recover from the exhaustion of the fight, idle the boat forward while holding the bill of the fish. Towing the fish forward like this forces water through its gills, delivering oxygen to the fish's bloodstream. When you feel the fish begin to wriggle as it regains its strength, you can release the bill and watch the fish swim away. This can take several minutes or only a few moments. Following these 5 rules helps ensure the billfish you release survive to fight another day. For more information on billfish conservation, visit us at www.billfish.org.
The Grand Marlin Restaurant and North Drop Bar on Pensacola Beach offers the most memorable dining experience on the coast. Whether it's our daily specials, island cocktails, a casual business lunch, or a romantic dinner. The Grand Marlin, between time and tide. So come for the view and stay for the experience. The Grand Marlin Restaurant and North Drop Bar on Pensacola Beach. Open daily at 11 a.m.
I don't care what kind of stories that's been told on you. That may be a lot of things in life you used to do. If you can't give true love to me, I'll understand. Just do the best you can.
Michelob Ultra, 2.6 carbs and 95 calories.
This is home, where our neighbors rely on us to be there fast. This is home, where it's about an honest day's work, not just a paycheck. It's about doing it the right way, not the easy way, where family always comes first. For us at Peden, it's all about home, where family memories are made and where customers become family.
We are Release Marine and Marine Tables, a custom woodworking facility that specializes in handmade sport fishing equipment and yacht furniture crafted right here in America. Over the past 40 years, our customers have become friends. They become our fishing partners, and we continue to be humbled by their overwhelming support of what we love to do. We proudly stand by our motto, always lead, never follow.
Another day with your friends and without any plans? Visit boaterslist.com to find the activities that excite you the most. Contact verified suppliers fast and free of charge. Then go have fun. If it's in the water, find what you want wherever you want. Go out and enjoy with your friends and family. For your next adventure on the water, visit boaterslist.com.
Boaters List.
Bought your car in the last few years, now may be the perfect time to sell it.
Gotta get to step one.
At Step 1 Automotive Group, your vehicle may be worth more than you paid for it. Just come into any Step 1 location for an instant appraisal. We pay more than private party and thousands over KBB value.
Everybody go, everybody go.
Sell your car today, only at Step 1 Automotive Group.
Everybody go to step one.
See that guy over there? He's conducting a 14-point AC inspection and cleaning for one of our Smart Care customers. Without routine maintenance, the buildup of dirt and corrosion will reduce performance and increase wear. With Smart Care, a trained and certified Peden technician will clean and service your system every year to ensure your AC performs optimally. So you can save money, relax, and enjoy years of trouble-free service. Learn more at PedenSmartCare.com.
Michelob Ultra Pure Gold, 2.5 carbs and 85 calories.
There's a new way to buy a car. Step One Automotive's Easy Price.
Gotta get to step one. Step one.
At Step One Automotive, you'll get our best price up front with zero hassles. Our state-of-the-art software shops and compares our vehicles against others across the country, giving you one low price on every vehicle every day. Plus, you'll get a complimentary market report to prove it. It's Easy Price, and you'll find it at Step One Automotive. StepOneAutomotive.com.
Everybody go to step one.
We are Release Marine and Marine Tables, a custom woodworking facility that specializes in handmade sport fishing equipment and yacht furniture crafted right here in America. Over the past 40 years, our customers have become friends. They become our fishing partners, and we continue to be humbled by their overwhelming support of what we love to do. We stand firmly behind our commitment to deliver exceptional quality, durability, and imagination in every product that we design. We proudly stand by our motto, always lead, never follow.
Ready for the water, but having problems with your boat? Visit BoatersList.com. Find the services you need and contact verified suppliers fast and free of charge. Then go have fun. With Boaters List, find all the services you need from gas stations to repair and maintenance of boats. For your next adventure on the water, visit BoatersList.com.
Boaters List.
Here at the Billfish Foundation, we work towards billfish conservation around the world and to highlight the economic benefits which come from sport fishing. We do this through a three-pronged approach through research, advocacy, and education. We are an internationally recognized nonprofit organization. We work towards a multinational and adaptive approach to achieve our mission, to conserve billfish and associated species to improve the health of our oceans and economies. TBF's initiatives aim to tackle current and future threats to billfish and marine ecosystems. Our conservation efforts take into account past, present, and future threats. Billfish and other species are highly migratory and therefore do not stay in one country's waters, which is why our approach equips us to properly advocate for billfish conservation and anglers' rights alike. We also have the world's largest and most extensive private billfish tagging database, which is used for research and educational purposes and is free to be a part of. Educating decision makers, anglers, and the general public is crucial for allowing all parties to make informed and important decisions for management and conservation. Our educational efforts emphasize the fun side of sport fishing, but also the beauty of billfish, their ecological importance, the threats they're facing and will face in order to change people's attitudes towards billfish and foster a conservation ethic. To learn how to get involved with TBF and to learn more about our mission and goals, check out our website, www.billfish.org. From here, you can read more about our current happenings, donate, join or renew your membership, or report a catch.
Chasing billfish is one of the most exciting things you can do on the water. Catch and release, as well as tag and release, is now commonplace in the billfishing community, which always makes maintaining optimal post-release survival a hot topic. Fortunately, there are 5 easy ways to increase the chances that your billfish will survive upon release. Use circle hooks instead of J-hooks. Circle hooks, when fishing with live and dead bait, have a greater chance of hooking into the corner of the billfish's mouth. J-hooks, on the other hand, often fail to embed into the fish's lip and instead are ingested, hooking into their internal organs. This is called getting gut hooked. Gut hooking severely, often mortally, damages the fish's internal organs. However, this is mitigated when J-hooks are used with artificial baits. Decrease your fight time. The longer the fish spends fighting your line, the more exhausted it can become. The shorter you can make your fight time, the better. You can decrease your fight time by using appropriately weighted line for the fish you're targeting. A heavier weight line will make it easier to reel a billfish in, thus decreasing fight time. Keep the fish in the water. The most important way to maximize post-release survival of billfish is to keep the fish in the water. A billfish that has been reeled in is exhausted. Removing it from the water makes it incapable of breathing and regaining the energy it needs to survive. Think of it like running a marathon and then being held underwater. Additionally, the weight of gravity in the air is much greater than in the water. Because fish are not built for that much weight, holding it in the air crushes and can severely damage its internal organs. Lastly, billfish also have a protective slime layer on their skin that is damaged when removed from the water. Remove the hook instead of cutting the leader. If it is safe to do so for both the crew and the fish, removing the hook from the fish's mouth is optimal over cutting the leader before release. Simply cutting the leader leaves the hook in the mouth of the fish, which keeps the wound open and at risk of infection. If it is not safe to remove the hook itself, cut the leader as close to the hook as possible. Remember to leave the fish in the water during this entire process to minimize undue stress just before release. Revive the fish before release. To help your billfish recover from the exhaustion of the fight, idle the boat forward while holding the bill of the fish. Towing the fish forward like this forces water through its gills, delivering oxygen to the fish's bloodstream. When you feel the fish begin to wriggle as it regains its strength, you can release the bill and watch the fish swim away. This can take several minutes or only a few moments. Following these 5 rules helps ensure the billfish you release survive to fight another day. For more information on billfish conservation, visit us at www.billfish.org.
Grand Marlin Restaurant and North Drop Bar on Pensacola Beach offers the most memorable dining experience on the coast. Whether it's our daily specials, island cocktails, a casual business lunch, or a romantic dinner. The Grand Marlin, between time and tide. So come for the view and stay for the experience. The Grand Marlin Restaurant and North Drop Bar on Pensacola Beach. Open daily at 11 a.m.
I don't care what kind of stories that's been told on you. That may be a lot of things in life you used to do. If you can't give true love to me, I'll understand. Just do the best you can.
Michelob Ultra, 2.6 carbs and 95 calories.
This is home, where our neighbors rely on us to be there fast. This is home, where it's about an honest day's work, not just a paycheck. It's about doing it the right way, not the easy way, where family always comes first. For us at Peden, it's all about home, where family memories are made and where customers become family.
We are Release Marine and Marine Tables, a custom woodworking facility that specializes in handmade sport fishing equipment and yacht furniture crafted right here in America. Over the past 40 years, our customers have become friends. They become our fishing partners, and we continue to be humbled by their overwhelming support of what we love to do. We proudly stand by our motto, always lead, never follow.
Another day with your friends and without any plans? Visit boaterslist.com to find the activities that excite you the most. Contact verified suppliers fast and free of charge. Then go have fun. If it's in the water, find what you want wherever you want. Go out and enjoy with your friends and family. For your next adventure on the water, visit boaterslist.com.
Boaters List.
Bought your car in the last few years, now may be the perfect time to sell it.
Gotta get to step one.
At Step 1 Automotive Group, your vehicle may be worth more than you paid for it. Just come into any Step 1 location for an instant appraisal. We pay more than private party and thousands over KBB value.
Everybody go.
Sell your car today, only at Step 1 Automotive Group.
Everybody go to step one.
See that guy over there? He's conducting a 14-point AC inspection and cleaning for one of our Smart Care customers. Without routine maintenance, the buildup of dirt and corrosion will reduce performance and increase wear. With Smart Care, a trained and certified Peden technician will clean and service your system every year to ensure your AC performs optimally. So you can save money, relax, and enjoy years of trouble-free service. Learn more at PedenSmartCare.com.
Michelob Ultra Pure Gold, 2.5 carbs and 85 calories.
There's a new way to buy a car. Step 1 Automotive's Easy Price.
Gotta get to step one. Step one.
At Step 1 Automotive, you'll get our best price up front with zero hassles. Our state-of-the-art software shops and compares our vehicles against others across the country, giving you one low price on every vehicle every day. Plus, you'll get a complimentary market report to prove it. It's Easy Price, and you'll find it at Step 1 Automotive. Step1automotive.com.
Everybody go to step one.
We are Release Marine and Marine Tables, a custom woodworking facility that specializes in handmade sport fishing equipment and yacht furniture crafted right here in America. Over the past 40 years, our customers have become friends. They become our fishing partners, and we continue to be humbled by their overwhelming support of what we love to do. We stand firmly behind our commitment to deliver exceptional quality, durability, and imagination in every product that we design. We proudly stand by our motto, always lead, never follow.
Ready for the water, but having problems with your boat? Visit BoatersList.com. Find the services you need and contact verified suppliers fast and free of charge. Then go have fun. With Boaters List, find all the services you need from gas stations to repair and maintenance of boats. For your next adventure on the water, visit BoatersList.com.
Boaters List.
Here at the Billfish Foundation, we work towards billfish conservation around the world and to highlight the economic benefits which come from sport fishing. We do this through a three-pronged approach through research, advocacy, and education. We are an internationally recognized nonprofit organization. We work towards a multinational and adaptive approach to achieve our mission, to conserve billfish and associated species to improve the health of our oceans and economies. TBF's initiatives aim to tackle current and future threats to billfish and marine ecosystems. Our conservation efforts take into account past, present, and future threats. Billfish and other species are highly migratory and therefore do not stay in one country's waters, which is why our approach equips us to properly advocate for billfish conservation and anglers' rights alike. We also have the world's largest and most extensive private billfish tagging database, which is used for research and educational purposes and is free to be a part of. Educating decision makers, anglers, and the general public is crucial for allowing all parties to make informed and important decisions for management and conservation. Our educational efforts emphasize the fun side of sport fishing, but also the beauty of billfish, their ecological importance, the threats they're facing and will face in order to change people's attitudes towards billfish and foster a conservation ethic. To learn how to get involved with TBF and to learn more about our mission and goals, check out our website, www.billfish.org. From here, you can read more about our current happenings, donate, join or renew your membership, or report a catch.
Chasing billfish is one of the most exciting things you can do on the water. Catch and release, as well as tag and release, is now commonplace in the billfishing community, which always makes maintaining optimal post-release survival a hot topic. Fortunately, there are 5 easy ways to increase the chances that your billfish will survive upon release. Use circle hooks instead of J-hooks. Circle hooks, when fishing with live and dead bait, have a greater chance of hooking into the corner of the billfish's mouth. J-hooks, on the other hand, often fail to embed into the fish's lip and instead are ingested, hooking into their internal organs. This is called getting gut hooked. Gut hooking severely, often mortally, damages the fish's internal organs. However, this is mitigated when J-hooks are used with artificial baits. Decrease your fight time. The longer the fish spends fighting your line, the more exhausted it can become. The shorter you can make your fight time, the better. You can decrease your fight time by using appropriately weighted line for the fish you're targeting. A heavier weight line will make it easier to reel a billfish in, thus decreasing fight time. Keep the fish in the water. The most important way to maximize post-release survival of billfish is to keep the fish in the water. A billfish that has been reeled in is exhausted. Removing it from the water makes it incapable of breathing and regaining the energy it needs to survive. Think of it like running a marathon and then being held underwater. Additionally, the weight of gravity in the air is much greater than in the water. Because fish are not built for that much weight, holding it in the air crushes and can severely damage its internal organs. Lastly, billfish also have a protective slime layer on their skin that is damaged when removed from the water. Remove the hook instead of cutting the leader. If it is safe to do so for both the crew and the fish, removing the hook from the fish's mouth is optimal over cutting the leader before release. Simply cutting the leader leaves the hook in the mouth of the fish, which keeps the wound open and at risk of infection. If it is not safe to remove the hook itself, cut the leader as close to the hook as possible. Remember to leave the fish in the water during this entire process to minimize undue stress just before release. Revive the fish before release. To help your billfish recover from the exhaustion of the fight, idle the boat forward while holding the bill of the fish. Towing the fish forward like this forces water through its gills, delivering oxygen to the fish's bloodstream. When you feel the fish begin to wriggle as it regains its strength, you can release the bill and watch the fish swim away. This can take several minutes or only a few moments. Following these 5 rules helps ensure the billfish you release survive to fight another day. For more information on billfish conservation, visit us at www.billfish.org.
The Grand Marlin Restaurant and North Drop Bar on Pensacola Beach offers the most memorable dining experience on the coast. Whether it's our daily specials, island cocktails, a casual business lunch, or a romantic dinner. The Grand Marlin, between time and tide. So come for the view and stay for the experience. The Grand Marlin Restaurant and North Drop Bar on Pensacola Beach. Open daily at 11 a.m.
I don't care what kind of stories that's been told on you. That may be a lot of things in life you used to do. If you can't give true love to me, I'll understand. Just do the best you can.
Michelob Ultra, 2.6 carbs and 95 calories.
This is home, where our neighbors rely on us to be there fast. This is home, where it's about an honest day's work, not just a paycheck. It's about doing it the right way, not the easy way, where family always comes first. For us at Peden, it's all about home, where family memories are made and where customers become family.
We are Release Marine and Marine Tables, a custom woodworking facility that specializes in handmade sport fishing equipment and yacht furniture crafted right here in America. Over the past 40 years, our customers have become friends. They become our fishing partners, and we continue to be humbled by their overwhelming support of what we love to do. We proudly stand by our motto, always lead, never follow.
Another day with your friends and without any plans? Visit boaterslist.com to find the activities that excite you the most. Contact verified suppliers fast and free of charge. Then go have fun. If it's in the water, find what you want wherever you want. Go out and enjoy with your friends and family. For your next adventure on the water, visit boaterslist.com.
Boaters List.
Bought your car in the last few years, now may be the perfect time to sell it.
Gotta get to step one.
At Step 1 Automotive Group, your vehicle may be worth more than you paid for it. Just come into any Step 1 location for an instant appraisal. We pay more than private party and thousands over KBB value.
Everybody go, everybody go.
Sell your car today, only at Step 1 Automotive Group.
Everybody go to step one.
See that guy over there? He's conducting a 14-point AC inspection and cleaning for one of our SmartCare customers. Without routine maintenance, the buildup of dirt and corrosion will reduce performance and increase wear. With SmartCare, a trained and certified Peden technician will clean and service your system every year to ensure your AC performs optimally. So you can save money, relax, and enjoy years of trouble-free service. Learn more at PedenSmartCare.com.
Michelob Ultra Pure Gold, 2.5 carbs and 85 calories.
There's a new way to buy a car. Step One Automotive's Easy Price.
Gotta get to step one. Step one.
At Step One Automotive, you'll get our best price up front with zero hassles. Our state-of-the-art software shops and compares our vehicles against others across the country, giving you one low price on every vehicle every day. Plus, you'll get a complimentary market report to prove it. It's Easy Price, and you'll find it at Step One Automotive. StepOneAutomotive.com.
Everybody go to step one.
We are Release Marine and Marine Tables, a custom woodworking facility that specializes in handmade sport fishing equipment and yacht furniture crafted right here in America. Over the past 40 years, our customers have become friends. They become our fishing partners, and we continue to be humbled by their overwhelming support of what we love to do. We stand firmly behind our commitment to deliver exceptional quality, durability, and imagination in every product that we design. We proudly stand by our motto, always lead, never follow.
Ready for the water, but having problems with your boat? Visit BoatersList.com. Find the services you need and contact verified suppliers fast and free of charge. Then go have fun. With Boaters List, find all the services you need from gas stations to repair and maintenance of boats. For your next adventure on the water, visit BoatersList.com.
Boaters List.
Here at the Billfish Foundation, we work towards billfish conservation around the world and to highlight the economic benefits which come from sport fishing. We do this through a three-pronged approach through research, advocacy, and education. We are an internationally recognized nonprofit organization. We work towards a multinational and adaptive approach to achieve our mission, to conserve billfish and associated species to improve the health of our oceans and economies. TBF's initiatives aim to tackle current and future threats to billfish and marine ecosystems. Our conservation efforts take into account past, present, and future threats. Billfish and other species are highly migratory and therefore do not stay in one country's waters, which is why our approach equips us to properly advocate for billfish conservation and anglers' rights alike. We also have the world's largest and most extensive private billfish tagging database, which is used for research and educational purposes and is free to be a part of. Educating decision makers, anglers, and the general public is crucial for allowing all parties to make informed and important decisions for management and conservation. Our educational efforts emphasize the fun side of sport fishing, but also the beauty of billfish, their ecological importance, the threats they're facing and will face in order to change people's attitudes towards billfish and foster a conservation ethic. To learn how to get involved with TBF and to learn more about our mission and goals, check out our website, www.billfish.org. From here, you can read more about our current happenings, donate, join or renew your membership, or report a catch.
Chasing billfish is one of the most exciting things you can do on the water. Catch and release, as well as tag and release, is now commonplace in the billfishing community, which always makes maintaining optimal post-release survival a hot topic. Fortunately, there are 5 easy ways to increase the chances that your billfish will survive upon release. Use circle hooks instead of J-hooks. Circle hooks, when fishing with live and dead bait, have a greater chance of hooking into the corner of the billfish's mouth. J-hooks, on the other hand, often fail to embed into the fish's lip and instead are ingested, hooking into their internal organs. This is called getting gut hooked. Gut hooking severely, often mortally, damages the fish's internal organs. However, this is mitigated when J-hooks are used with artificial baits. Decrease your fight time. The longer the fish spends fighting your line, the more exhausted it can become. The shorter you can make your fight time, the better. You can decrease your fight time by using appropriately weighted line for the fish you're targeting. A heavier weight line will make it easier to reel a billfish in, thus decreasing fight time. Keep the fish in the water. The most important way to maximize post-release survival of billfish is to keep the fish in the water. A billfish that has been reeled in is exhausted. Removing it from the water makes it incapable of breathing and regaining the energy it needs to survive. Think of it like running a marathon and then being held underwater. Additionally, the weight of gravity in the air is much greater than in the water. Because fish are not built for that much weight, holding it in the air crushes and can severely damage its internal organs. Lastly, billfish also have a protective slime layer on their skin that is damaged when removed from the water. Remove the hook instead of cutting the leader. If it is safe to do so for both the crew and the fish, removing the hook from the fish's mouth is optimal over cutting the leader before release. Simply cutting the leader leaves the hook in the mouth of the fish, which keeps the wound open and at risk of infection. If it is not safe to remove the hook itself, cut the leader as close to the hook as possible. Remember to leave the fish in the water during this entire process to minimize undue stress just before release. Revive the fish before release. To help your billfish recover from the exhaustion of the fight, idle the boat forward while holding the bill of the fish. Towing the fish forward like this forces water through its gills, delivering oxygen to the fish's bloodstream. When you feel the fish begin to wriggle as it regains its strength, you can release the bill and watch the fish swim away. This can take several minutes or only a few moments. Following these 5 rules helps ensure the billfish you release survive to fight another day. For more information on billfish conservation, visit us at www.billfish.org.
The Grand Marlin Restaurant and North Drop Bar on Pensacola Beach offers the most memorable dining experience on the coast. Whether it's our daily specials, island cocktails, a casual business lunch, or a romantic dinner. The Grand Marlin, between time and tide. So come for the view and stay for the experience. The Grand Marlin Restaurant and North Drop Bar on Pensacola Beach. Open daily at 11 a.m.
I don't care what kind of stories that's been told on you. That may be a lot of things in life you used to do. If you can't give true love to me, I'll understand. Just do the best you can.
Michelob Ultra, 2.6 carbs and 95 calories.
This is home, where our neighbors rely on us to be there fast. This is home, where it's about an honest day's work, not just a paycheck. It's about doing it the right way, not the easy way, where family always comes first. For us at Peden, it's all about home, where family memories are made and where customers become family.
We are Release Marine and Marine Tables, a custom woodworking facility that specializes in handmade sport fishing equipment and yacht furniture crafted right here in America. Over the past 40 years, our customers have become friends. They become our fishing partners, and we continue to be humbled by their overwhelming support of what we love to do. We proudly stand by our motto, always lead, never follow.
Another day with your friends and without any plans? Visit boaterslist.com to find the activities that excite you the most. Contact verified suppliers fast and free of charge. Then go have fun. If it's in the water, find what you want wherever you want. Go out and enjoy with your friends and family. For your next adventure on the water, visit boaterslist.com.
Boaters List.
Bought your car in the last few years, now may be the perfect time to sell it.
Gotta get to step one.
At Step 1 Automotive Group, your vehicle may be worth more than you paid for it. Just come into any Step 1 location for an instant appraisal. We pay more than private party and thousands over KBB value.
Everybody go.
Sell your car today, only at Step 1 Automotive Group.
Everybody go to step one.
See that guy over there? He's conducting a 14-point AC inspection and cleaning for one of our Smart Care customers. Without routine maintenance, the buildup of dirt and corrosion will reduce performance and increase wear. With Smart Care, a trained and certified Peden technician will clean and service your system every year to ensure your AC performs optimally. So you can save money, relax, and enjoy years of trouble-free service. Learn more at PedenSmartCare.com.
Michelob Ultra Pure Gold, 2.5 carbs and 85 calories.
There's a new way to buy a car. Step 1 Automotive's Easy Price.
Gotta get to step one. Step one.
At Step 1 Automotive, you'll get our best price up front with zero hassles. Our state-of-the-art software shops and compares our vehicles against others across the country, giving you one low price on every vehicle every day. Plus, you'll get a complimentary market report to prove it. It's Easy Price, and you'll find it at Step 1 Automotive. Step1automotive.com.
Everybody go to step one.
We are Release Marine and Marine Tables, a custom woodworking facility that specializes in handmade sport fishing equipment and yacht furniture crafted right here in America. Over the past 40 years, our customers have become friends. They become our fishing partners, and we continue to be humbled by their overwhelming support of what we love to do. We stand firmly behind our commitment to deliver exceptional quality, durability, and imagination in every product that we design. We proudly stand by our motto, always lead, never follow.
Ready for the water, but having problems with your boat? Visit BoatersList.com. Find the services you need and contact verified suppliers fast and free of charge. Then go have fun. With Boaters List, find all the services you need from gas stations to repair and maintenance of boats. For your next adventure on the water, visit BoatersList.com.
Boaters List.
Here at the Billfish Foundation, we work towards billfish conservation around the world and to highlight the economic benefits which come from sport fishing. We do this through a three-pronged approach through research, advocacy, and education. We are an internationally recognized nonprofit organization. We work towards a multinational and adaptive approach to achieve our mission, to conserve billfish and associated species to improve the health of our oceans and economies. TBF's initiatives aim to tackle current and future threats to billfish and marine ecosystems. Our conservation efforts take into account past, present, and future threats. Billfish and other species are highly migratory and therefore do not stay in one country's waters, which is why our approach equips us to properly advocate for billfish conservation and anglers' rights alike. We also have the world's largest and most extensive private billfish tagging database, which is used for research and educational purposes and is free to be a part of. Educating decision makers, anglers, and the general public is crucial for allowing all parties to make informed and important decisions for management and conservation. Our educational efforts emphasize the fun side of sport fishing, but also the beauty of billfish, their ecological importance, the threats they're facing and will face in order to change people's attitudes towards billfish and foster a conservation ethic. To learn how to get involved with TBF and to learn more about our mission and goals, check out our website, www.billfish.org. From here, you can read more about our current happenings, donate, join or renew your membership, or report a catch.
Chasing billfish is one of the most exciting things you can do on the water. Catch and release, as well as tag and release, is now commonplace in the billfishing community, which always makes maintaining optimal post-release survival a hot topic. Fortunately, there are 5 easy ways to increase the chances that your billfish will survive upon release. Use circle hooks instead of J-hooks. Circle hooks, when fishing with live and dead bait, have a greater chance of hooking into the corner of the billfish's mouth. J-hooks, on the other hand, often fail to embed into the fish's lip and instead are ingested, hooking into their internal organs. This is called getting gut hooked. Gut hooking severely, often mortally, damages the fish's internal organs. However, this is mitigated when J-hooks are used with artificial baits. Decrease your fight time. The longer the fish spends fighting your line, the more exhausted it can become. The shorter you can make your fight time, the better. You can decrease your fight time by using appropriately weighted line for the fish you're targeting. A heavier weight line will make it easier to reel a billfish in, thus decreasing fight time. Keep the fish in the water. The most important way to maximize post-release survival of billfish is to keep the fish in the water. A billfish that has been reeled in is exhausted. Removing it from the water makes it incapable of breathing and regaining the energy it needs to survive. Think of it like running a marathon and then being held underwater. Additionally, the weight of gravity in the air is much greater than in the water. Because fish are not built for that much weight, holding it in the air crushes and can severely damage its internal organs. Lastly, billfish also have a protective slime layer on their skin that is damaged when removed from the water. Remove the hook instead of cutting the leader. If it is safe to do so for both the crew and the fish, removing the hook from the fish's mouth is optimal over cutting the leader before release. Simply cutting the leader leaves the hook in the mouth of the fish, which keeps the wound open and at risk of infection. If it is not safe to remove the hook itself, cut the leader as close to the hook as possible. Remember to leave the fish in the water during this entire process to minimize undue stress just before release. Revive the fish before release. To help your billfish recover from the exhaustion of the fight, idle the boat forward while holding the bill of the fish. Towing the fish forward like this forces water through its gills, delivering oxygen to the fish's bloodstream. When you feel the fish begin to wriggle as it regains its strength, you can release the bill and watch the fish swim away. This can take several minutes or only a few moments. Following these 5 rules helps ensure the billfish you release survive to fight another day. For more information on billfish conservation, visit us at www.billfish.org.
Grand Marlin Restaurant and North Drop Bar on Pensacola Beach offers the most memorable dining experience on the coast. Whether it's our daily specials, island cocktails, a casual business lunch, or a romantic dinner. The Grand Marlin, between time and tide. So come for the view and stay for the experience. The Grand Marlin Restaurant and North Drop Bar on Pensacola Beach. Open daily at 11 a.m.
I don't care what kind of stories that's been told on you. That may be a lot of things in life you used to do. If you can't give true love to me, I'll understand. Just do the best you can.
Michelob Ultra, 2.6 carbs and 95 calories.
This is home, where our neighbors rely on us to be there fast. This is home, where it's about an honest day's work, not just a paycheck. It's about doing it the right way, not the easy way, where family always comes first. For us at Peden, it's all about home, where family memories are made and where customers become family.
We are Release Marine and Marine Tables, a custom woodworking facility that specializes in handmade sport fishing equipment and yacht furniture crafted right here in America. Over the past 40 years, our customers have become friends. They become our fishing partners, and we continue to be humbled by their overwhelming support of what we love to do. We proudly stand by our motto, always lead, never follow.
Another day with your friends and without any plans? Visit boaterslist.com to find the activities that excite you the most. Contact verified suppliers fast and free of charge. Then go have fun. If it's in the water, find what you want wherever you want. Go out and enjoy with your friends and family. For your next adventure on the water, visit boaterslist.com.
Boaters List.
Bought your car in the last few years, now may be the perfect time to sell it.
Gotta get to step one.
At Step 1 Automotive Group, your vehicle may be worth more than you paid for it. Just come into any Step 1 location for an instant appraisal. We pay more than private party and thousands over KBB value.
Everybody go, everybody go.
Sell your car today, only at Step 1 Automotive Group.
Everybody go to step one.
See that guy over there? He's conducting a 14-point AC inspection and cleaning for one of our SmartCare customers. Without routine maintenance, the buildup of dirt and corrosion will reduce performance and increase wear. With SmartCare, a trained and certified Peden technician will clean and service your system every year to ensure your AC performs optimally. So you can save money, relax, and enjoy years of trouble-free service. Learn more at PedenSmartCare.com.
Michelob Ultra Pure Gold, 2.5 carbs and 85 calories.
There's a new way to buy a car. Step One Automotive's Easy Price.
Gotta get to step one. Step one.
At Step One Automotive, you'll get our best price up front with zero hassles. Our state-of-the-art software shops and compares our vehicles against others across the country, giving you one low price on every vehicle every day. Plus, you'll get a complimentary market report to prove it. It's Easy Price, and you'll find it at Step One Automotive. StepOneAutomotive.com.
Everybody go to step one.
We are Release Marine and Marine Tables, a custom woodworking facility that specializes in handmade sport fishing equipment and yacht furniture crafted right here in America. Over the past 40 years, our customers have become friends. They become our fishing partners, and we continue to be humbled by their overwhelming support of what we love to do. We stand firmly behind our commitment to deliver exceptional quality, durability, and imagination in every product that we design. We proudly stand by our motto, always lead, never follow.
Ready for the water, but having problems with your boat? Visit BoatersList.com. Find the services you need and contact verified suppliers fast and free of charge. Then go have fun. With Boaters List, find all the services you need from gas stations to repair and maintenance of boats. For your next adventure on the water, visit BoatersList.com.
Boaters List.
Here at the Billfish Foundation, we work towards billfish conservation around the world and to highlight the economic benefits which come from sport fishing. We do this through a three-pronged approach through research, advocacy, and education. We are an internationally recognized nonprofit organization. We work towards a multinational and adaptive approach to achieve our mission, to conserve billfish and associated species to improve the health of our oceans and economies. TBF's initiatives aim to tackle current and future threats to billfish and marine ecosystems. Our conservation efforts take into account past, present, and future threats. Billfish and other species are highly migratory and therefore do not stay in one country's waters, which is why our approach equips us to properly advocate for billfish conservation and anglers' rights alike. We also have the world's largest and most extensive private billfish tagging database, which is used for research and educational purposes and is free to be a part of. Educating decision makers, anglers, and the general public is crucial for allowing all parties to make informed and important decisions for management and conservation. Our educational efforts emphasize the fun side of sport fishing, but also the beauty of billfish, their ecological importance, the threats they're facing and will face in order to change people's attitudes towards billfish and foster a conservation ethic. To learn how to get involved with TBF and to learn more about our mission and goals, check out our website, www.billfish.org. From here, you can read more about our current happenings, donate, join or renew your membership, or report a catch.
Packed offshore. tackle. We're 80 to 130 pound class tackle. So if we get that bluefin tuna on, that opportunity on, these guys usually can connect and get those fish to the dock. Now, some of these teams that are changing up the skill, it's interesting conversation in the sport. What's your thoughts about it, Mr. Wibbs?
Well, these guys are so sport, but we kind of get used to fishing the same way every time. When you have somebody coming in, like the team from Texas, as you mentioned, that are actually coming in and doing things a little bit different. Sometimes it takes a little bit of a difference to make something bite.
Yeah, well, a little change in strategy. We've seen a lot of these boats in the Gulf Coast. I mean, they've gone from, if you were a 60-foot class, 3-stateroom, 12-cylinder power sport fish convertible, you were somebody in this game. But that's changed. I mean, if you're not a 72-foot almost Viking in some of these major tournaments, 72, 92s, big 100-foot custom Jim Smiths, there's a lot of really unique manufacturers of I guess these eclectic owners of their certain taste on custom boats out there and things of that nature. It's
Are you talking about me?
Well, I mean,
definitely not.
Well, but it's a very interesting sport. That's highly competitive, and we're just so glad you guys are out here. I would imagine we're going to start seeing some boats coming in. If you'll hang with us, we're going to hang up a nice blue marlin. Report that it's coming in on the Sweetie Pie. They also have a nice yellowfin tuna. We've heard, obviously, La Posada has 2 white marlins and a blue marlin. We've heard from Captain Miles Colley way down to the west. He's got 2 blue marlin to verify. We've heard from Tailwalker. They've got a nice tuna coming in. Captain Pete Doyle on the Alligator's got a nice swordfish coming in. So thank you for coming out. We really appreciate you being here. And for all our volunteers that are working the dock back here, the Gulf Coast Yacht Group hospitality tent with the wings and stuff are ready for all our crew that needs a little something to make them through. We appreciate all their efforts. We want to thank a couple other sponsors we missed early. Ellis Crane Works, Creek Dumpsters, Engineered Cooling System, the Porta Potty Man, and all these other sponsors that we talked about earlier today, and we'll continue to mention those, and we'll go run a few commercials of these guys. We appreciate their support to our group. Thanks for coming out, and we'll give you a report here in a few minutes.
Very good. Thank you, Justin. We'll get everything put together, and we'll start talking as these boats come in. I'll tell you a little bit about the boats and the crews that are on them, and maybe their history in this tournament. So once again, thanks for being here. Sit tight, and we're going to see some fish coming in shortly.
There's a new way to buy a car. Step One Automotive's Easy Price.
Gotta get to step one. Step one.
At Step One
Ready for the water, but having problems with your boat? Visit boaterslist.com. Find the services you need and contact verified suppliers fast and free of charge. Then go have fun. With Boaters List, find all the services you need from gas stations to repair and maintenance of boats. For your next adventure on the water, visit boaterslist.com.
Boaters List.
Here at the Billfish Foundation, we work towards billfish conservation around the world and to highlight the economic benefits which come from sport fishing. We do this through a three-pronged approach through research, advocacy, and education. We are an internationally recognized nonprofit organization. We work towards a multinational and adaptive approach to achieve our mission: to conserve billfish and associated species to improve the health of our oceans and economies. TBF's initiatives aim to tackle current and future threats to billfish and marine ecosystems. Our conservation efforts take into account past, present, and future threats. Billfish and other species are highly migratory and therefore do not stay in one country's waters, which is why our approach equips us to properly advocate for billfish conservation and anglers' rights alike. We also have the world's largest and most extensive private billfish tagging database, which is used for research and educational purposes and is free to be a part of. Educating decision makers, anglers, and the general public is crucial for allowing all parties to make informed and important decisions for management and conservation. Our educational efforts emphasize the fun side of sport fishing, but also the beauty of billfish, their ecological importance, the threats they're facing and will face in order to change people's attitudes towards billfish and foster a conservation ethic. To learn how to get involved with TBF and to learn more about our mission and goals, check out our website, www.billfish.org. From here, you can read more about our current happenings, donate, join or renew your membership, or report a catch.
Chasing billfish is one of the most exciting things you can do on the water. Catch and release, as well as tag and release, is now commonplace in the billfishing community, which always makes maintaining optimal post-release survival a hot topic. Fortunately, there are 5 easy ways to increase the chances that your billfish will survive upon release. Use circle hooks instead of J-hooks. Circle hooks, when fishing with live and dead bait, have a greater chance of hooking into the corner of the billfish's mouth. J-hooks, on the other hand, often fail to embed into the fish's lip and instead are ingested, hooking into their internal organs. This is called getting gut hooked. Gut hooking severely, often mortally, damages the fish's internal organs. However, this is mitigated when J-hooks are used with artificial baits. Decrease your fight time. The longer the fish spends fighting your line, the more exhausted it can become. The shorter you can make your fight time, the better. You can decrease your fight time by using appropriately weighted line for the fish you're targeting. A heavier weight line will make it easier to reel a billfish in, thus decreasing fight time. Keep the fish in the water. The most important way to maximize post-release survival of billfish is to keep the fish in the water. A billfish that has been reeled in is exhausted. Removing it from the water makes it incapable of breathing and regaining the energy it needs to survive. Think of it like running a marathon and then being held underwater. Additionally, the weight of gravity in the air is much greater than in the water. Because fish are not built for that much weight, holding it in the air crushes and can severely damage its internal organs. Lastly, billfish also have a protective slime layer on their skin that is damaged when removed from the water. Remove the hook instead of cutting the leader. If it is safe to do so for both the crew and the fish, removing the hook from the fish's mouth is optimal over cutting the leader before release. Simply cutting the leader leaves the hook in the mouth of the fish, which keeps the wound open and at risk of infection. If it is not safe to remove the hook itself, cut the leader as close to the hook as possible. Remember to leave the fish in the water during this entire process to minimize undue stress just before release. Revive the fish before release. To help your billfish recover from the exhaustion of the fight, idle the boat forward while holding the bill of the fish. Towing the fish forward like this forces water through its gills, delivering oxygen to the fish's bloodstream. When you feel the fish begin to wriggle as it regains its strength, you can release the bill and watch the fish swim away. This can take several minutes or only a few moments. Following these 5 rules helps ensure the billfish you release survive to fight another day. For more information on billfish conservation, visit us at www.billfish.org.
The Grand Marlin Restaurant in North Drop Bar on Pensacola Beach offers the most memorable dining experience on the coast. Whether it's our daily specials, island cocktails, a casual business lunch, or a romantic dinner. The Grand Marlin, between time and tide. So come for the view and stay for the experience. The Grand Marlin Restaurant and North Drop Bar on Pensacola Beach. Open daily at 11 a.m.
I don't care what kind of stories that's been told on you. That may be a lot of things in life you used to do. If you can't give true love to me, I'll understand. Just do the best you can.
Michelob Ultra, 2.6 carbs and 95 calories.
This is home, where our neighbors rely on us to be there fast. This is home, where it's about an honest day's work, not just a paycheck. It's about doing it the right way, not the easy way, where family always comes first. For us at Peden, it's all about home, where family memories are made and where customers become family.
We are Release Marine and Marine Tables, a custom woodworking facility that specializes in handmade sport fishing equipment and yacht furniture crafted right here in America. Over the past 40 years, our customers have become friends. They become our fishing partners, and we continue to be humbled by their overwhelming support of what we love to do. We proudly stand by our motto, always lead, never follow.
Another day with your friends and without any plans? Visit boaterslist.com to find the activities that excite you the most. Contact verified suppliers fast and free of charge. Then go have fun. If it's in the water, find what you want wherever you want. Go out and enjoy with your friends and family. For your next adventure on the water, visit boaterslist.com.
Boaters List.
Bought your car in the last few years, now may be the perfect time to sell it.
Gotta get to step one.
At Step 1 Automotive Group, your vehicle may be worth more than you paid for it. Just come into any Step 1 location for an instant appraisal. We pay more than private party and thousands over KBB value.
Everybody go, everybody go.
Sell your car today, only at Step 1 Automotive Group.
Everybody go to Step 1.
See that guy over there? He's conducting a 14-point AC inspection and cleaning for one of our Smart Care customers. Without routine maintenance, the buildup of dirt and corrosion will reduce performance and increase wear. With Smart Care, a trained and certified Peden technician will clean and service your system every year to ensure your AC performs optimally. So you can save money, relax, and enjoy years of trouble-free service. Learn more at PedenSmartCare.com.
Michelob Ultra Pure Gold, 2.5 carbs and 85 calories.
There's a new way to buy a car. Step 1 Automotive's Easy Price.
Gotta get to Step
At Step 1 Automotive, you'll get our best price up front with zero hassles. Our state-of-the-art software shops and compares our vehicles against others across the country, giving you one low price on every vehicle every day. Plus, you'll get a complimentary market report to prove it. It's easy price, and you'll find it at Step 1 Automotive. Step1automotive.com.
Everybody go to Step 1.
We are Release Marine and Marine Tables, a custom woodworking facility that specializes in handmade sport fishing equipment and yacht furniture crafted right here in America. Over the past 40 years, our customers have become friends. They become our fishing partners, and we continue to be humbled by their overwhelming support of what we love to do. We stand firmly behind our commitment to deliver exceptional quality, durability, and imagination in every product that we design. We proudly stand by our motto: always lead, never follow.
Ready for the water, but having problems with your boat? Visit boaterslist.com. Find the services you need and contact verified suppliers fast and free of charge. Then go have fun. With Boaters List, find all the services you need, from gas stations to repair and maintenance of boats. For your next adventure on the water, visit boaterslist.com.
Boaters List.
Here at the Billfish Foundation, we work towards billfish conservation around the world and to highlight the economic benefits which come from sport fishing. We do this through a three-pronged approach through research, advocacy, and education. We are an internationally recognized nonprofit organization. We work towards a multinational and adaptive approach to achieve our mission: to conserve billfish and associated species to improve the health of our oceans and economies. TBF's initiatives aim to tackle current and future threats to billfish and marine ecosystems. Our conservation efforts take into account past, present, and future threats. Billfish and other species are highly migratory and therefore do not stay in one country's waters, which is why our approach equips us to properly advocate for billfish conservation and anglers' rights alike. We also have the world's largest and most extensive private billfish tagging database, which is used for research and educational purposes and is free to be a part of. Educating decision makers, anglers, and the general public is crucial for allowing all parties to make informed and important decisions for management and conservation. Our educational efforts emphasize the fun side of sport fishing, but also the beauty of billfish, their ecological importance, the threats they're facing and will face in order to change people's attitudes towards billfish and foster a conservation ethic. To learn how to get involved with TBF and to learn more about our mission and goals, check out our website, www.billfish.org. From here, you can read more about our current happenings, donate, join or renew your membership, or report a catch.
Chasing billfish is one of the most exciting things you can do on the water. Catch and release, as well as tag and release, is now commonplace in the billfishing community, which always makes maintaining optimal post-release survival a hot topic. Fortunately, there are 5 easy ways to increase the chances that your billfish will survive upon release. Use circle hooks instead of J-hooks. Circle hooks, when fishing with live and dead bait, have a greater chance of hooking into the corner of the billfish's mouth. J-hooks, on the other hand, often fail to embed into the fish's lip and instead are ingested, hooking into their internal organs. This is called getting gut hooked. Gut hooking severely, often mortally, damages the fish's internal organs. However, this is mitigated when J-hooks are used with artificial baits. Decrease your fight time. The longer the fish spends fighting your line, the more exhausted it can become. The shorter you can make your fight time, the better. You can decrease your fight time by using appropriately weighted line for the fish you're targeting. A heavier weight line will make it easier to reel a billfish in, thus decreasing fight time. Keep the fish in the water. The most important way to maximize post-release survival of billfish is to keep the fish in the water. A billfish that has been reeled in is exhausted. Removing it from the water makes it incapable of breathing and regaining the energy it needs to survive. Think of it like running a marathon and then being held underwater. Additionally, the weight of gravity in the air is much greater than in the water. Because fish are not built for that much weight, holding it in the air crushes and can severely damage its internal organs. Lastly, billfish also have a protective slime layer on their skin that is damaged when removed from the water. Remove the hook instead of cutting the leader. If it is safe to do so for both the crew and the fish, removing the hook from the fish's mouth is optimal over cutting the leader before release. Simply cutting the leader leaves the hook in the mouth of the fish, which keeps the wound open and at risk of infection. If it is not safe to remove the hook itself, cut the leader as close to the hook as possible. Remember to leave the fish in the water during this entire process to minimize undue stress just before release. Revive the fish before release. To help your billfish recover from the exhaustion of the fight, idle the boat forward while holding the bill of the fish. Towing the fish forward like this forces water through its gills, delivering oxygen to the fish's bloodstream. When you feel the fish begin to wriggle as it regains its strength, you can release the bill and watch the fish swim away. This can take several minutes or only a few moments. Following these 5 rules helps ensure the billfish you release survive to fight another day. For more information on billfish conservation, visit us at www.billfish.org.
The Grand Marlin Restaurant and North Drop Bar on Pensacola Beach offers the most memorable dining experience on the coast. Whether it's our daily specials, island cocktails, a casual business lunch, or a romantic dinner. The Grand Marlin, between time and tide. So come for the view and stay for the experience. The Grand Marlin Restaurant and North Drop Bar on Pensacola Beach. Open daily at 11 a.m.
I don't care what kind of stories that's been told on you. That may be a lot of things in life you used to do. If you can't give true love to me, I'll understand. Just do the best you can.
The Globe Ultra 2.6 carbs and 95 calories.
This is home, where our neighbors rely on us to be there fast. This is home, where it's about an honest day's work, not just a paycheck. It's about doing it the right way, not the easy way, where family always comes first. For us at Peden, it's all about home, where family memories are made and where customers become family.
We are Release Marine and Marine Tables, a custom woodworking facility that specializes in handmade sport fishing equipment and yacht furniture crafted right here in America. Over the past 40 years, our customers have become friends. They become our fishing partners, and we continue to be humbled by their overwhelming support of what we love to do. We proudly stand by our motto, always lead, never follow.
Another day with your friends and without any plans? Visit boaterslist.com to find the activities that excite you the most. Contact verified suppliers fast and free of charge. Then go have fun. If it's in the water, find what you want wherever you want. Go out and enjoy with your friends and family. For your next adventure on the water, visit boaterslist.com.
Boaters List.
Bought your car in the last few years, now may be the perfect time to sell it.
Gotta get to step one.
At Step 1 Automotive Group, your vehicle may be worth more than you paid for it. Just come into any Step 1 location for an instant appraisal. We pay more than private party and thousands over KBB value.
Everybody go, everybody go.
Sell your car today, only at Step 1 Automotive Group.
Everybody go to step one.
See that guy over there? He's conducting a 14-point AC inspection and cleaning for one of our SmartCare customers. Without routine maintenance, the buildup of dirt and corrosion will reduce performance and increase wear. With SmartCare, a trained and certified Peden technician will clean and service your system every year to ensure your AC performs optimally. So you can save money, relax, and enjoy years of trouble-free service. Learn more at PedenSmartCare.com.
What we need you to do, there's a couple cool things. We got one of our premier sponsors here, Boaters List. They are your resource anywhere and everywhere on the waters. Boaters List is where we're supposed to be. And I'm going to let these two ladies tell you a little bit about a promotion and a giveaway that they're going to do. Karina?
Thank you. Hey guys, good afternoon. Today we are doing an awesome free giveaway. There is a couple conditions. If you have to download our app and sign up on our website, those both actions are free, and you'll get an awesome chance to win this beautiful Yeti bag, completely free. Like Justin said, we are Boaters List, boaterslist.com, a new resource to find anything on the water, from a boat rental, a fishing guide, whatever you might need, anything and anywhere. Thank you.
Yeah, well, guys, that's just not Boaters List here in Pensacola. That is Boaters List everywhere. If you're in Texas and South Padre Island, you guys have resources for people there. If you're down in Key West, Florida, and you're trying to get your boat fixed, they have resources there. So make sure you check out Boaters List. Check out their trailer and their tent over there. Sign up for their app. Be a chance to get this giveaway here, and we appreciate you coming out. Now, there's a few things we need from you guys this evening as the crowd, and the biggest thing we need is to go on the Pensacola Big Game Fishing Club Facebook, Instagram, and like and share. We're looking for you guys to help us drive a crowd down here this evening, so when the Sweetie Pie, Team Sweetie Pie with the Buddy Davis Express boat that actually lives right here in this slip full time will be bringing that 111-inch blue marlin to the scales. So please share. Mr. Wibbs, what have you heard?
Well, we got a lot of stuff coming in. I know La Posada down here has a 2 white marlin and a blue marlin that they have on video that they did release. They also have a tuna on the deck, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, two wahoo, I think they have.
2 wahoo, okay.
Wahoo,
so we've got weightable fish. That's the main thing.
Most definitely.
Also, the ladies from Boaters List told me that when we bring those fish up, that we're going to get the crowd to guess.
Oh,
weight,
so
and
we're
going to
have
pick
a
up some
guessing game
T-shirts.
for some T-shirts.
Little guessing
That's
game,
awesome.
exactly.
Awesome.
And once again, this is Karina and Taylor with
They're
Boaters,
with Boaters List. You guys connect with Captain Cody over there under the tent. We want to give a shout out though to some of our sponsors here. Ellis Crane Works for providing us with this crane. This is what's going to take to hoist that large blue marlin up here on the deck. We got where's the print fishy? Tell me again. Come on up. We got to talk. So the fish that's coming in, we've got this artist out, Destin. Tell us a little about what we're going to do later.
So later, when the marlin comes in after it gets finished being weighed, going to take it down to probably the dock, or maybe do it right here, and do the Japanese art form of gyutaku. So going to apply paint to the fish, and do a print, which gathers all the details of the fish, the fins, the size, and then basically respect and honor the fish through art form.
Yeah, that's awesome. So tell us a little bit about yourself, the things you're involved in over in Destin area and some of these other clubs and organizations that's big sport fishing. Tell us what you do and what makes it unique, your artwork.
Oh, there we go. I'm from Destin, Florida, and if you want to see my work or see what I do, you can go to Instagram at Gnarly Harley. But originally born and raised in the Destin area.
Test.
Paint fish regularly down at the docks of the harbor. I've not come over to Pensacola to paint fish. I've traveled around different places in the world, all over Florida, different tournaments. I was recently at the ECBC over in Sandestin, and I've been working with the Sport Fishing Championship, which is a new circuit, basically televising the sport fishing scene with bringing all the tournaments together under one collective with CBS Sports, and then also teaming up with the Guy Harvey Ocean Foundation.
It's absolutely awesome. So one more time, your Instagram handle and Facebook and stuff that these folks can go out and like. Test.
At Gnarly Harley and
be a little further away from it.
And Gnarly Fish Prints.
All right, man. Thank you, guys. We'll weigh this blue marlin later. We'll hoist it up, and I think we'll lay it right over here. Maybe let some of the kids get involved or some things like that, and we'll make it a hands-on experience. But RK Allen, Parrish Lures, Lewis Bear and Company, Galati Yacht Sales, Hatteras Yachts and Gulf Coast Yacht Group, Pensacola Sports Association, and Visit Pensacola is a tremendous sponsor to this club and this organization for some time. Beret Jewelers, Marine Max, Simrad, Costa, Step 1 Automotive Group, Pensacola Rubber and Gasket. If you guys have ever had any kind of hydraulic hose issue on something, or you work on some kind of equipment or engine, and you hadn't been by Robert Bernhardt's shop and Pensacola Rubber Gasket, if you need a quick fix, you need to loop there. He is your man to help you with those kind of problems. Lewis Bear, Yeti, Innovative Open MRI, right down there on the corner back there, the Billfish Foundation. We're a longtime supporter, probably one of Mr. Wibb's longest supporting club to the Billfish Foundation and all those initiatives that they do. Tell us about the Billfish Foundation.
One of the original, of course, we have one of the executive director of the Billfish Foundation, Ellen Peel, actually an attorney by training. She graduated from Ole Miss, hotty toddy. And anyway, she is the executive director of the Billfish Foundation. The Billfish Foundation now, and they keep track, of course, for scientific research. They want you to tag a fish from time to time. I think we're in a period now where we are tagging fish again.
Yes,
for a while,
sir.
we did not want to do it, or they did not want us to do it. But they typically are here every year with some kind of a representation as a sponsor of our tournament.
Yep. Peter Chabanzai with the Billfish Foundation. If you've seen our media running on the screen, talking about billfish conservation. And as we move into the future of this sport, you know, the key is to keep these fish healthy are the circle hooks, as well as you don't take the fish out of the water. You take the hook out of the fish's mouth and you let him swim free, unless you're in a marlin kill tournament and you plan on taking the fish. But the Billfish Foundation has several initiatives going on. Right now, their biggest initiative is shark deprivation. If you've ever been out and fished the fads out there by the spur to the east, or you fished any of the short oil rigs like the marlin, the beer can, the Patronus, sharks have become very aggressive predators, and there are lots of them there. You can tell us firsthand experience.
Well, I can tell you right now that you go out here to the sea buoy and you're going to see sharks. They're all over the place out there, but things have changed in the offshore fisheries and the inshore fisheries, and a lot of those sharks are actually bred and develop in the estuaries like Pensacola Bay and things of that nature. Well, many years ago when they eliminated a lot of the netting, some of those younger sharks now have the chance to mature.
Yeah,
and now you're seeing the benefit of all that, because there are quite great populations of different types of sharks.
Well, the point is here, we are a 501(c) nonprofit organization. We not only support the Pensacola Backpack Project here in Escambia County and some other initiatives, we also, we're the longest standing club supporter of the Billfish Foundation. We also thank Peden Air Condition and their Smart Care. Y'all check out Peden if you have any air condition or heating, cooling, plumbing needs. Peden has been one of our longtime sponsors, and their crew, I think, is it Team Fabricator that won this thing? Yeah, a couple back-to-back years in a row, and that's usually kind of unheard of. Like, if you guys follow the Mississippi Gulf Coast Billfish Classic, we had the Just Takes Time 3 years in a row take a first-place finish. And Mr. Wibbs, how hard is it to do that in one of these events?
Well, if you take a look at that particular tournament, there are a lot of teams that are fishing that tournament, between 60 and 90 teams every year. And a lot of the teams that fish that are professional crews. You're looking at a professional captain, professional mates, people on the deck, even a professional angler. And because of that, the competition is unbelievable. Anytime that anybody can win it one time,
yes, sir,
it's amazing.
Two.
If you talk about 2 times, unheard of, 3 times, it's impossible.
Yeah,
but they did it. So.
I think those guys have collected, the stat was something like $1.2 million, $1.3 million from that particular tournament over the past 3 years. The Take Time crew, that's Captain Chris Marlin Hood at the helm of that boat, and he's been there day one with that crew. Just a wonderful, wonderful professional crew. We also thank Tito's Vodka. We have them down there in the hospitality
Thank you, Tito's.
We're glad to have them here. J&M Tackle. They are your sport fishing outfitter needs along the Gulf Coast. If you guys are into any kind of offshore fishing, whether it's or inshore fishing, they have every resource known to man. Just drive on over to Orange Beach, Alabama. Get with my buddy over there, Stephen Lucci, and they are the nicest people. If you want them to hold your hand through the store, which is kind of dangerous, I mean, it will lighten your load before you leave there, and you'll have more than you know. So thank you, J&M Tackle. Galati Yacht Sales, the Viking Yachts dealer out of Orange Beach, Destin. We called and thanked Carmine Galati himself earlier this week. They've been a tremendous supporter to this club for a long, long time. What do you know about Galati Yacht Sales, Mr. Wibbs?
Man, they have locations all over the Gulf Coast, actually all the way from Texas all the way through Florida, and they sell a lot of Viking yachts. But of course, not only that, but they do sell brokerage boats also.
Yeah, mostly.
A good crew.
Yep, and we also want to thank the Gulf Coast Yacht Group out at the Grand Marlin Restaurant and Oyster Bar. In particular, Mr. Rod Winley, Tony Strange, Tim Jones, and their crew. They are definitely the support behind that brokerage and organization.
You left out one person.
Oh, myself.
Justin Williams, one of the hotshot brokers there at
Yacht
Gulf
broker
Coast.
Justin
Yep.
Williams. I encourage you to follow my Facebook page. We'll
Certainly helped
leave
me a
that
lot.
one here today. My Instagram page. We're your connection along the Gulf Coast. We're a boutique brokerage. If you want some personalized attention, someone that understands this market, knows this market, studies these boats, and is going to give you first-class advice and help you make the best decision, give me a call. We cater to them all, big or small.
There you go, Justin. Good job.
I appreciate that, Mr. Wibbs. George Marine Electronics, your local outfitter for marine electronics along the Gulf Coast. Jerry Lagos and his crew. He has saved me over the years in many binds and can quite often talk you through the most pickle when your electronics are going football on you. Outcast Bait and Tackle, which is Mr. Tommy Holmes and his crew. They support our junior angler tournament. They support this tournament. I mean, they've been a long-time supporter of this club and the things that they do for us. Tell us about Outcast.
Also, Outcast Bait and Tackle, located over here on Barrancas Avenue. They are also the home of the biggest tackle show on the Gulf Coast.
Yes.
Earlier in the spring. So
yeah,
they sell quite a bit. Tommy Holmes and his crew, fantastic, very knowledgeable. All fishermen have done every kind of fishing you can do. So they know what they're talking about.
Oh, yeah, most definitely. If you're looking for local knowledge and the best advice on where to go fishing from the land, from a boat, off the beach, those guys at Outcast Bait and Tackle can point you in the right direction. And, yes, don't forget their spring sale. People line up for that event at like 3:30, 4 in the morning to get the first choice and all that stuff that they bring in year after year at discount bargain prices is really what it's all about.
By the truckload, they bring it in with a big giant warehouse and open it all up.
By the Connex box load. I've seen it over there, those boys. Pensacola Sports, Ray Palmer and Pensacola Sports. Visit Pensacola. Boaters List, Karina and her crew, Captain Cody Williams over there. Sign up for their app. The Grand Marlin Restaurant and Oyster Bar, R.K. Allen, Release Marine, Dillweed's Custom Woodworks. Now, Dylan with Custom Woodworks, if you own a sport fishing boat along the Gulf Coast, have any high gloss finish, whether it's a chair, a rocket launcher, and refinishing, if you hide that tournament trailer back there, Dylan has created a step box. A lot of these boats sit really high up off of the dock, and you got to have a step box to step down on them. He's got a custom maple bird's eye piece that's right in that the tournament champion of this year's event will receive as part of the prize. Call Dylan for any of your local varnish needs. And now, last but not least, Perry Lures. He's right over there. Give everybody a big wave. Check out some of the coolest choice marlin fishing baits.
We need some samples over here we can give out.
Oh, and bring it on. But hey, thanks for coming out, guys. We're I don't see a boat yet on the horizon, but we've got several places in local establishments downtown we want to thank as well. O'Reilly's, Badlands, the Wine Bar, Seville, World of Beers, and the Kennedy over here, back here behind the bar for you, and some of our beer girls. They're holding this event live at their establishments, and we appreciate it. Come on down. We'll give you another fishing report as soon as we hear something. Mr. Wibbs?
And don't forget, we have the La Posada over here. It's a custom Buddy Davis. Just been redone over in Alabama, from what I understand, at Saunders Yacht Works. And they have, of course, a blue marlin that they released and 2 white marlin that they released. But we are going to also see a couple wahoo that are going to come off of that boat. They are just waiting for some of their family members to get here. Of course, it's super great when you have family here when you're weighing in your fish. I know that everybody's
it's
proud about it. And
most exciting.
And so we're trying to be patient as much as we'd like to have them up here right now, Justin. We're going to wait for just a little bit longer until they get their family here.
I think we should wait. If you've ever been part of one of these, when you leave out, it's all the preparation that takes the days and days to get ready. And then you finally come to game time, and you're sitting on that boat. You're right out there in Pensacola Pass, and it's popping lightning and thunderstorming everywhere, but it's go time. There's a lot of these guys that hit the button, and they go no matter what it is. There's a lot of guys that are a little more conservative. They have to delay their approach. But this is an event when you've been out there fishing, facing adversities in many different ways in the Gulf of Mexico. La Posada had a little generator issue. Summertime Blues has had a little engine issue. Sweetie Pie's had an engine issue. You face adversity throughout the entire weekend. And when you tie back up to this dock, it is a great feeling. Tell us about that feeling, Mr.
Oh, man, it's wonderful. It's like the weight has been taken off your shoulders. You're dealing with weather. You're dealing with mechanical. You're dealing with water conditions. You're dealing with the bite.
Yeah,
all those
everything.
Things.
Trying to find the fish.
But number one, I'm going to tell you, is safety. You have to make sure
100%.
that everything that you have on the boat is well set for a long tournament, typically 2 to 3 days. You want to make sure that all your safety equipment is working, your EPIRB, your InReach, your life raft, your life jackets, everything, flares, the whole shoot match.
Most definitely. Earlier this year, I fished. I'm fortunate enough, one of our great sponsors, Levin Papantonio, here, Team Panhandler, Timothy O'Brien, which is on our board for the Pensacola Big Game Fishing Club. We fish with him, or I do from time to time. And earlier this year in the Mississippi Gulf Coast Billfish Classic, I think if you got the weather got extremely dicey out there one evening with red, yellow thunderstorms right on top of us. And the best thing you can do for safety out there is when the wind is just through your riggers, you tuck that boat right up in behind that rig and you ride it out. So you talk about adversity, lightning popping at your head, and it can be white knuckle quite often out there.
Just remember that if you're 100 miles off the beach, 100 miles from the pass, and something happens, you are on your own. You have to take care of yourself. You have to survive it.
100%, but we would give a big shout out to the United States Coast Guard. I've had them escort me in this tournament before with game-winning fish that didn't make it to the scales. But we made it to the haul-out slip over Pensacola Shipyard and Marine Complex. We didn't sink the boat, but it was a pretty close call.
You know, the other people that we're going to see here today, I'm sure, is a group from the Florida Wildlife Commission, FWC, and we're going to ask them to come up here in just a little while. We're going to talk about some of the things that they do in their job, and also how they identify fish and what they're looking for as they're cruising up and down the bay and in the Gulf of Mexico. The FWC does a great job. We're going to make sure we get a chance to talk to them tonight.
Yeah, Officer Cutchins. I know that Officer Cutchins is in the house here, so Officer Matt Cutchins, whenever you get a chance, please come up. We would love to have some interaction and let the folks here know how you look for us and the fishery here along the Gulf Coast and what it takes to be a wildlife officer like that. So, hey, guys, I'm sure you've heard enough of us talking. Just want to give you a play-by-play on what goes down in the long weekend that these boats are fishing.
Long weekend.
We'll try to do a few of them in a row. It'll start to catch up with you. But thank you for coming out. We're going to play some of our sponsored commercials and stuff. Stay tuned. As soon as we get a report, we'll be hanging some fish up here for you guys to see.
Once again, I know we have a large tournament contingent out here. How many people are from Pensacola? Raise your hand. How many people are from Alabama? How many people are from Mississippi, Kentucky, Tennessee, Texas? There's a few. Okay, well, we're going to recognize y'all a little bit later on. We're going to bring out some more T-shirts and a few other little giveaways. So stand by. We'll be seeing you shortly.
Test. Hey, guys, so we just had a report. La Posada, Captain Drew Hulk and his crew, boss man Kellen Lewis down there, have been down to the video verification boat, the Panhandler, Hatteras GT63, sitting right there behind Jocko's gorgeous blue boat. Caterpillar 1900s that'll clip that thing on along almost at 40 knots. But they're down there on the video verification boat. We have verified their blue marlin release and their 2 white marlin releases. So they're currently in the top club boat standing, as well as the top tournament in position at the current moment. And we will bring their fish up here in a little while, the Wahoo, so you guys can take a closer look at them. So as we get more fish in and get more reports, we'll provide you reports. Now, guys.
Here at the Billfish Foundation, we work towards billfish conservation around the world and to highlight the economic benefits which come from sport fishing. We do this through a 3-pronged approach through research, advocacy, and education. We are an internationally recognized nonprofit organization. We work towards a multinational and adaptive approach to achieve our mission, to conserve billfish and associated species to improve the health of our oceans and economies. TBF's initiatives aim to tackle current and future threats to billfish and marine ecosystems. Our conservation efforts take into account past, present, and future threats. Billfish and other species are highly migratory and therefore do not stay in one country's waters, which is why our approach equips us to properly advocate for billfish conservation and anglers' rights alike. We also have the world's largest and most extensive private billfish tagging database, which is used for research and educational purposes, and is free to be a part of. Educating decision makers, anglers, and the general public is crucial for allowing all parties to make informed and important decisions for management and conservation. Our educational efforts emphasize the fun side of sport fishing, but also the beauty of billfish, their ecological importance, the threats they're facing and will face in order to change people's attitudes towards billfish and foster a conservation ethic. To learn how to get involved with TBF and to learn more about our mission and goals, check out our website, www.billfish.org. From here, you can read more about our current happenings, donate, join or renew your membership, or report a catch.
Chasing billfish is one of the most exciting things you can do on the water. Catch and release, as well as tag and release, is now commonplace in the billfishing community, which always makes maintaining optimal post-release survival a hot topic. Fortunately, there are 5 easy ways to increase the chances that your billfish will survive upon release. Use circle hooks instead of J-hooks. Circle hooks, when fishing with live and dead bait, have a greater chance of hooking into the corner of the billfish's mouth. J-hooks, on the other hand, often fail to embed into the fish's lip and instead are ingested, hooking into their internal organs. This is called getting gut hooked. Gut hooking severely, often mortally, damages the fish's internal organs. However, this is mitigated when J-hooks are used with artificial baits. Decrease your fight time. The longer the fish spends fighting your line, the more exhausted it can become. The shorter you can make your fight time, the better. You can decrease your fight time by using appropriately weighted line for the fish you're targeting. A heavier weight line will make it easier to reel a billfish in, thus decreasing fight time. Keep the fish in the water. The most important way to maximize post-release survival of billfish is to keep the fish in the water. A billfish that has been reeled in is exhausted. Removing it from the water makes it incapable of breathing and regaining the energy it needs to survive. Think of it like running a marathon and then being held underwater. Additionally, the weight of gravity in the air is much greater than in the water. Because fish are not built for that much weight, holding it in the air crushes and can severely damage its internal organs. Lastly, billfish also have a protective slime layer on their skin that is damaged when removed from the water. Remove the hook instead of cutting the leader. If it is safe to do so for both the crew and the fish, removing the hook from the fish's mouth is optimal over cutting the leader before release. Simply cutting the leader leaves the hook in the mouth of the fish, which keeps the wound open and at risk of infection. If it is not safe to remove the hook itself, cut the leader as close to the hook as possible. Remember to leave the fish in the water during this entire process to minimize undue stress just before release. Revive
about what your office does to protect this fishery, protect the safety of all these people out on the water, and how you're a key resource for everybody out there in the community.
Can I hold this? Is that all right? Okay. How many of you know what FWC is? Anyone? Raise your hand. Like, you know what that means. FWC. So a long, long time ago in 1998, the people of the state voted for the Game and Fish and the Marine Patrol to join. So that's how they came up with the FWC. So all across the state, it's like over 8,000 coastal miles. The FWC works to promote public safety, to promote boating safety, to promote resource protection. So all of those things. It's a pretty broad spectrum of responsibility. For myself, I grew up here. Grew up fishing in these tournaments. Grew up in the Gulf all the time, and I've always had a passion for the water and wanting to be a part of that. Ultimately, we want people to be safe on the water. So making those good, responsible choices, especially as we head into Blue Angels, making sure we have a sober operator for the vessel. And then again, it's all about trying to protect the resource so that future generations have an opportunity to go and fish. And sometimes there's complaints with that. I can remember as a 10-year-old fishing with my uncle when you could have 5 red snapper. Now it's 2. You know, who knows where it will be, but the fish are still there. The people, there's more people fishing. The technology is way better than it was 20. I mean, it's so easy now to go and do it. So I think if we weren't there, then people would just be willing to take. And sometimes people are still willing to take whatever they want to take. So we want to try to deter that, promote boating safety, promote good ethical resource protection, and just like, hey, if everybody can get a little bit, then it's going to last a whole lot longer for everyone.
Well, Officer Cushions, thank you for coming out. We appreciate what you do for us, how you protect us and keep us safe on the water and protect our resources for this community and other communities. And yes, you're correct. Florida has probably some of the longest coastline to protect than any other state in our country. So thank you for coming out. We appreciate you here. Hopefully we got you covered at the hospitality tent with some water, some Gatorade, anything you guys need. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. So guys, we'll welcome Maggie, the 29-foot Albemarle, here Team Captain Robbie Williams and his crew. Looks like they have a white marlin release and they have a mahi that'll be coming to the hills. Team Maggie. Thanks for fishing with us, Captain. Give them a few minutes. We'll offload their fish, and we'll get their video verified and give you guys an update.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, if you look at the back of the boats, you see flags hanging off the outriggers. If you see a fish that looks like a marlin and it is upside down, that denotes a released fish. That one right there is a blue flag, white fish, that is a released white marlin. Directly underneath that is a yellow flag. That yellow flag denotes a caught mahi or a dolphin fish. So we're going to get a chance to see that one. And then, of course, their video on the white marlin will also be taken a look at by our rules committee just to make sure that everything is the way it's supposed to be. Once again, here comes a dolphin out into the bucket to come on up. Actually, there's 2 dolphin there. Ooh, what do we got here with a pointy nose? You guys are getting ready to see something that has just recently, over the past few years, showed up here off the coast of Pensacola. Was at one time a very, very, very strong fishery, and then it was targeted commercially, and now they are coming back, and it is a broadbill swordfish. So the Maggie has a legal size broadbill swordfish, along with 2 dolphin to weigh. We're going to see all of those in just a couple minutes. And we are going to take our Boaters List T-shirts, and we're going to kind of try to figure out exactly how much this broadbill swordfish weighs.
Wait a minute. Hold that fish back up, guys. Maggie has a fish that's not in the tournament, but is an impressive fish that they caught off the weed line. Can you guess what that fish is, Mr. Whips? What would you catch up under a weed patch that gets big and tasty?
Big and tasty. A cobia.
Triple
tail?
Triple
tail.
That triple tail up. Do you see that, guys? Look at the little bitty mouth on that fish. It takes a small hook, and they are extremely finicky. They live up under the weed patches. They live up under logs, anything floating out there, and that is prize triple tail if you've ever seen.
We got to get them to just bring that up just so we can show it to the crowd.
Yeah, most definitely. Throw that fish in the cart, guys.
You never know what you're going to catch offshore of Pensacola. One of the finest fisheries in the world, not only the Gulf Coast, not only the United States, but in the world. There are, from time to time, boats that will go out, and they may have a 10 blue marlin caught day. 10 blue marlin caught in one day is unbelievable. And many, many years ago, when I first started fishing, it seems like a lifetime ago, which it probably was, but if you caught 2 or 3 white marlin in a year, that was a lot. Now some of these guys are going out and they may catch 10 in a day. So once again, the fishery has regenerated in a lot of ways. We've made it through a lot of different things, different happenings out there in the Gulf of Mexico, including the BP oil spill and things of that nature. But now things are starting to happen again. We're starting to see a triple tail, for instance. Although it's not in the tournament, we're going to get a chance to see it. The dolphin have come back. The broadbill swordfish have actually regenerated in the Gulf of Mexico. And it's great.
Let's remember the Billfish Foundation initiative on longline fisheries out in the Gulf of Mexico has allowed that sword fishery to really rebound and be very, very, very abundant offshore here. There's a lot of choice and key places you would go target and fish for these. People have changed from fishing for these swordfish solely at night to in the day. These fish, as you notice when it comes to the scale, it has a really long bill, but it has a gigantic eyeball on it. That eyeball is designed to be down in the deep, deep, deep depths of the canyons, chasing little bait so that it can see. It's very sensitive to light. And in the night, they come up a little bit. You'll stagger 2 or 3 baits out, one at maybe 500, one at 250, and one at 150. But if you're targeting these fish in the day, Mr. Wibbs, how do you get down that deep in thousands of feet of water?
A lot of weight. A lot of weight. Special weights are being utilized now to drop that bait all the way down to the bottom. And it is typically rigged with some kind of a release to where when that bait gets down, and the fish eats it, or it hits the bottom, then the weight actually releases.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys ever follow on Instagram and Facebook, but old Captain Peace Marvel out of Venice, Louisiana, but he's one of the top guys, or even Captain Shane Toole and on the Necessity over there in Orange Beach, Alabama. They have put up some impressive numbers on sword fishery, and I've seen some of Peace and some of those guys' technology. They kind of hook that weight on the bottom of the hook to get it all the way down at the bottom, so when it hits the bottom, hopefully the weight kind of knocks off and you don't have that dead weight when you're fighting one of the strongest billfish in the sea.
I think one of the things that you're going to see when this broadbill swordfish comes up to the scale is the base of the tail is very thick.
Massive.
Much different than a white marlin or a blue marlin because those fish are made to feed at the surface where there's a lot of light. These guys are a little bit slower, but they have tremendous power down there in the base of the tail.
Yeah, most definitely. We'll encourage you to check out the bill. We'll check out this triple tail. We'll see what kind of mahi Team Maggie has. Captain Robbie Williams and his crew headed up to the scales for the 51st Pensacola Big Game Fishing Club International Tournament. We're excited, guys. Thank you for being here. We're going to have some good fish here shortly.
Justin, you're right. We're all excited, and this is what we all live for when you're fishing offshore a lot. You get a chance to sit here and actually look and see. And some of these people that are not from Pensacola don't very often get a chance to see the fish that you're going to see come up here. Broadbill swordfish, triple tail, mahi, wahoo.
So these fish that we're weighing throughout the weekend here are some of the most prized fish you'll find on the most high-end restaurants anywhere in the country, from the Grand Marlin to any of these local high-end restaurants. The swordfish, the mahi, the tuna, some of the most prized possessions to sink your juicy lips into. It is tasty, tasty, tasty.
I got to ask, how many people out here have eaten swordfish in a restaurant?
Ooh, that's pretty
great,
sure,
isn't it?
Man.
Now you're going to get a chance to see what they look like right out of the water. And pretty amazing fish. And Justin talked about the eye, the big eye to collect light. If you were to dissect the eye, it has a huge lens in it.
One massive.
Massive, like a big giant marble. And if you hold it up in front of you, everything turns upside down. It's a true lens. But pretty cool fish. Pretty cool
impressive.
fish.
Well, we want to thank our Peden dock crew, our backpack project dock crew, as they wheel this fish on up to the scales here at the 51st Pensacola Big Game Fishing Club International. They're coming down the line up there in the pipe to get their fish registered up here with tournament control. We got longtime veteran Cindy Sluter over there. Wave to the crowd, Cindy. We've got Tom Hammond, club president. We've got our weighmaster, Mr. Wallace. Come, we need you to come say a few things to this crowd as the weighmaster, as the 51st International Weighmaster that's going to give us all our weights and official them. Tell us about yourself, Victor. You're on the board with the club, and tell us what you're going to do here for us today.
Well, we're going to weigh these fish and give you all some accurate weights. So.
Well,
Are you going to tell us? Are you going to tell us where you got that hat?
At the store.
But all kidding aside, Victor, you've been on the club board for a long time. You've stood right here, Victor, with the swallow the leader, with a massive blue marlin, and you know how it feels when you get that adrenaline rushing, and you're competing in a center console back then. Tell us how that feeling was back when you won the Pensacola Big Game Fishing Club International.
Well, the hair on my arm standing up from you just saying that, you know, it's a memory you make and you'll never forget the rest of your life. It's what's the feeling of backing into this stock, these scales, is tremendous.
Yes, I would say so. I've been there and I've had those experiences before. Makes my hair stand up on my arms for you there, Captain Wallace. There's an epic picture if you guys have ever seen it on our Facebook. And if you're not following our Facebook or our Instagram or signed up on CatchStat right now, shame on you. There's a lot of cool information coming out there. Please like, share our feed. We appreciate that. But Victor had was it 32, 33 contender? What size contender was it? 33 contender, and you have the Born to Run at the time, a GT63, which is actually the Panhandler now, headed out the pass, and it looks like Victor's boat's name was Swallow the Leader. It looks like the Born to Run was about to swallow the leader. But anyway, that was a great weekend. Captain Deck Boss Pee Wee Moore was on the boat with Victor. And what year was that, Victor? Was that like 5 years ago?
2017, I think.
Oh, well, congratulations to back then in 2017. Well, we're here with our first fish at the scales, a mahi aboard Team Maggie, Captain Robbie Williams. Robbie, tell us about your weekend offshore today.
I need a bigger boat.
Well, I know someone that might be able to help find you one of those bigger boats, but that's a pretty cool boat. I've delivered a few of those Albemarles. Tell me how she performs, rides, and what you like about her.
It was good. It needs to be bigger. We needed more rooms for sure. So.
Gotcha. Well, tell us about your weekend. When you left out, when you caught the dolphin, when you caught the sword.
So we went out towards the rigs, towards Patronus, and we didn't catch anything first night. Next morning, we hooked up on a white, lost it. Had a good blue at Patronus that just got destroyed by sharks.
Oh, once again, here we are talking about shark deprivation, the Billfish Foundation, and what their big initiative is right now. Tell us about, were those sharks aggressive, Captain Williams?
Oh, it was, like Carl said, it was a bloodbath. It's terrible.
Carl, tell us your experience with those sharks.
That was the worst thing I've ever seen.
Oh, man, well, we know they're bad out there. I've witnessed it firsthand myself. So we've got this first mahi on deck. Who's the angler for this first fish? Hey, Jackson, welcome to the Pensacola Big Game Fishing Club International. Let's get up there and see what the weight of this first mahi is.
Hold on, before we do that, let's get a couple guesses on this fish.
Oh, the Boaters List have got some
That's right, we've got
t-shirts.
Taylor from Boaters List. So let's, who wants to make a guess on this fish? Come on, 23? 23 right there. Anybody else? 22, 13, okay.
All right, and
let's hear it.
Wallace, our weighmaster for this year, what does she report in at? This is a cow dolphin, by the way. The female.
Read them and weep. 16 pounds. Who had the guess at 16?
Congratulations, brother. That is the nice fish for the first fish weighed in this year. Congratulations. I think that's going to put you in the top leader position for junior angler right now. I mean, are you excited and pumped up? All right, is there anything else in this cart you might have caught?
Okay, we got a few more fish coming up. Let's have a big round of applause for the crew of the Maggie.
Right up there,
man,
Jackson.
look at these great fish they've got in there.
Give Jackson a round of applause. How old are you, young man? How old are you?
11.
11. So you left out with your dad and you stayed out there all night. Tell us about your weekend.
I'm tired.
Oh, I can only imagine how tired you are. Was it fun reeling these fish in?
Yeah.
Well, we're going to let you get your photo with this one because I think you might have a little bit bigger one over here in the cart that these folks are going to want to see. So let's turn that thing around. Make sure you get a good, make sure.
Pull out the fin there.
There you go. Guys, this is a 16-pound cow dolphin. Caught aboard the Maggie. Junior angler.
Okay.
All right. We got our weigh assistant here, Brian Johnson, with the Mongo Offshore Challenge, assistant Victor Wallace. He's also a club member. And I would encourage, if you guys are interested in the Pensacola Big Game Fishing Club, you do some fishing like this, we would love for you to come out to our next meeting at Island Cove. Follow our Facebook page and stay tuned. Become a member. We would love to have you.
Okay.
Look at this. Look at this.
This is a bull dolphin.
Oh, the leader's still hanging out. Man,
This is the male of the species.
Let me guess. I bet I could guess what pound leader that is. Ooh, oh, I know what it is. I mean, you got that baby bite, didn't you? You're a little light on that leader, huh?
That's right.
Don't tell all your secrets, Robbie. Did you catch it on dead bait or was that live bait?
Dead bait, actually.
All right. Jackson's second mahi to the scales. What do you guys think it's going to weigh?
Any guesses? 21? 23. 21, 23. One more. 27.
26.4.
26.4.
Awesome.
And 27 is the closest,
now
but it's
first
over. It's like the price is right. We got to get to the next one. Who was 23 pounds? Was that you, 23? Okay, there's your winner right there, Taylor.
All right, Jackson Williams, junior angler, with his crew aboard the Maggie. 29-foot Albemarle. What a beautiful little boat. No, get that family in there. Squeeze in tight, guys. Smile big. Oh, let me get out of your way, Mama. Yeah, well, we need you to get all the photos. Slide on the back. Get on the back side. Oh. That's it, Mama. Smile, guys. Congratulations. Congratulations. So we've weighed 2 mahi
How about
here.
those 2 mahi? Congratulations, Jackson.
Mr. Wibbs.
Hey.
Oh, Dock Master John Neighbors just gave me a little whisper in there. We've got another boat that's coming around the bend. We don't know exactly who it is just yet. But Mr. Wibbs, as we get some photos of this mahi with Jackson aboard the Maggie, I think we need to courtesy weight this triple tail to see what the weight is on that fish.
Without
what do
a
you think about that?
Without a doubt. We have to check with our weighmaster, Victor Wallace, to make sure it's okay. Is it okay?
Mr. Wallace,
okay.
would you? Thank you.
And this is a beautiful, beautiful triple tail. We're going to weigh that one next. We're going to weigh the swordfish next. Triple tail first. Okay.
We take Carl fishing, and the first thing he catches is a damn.
Now, most of the time when you see a triple tail, it's, just maybe a pound or 2. This sucker is big.
Yes, guys, a lot of times you see these fish off in the weed lines, under the weed patches, and they're as big as your hand. This one is a real, ooh, is that 16? What? Oh, that's hot. Y'all want to guess the weight? 13. 14. Right down
12,
here.
13, 15. Let her rip. Read them and weep.
19.8.
19.8.
Woo! I know that would you, Brian, so you guys do the Mongo Offshore Challenge. You and Jeremy Cox, J.D. Cox partnered up. And would this qualify as a Mongo?
That's a Mongo triple tail right there for sure.
Well, tell us a little bit about the Mongo Challenge and the all-season-long tournament that these guys put on, not only here in the Gulf Coast, but on the East Coast. Give these guys just a quick rundown.
Absolutely. So we celebrate the big fish. We're all about Mongo. Everybody says, what's Mongo? It's redneck for humongous. So follow us at mongooffshore.com. You can grab our app. But we celebrate the big fish. We've got 137 boats in the Gulf and around 80 on the East Coast, and we're after the Mongo. Let the small ones go so they can grow and celebrate the big ones.
Well, tell us a little bit. So your tournament starts when and when it ends, and what kind of format?
Sure, it's a season-long tournament, May through September. We've got weigh stations all through the Gulf. We partner up with big game clubs, Pensacola, all the big game clubs along the Gulf, and want to just promote the sport of fishing. We've got weigh stations. They can fish as many days as they want. Go out, find the big girl, and bring her to the scales.
Yeah, well, we're so glad to be partnered with you guys, and I think this qualifies in my book as a Mongo fish. So, guys, give us a couple seconds. We're going to play a 2-minute roll of commercial while we get this broadbill swordfish hung up. Derek, it's you.
Congratulations, guys. Any Billfish shots?
Hey guys, as we string this fish up right here, we're going to give us a couple minutes. We're going to roll some of our stuff here. We just heard from Team Sweetie Pie, and they're about a mile out from the scales. They have the 111-inch blue marlin. We'll have to assemble the weighmaster, the video verification judge, and myself. We require a 110-inch minimum for the fish to be weighed here at our tournament. So
Lower jaw fork length.
Lower jaw to fork length, that's correct. So as we're watching these commercials here, anybody want to guess what this fish is going to weigh in out? Sweet, dude. 116, 120, 68, 110. Victor? 130. 107.
107.0.
Whoever was at 110. These guys right here.
Oop,
They already got one. This is their second one. Who is the angler? You were the angler on this fish. Tell us about when you caught it, where you guys were located, and how you were fishing.
We were on the spur, fishing with a squid, and I think it was midnight, wasn't it?
Captain, so we fishing up in the water column, or we fishing with heavy lead down deep?
Really Russian freighter, but
Oh!
no, you were about what, 250 foot down? So it's about midnight. And all of a sudden, I get woken up very abruptly.
Well, that's a good news. That's good news. That's good news. As Victor gets the weight painted on this fish for us and slaps that American flag on there, God bless America, the home of the free, and we thank and support all our troops that have fought for our freedom. Everybody give the American troops a round of applause.
Yay!
All right, guys, get up there. Team Maggie with an impressive showing for the first boat here at the 51st International. Mahi, massive triple tail, and a stud swordfish. Congratulations, guys, and thank you for fishing. I hope we see you guys stick on the leaderboard for this evening. Long way to go.
You guys surround that bill. Okay, a couple things I want you guys to look at as they're getting their pictures taken. Remember I talked about the big, thick base of the tail. It actually has little fins that go out on the side of it. Also, the large size of the eyeball to collect light. And finally, the bill on this fish is long and it's flat, just like a sword, as they have gotten their name as the broad bill swordfish. Most bills on the other marlin that you will see are rounded and a little bit, maybe not as long, but certainly rounded. This is flat.
Congratulations, guys. That is impressive. Jackson, I have good feeling that you're going to hang in there with some of those dolphin this weekend. I think you might be one of the juniors we need to watch out for in the future. I've got my eye on you, Jackson.
Congratulations, you guys. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for the Maggie
Congratulations, guys. Congratulations. Give the Maggie a huge round of applause for this awesome fish and a great weekend fishing out in the Gulf of Mexico. Let them know we're here to cheer them back to the dock. One thing I wanted to do right now, Mr. Wibbs, if we got a couple seconds, I just want to welcome out longtime club member Jim Davis and Dot Davis. If you give a big wave over here, they've been a long time big part of this club, tremendous supporter, and these guys have traveled all over the world and caught numerous amounts of billfish. They quite often have led the category for out of territory in our club more times than once. So we just wanted to welcome. We love you guys, and thank you for being here, brother. Yeah, they're waiting. So, guys, we have Team Sweetie Pie rounding the basin here, coming in. This is a Buddy Davis, Captain Tim Stewart on board, deck boss Brennan Pee Wee Moore, and the Ray Winkle family. As their family and friends welcome them back to the dock, please welcome them to the scales here at the Pensacola Big Game Fishing Club 51st International. Give them a huge round of applause as they back down into the waist slip.
The Sweetie Pie, ladies and gentlemen, a 52 Buddy Davis Express.
What's that?
Tim Stewart, the captain on this boat. They have two flags. Actually, they've got a couple flags flying. We see the upside down white flag with the blue fish. That is is right side up, and that is a boated, a harvested blue marlin. So we're going to see that fish here shortly. Also, in addition to that, we see a tuna flag. This boat actually lives right here at Palafox Pier in the slip that we're using as a waist slip down here. So they'll be here tonight. Anytime that you're down here, that boat will be tied up unless they're offshore fishing. As you look at this boat as it comes in, a couple things that you're going to see on it, styling cues, so to speak. You're going to see the wide Carolina flare, which knocks down the waves as the boat knifes through the Gulf of Mexico. Also, because it is more or less a custom boat, actually more of a custom boat, you're going to see what they call a tumble home transom on it, where it's rounded a little bit. It's a great style. These boats are beautiful. Also, the other boat down here called La Posada is also a Buddy Davis. That is a 47 convertible. So a couple of these Buddy Davises here in the Pensacola area, and certainly beautiful boats to have in our club and in our tournament.
So we're back. We're watching Captain Tim Stewart and the Sweetie Pie and this Buddy Davis. If you want to know what the classic sport fishing express fisherman looks like, this is it right here. She is a doll. Absolutely gorgeous. They've got all that Shimano tackle out there. They've had some challenges this weekend, but I think they've had excellent bounty of the sea. We've got Tim Stewart, and if any of you guys know Captain Stewart here, they were live on Facebook out there catching this marlin and had to shut the feed down because I think it got a little squirrely on them. But they were bringing it to us as they were hooked up. We saw some very impressive jumps out of this fish. We saw the boat down tight on them and how fast the fish can nimble and move around. So Captain Tim Stewart, Captain Deck Boss Pee Wee Moore, and their crew, the Ray Winkle family, welcome to the Pensacola Big Game Fishing Club International. Thank you for fishing our tournament. We're so glad to have you guys.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, if you are looking at the video screen here, you're going to look at a couple things. Of course, on the back of the Sweetie Pie, the blue marlin that we've been talking about is in that bag. That's called a billfish bag when you're trying to keep a fish nice and fresh, because they all have to be in what is considered to be edible condition. They caught this fish yesterday, so this fish has been on ice the whole entire time until they got here today. Also, once again, I told you, if you look at the flags that are on the boat, they've got a blue marlin harvested, which you see in the billfish bag. You're also going to see a tuna, which I understand is a pretty good sized yellowfin tuna that is going to be in the back of the boat. Also, you see that the boat is positioned underneath the crane from Ellis Crane Works. We're going to utilize that crane to pick this blue marlin up and bring it over to the scales, as opposed to having to tote it all the way up the dock. As this blue marlin comes up and it pivots over towards the scale, you guys get a pretty good look at it, and let's see if you can guess how much this one's going to weigh. Once again, this fish is 110 inches long from the fork of the tail to the tip of the lower jaw. So that is what is considered to be the lower jaw fork length. 110 inches is the minimum length required by the tournament. We'll get a chance to talk to the captain on this boat, Tim Stewart, and try to find out where they were fishing in the general area anyway, see what they were faced with weather-wise, sea-wise, how the bite was going out there. Obviously, it was good for them because they do have a blue marlin on the deck. I know you guys can't see it up here, but there are almost as many people down there on the dock as there are up here in the stands right now. A lot of people are excited to see this fish. Of course, we have all of our dock crew down there led by John Neighbor. And he's being like the dock police right now, trying to run everybody off the dock. We're going to try to clear it out a little bit so they can use the crane to get the fish off of the boat. We appreciate everybody being down here at the Pensacola International Billfish Tournament. Once again, this is the 51st rendition of this tournament. Started many, many, many years ago by the members of the Pensacola Big Game Fishing Club. We've seen some big blue marlin come into this tournament. I don't know exactly what the tournament record is, but it's close to 800 pounds. A few years ago, we were actually based out of the Pensacola Yacht Club, and the crew of the Real Addiction brought in a fish that was almost 800 pounds. There were also a lot of blue marlin so far that have been caught during the tournament, but a lot of them, in the interest of conservation, they've been released if they were shorter than the 110-inch lower jaw fork length measurement. Okay, they have measured the blue marlin. The blue marlin is better than the 110-inch minimum, so we're going to bring it up and weigh it. Tournament Director Justin Williams down there on the boat congratulating all the guys for catching this fish and bringing it to the docks. When you are the tournament chairman, you are vindicated when that first blue marlin gets here. I know because I've done it twice in 1987 and then once again in 2007 as the tournament chairman. This tournament takes a lot of people to put on. Of course, you see a lot of members of the Pensacola Big Game Fishing Club that are here to man the docks, man the weigh-in station, man the registration tent, and just to volunteer in every way that they possibly can. In addition to that, we can't do it without of our great sponsors, and Justin has talked about the sponsors several times today, several of which that you're seeing out here right now. As a matter of fact, one of our great sponsors, Ellis Crane Works, is dropping the crane down to the back of the Sweetie Pie to hook up to this great blue marlin that we're going to see up here in the scales in just a few moments. Okay, I've just been told that it'll be the tuna that comes first, so it's got to be a pretty good one if they're using the crane to bring it up. So it'll be the yellowfin tuna first, the blue marlin next. A couple things that you're going to notice on this tuna as it comes up, they're kind of shaped like a football. And if you ever get the opportunity to watch that show, Wicked Tuna, they're catching bluefin, which we have in the Gulf of Mexico, but the yellowfin most prevalent here, and they have really long fins. And if I'm not mistaken, and I guess I probably will be corrected if I am, they're called Hansen fins, big long yellow ones. And these fish will fool you a little bit. Remember I said they're shaped like a football, so it's kind of hard to tell just how much they weigh. You may have one that's 50 pounds, and he doesn't look like he's much bigger than one that weighs 75 pounds. But this is a pretty good one, so we're going to get a chance to see just how he works out. And the tuna clears the outriggers. Here it comes.
All right, guys, here we go. Look at this prize yellowfin tuna coming off the Sweetie Pie. We do have a blue marlin on deck that measures. She will be weighed here on these scales shortly, later this afternoon. We're going to weigh this nice yellowfin tuna. We're going to also talk to the crew of Sweetie Pie. When they get up here, Captain Tim Stewart, deck boss Brennan Pee Wee Moore. We're going to talk about a little bit about what was their deciding factors to go fishing where they fished this weekend. How far did they run? What kind of tactics they employed to catch these tuna and this nice blue marlin. So stand by to hear from Team Sweetie Pie as they come to the scales here at the Pensacola Big Game Fishing Club International.
Start thinking about how big you think this fish is. Get your guesses
Look at
ready.
this fish. Anybody in the crowd out here ever caught a yellowfin tuna? Raise your hand. Nice.
There's
nice.
a few.
Team Maggie and Captain Robbie Williams still tied up down here at the scales. Channel 3 News, Dan Shugart and his team came out earlier this week, and we talked about the tournament, the long-time history. We appreciate these guys here covering our event.
And, of course, we have on deck with us today Mac, the cameraman. Mac is well known. Mac, say hello.
Hey, Mac. Hey, guys. Give Matt a big hand for coming out and getting all this footage and sharing it out there. Hey, and if you guys are out here, you're at one of these local establishments checking it out and you want to come on down, we're probably going to give it another half hour, 45 minutes before this blue marlin comes to the scales. So if you're around within the next hour, we're going to have a 110-inch blue marlin hoisted up by this crane for the Pensacola Big Game Fishing Club International. Do we need a card up here, Weighmaster Assistant Mr. Johnson?
Says he can get it here.
So we also want to thank Ellis Crane Works as you watch these guys maneuver this fish from the back deck of this Buddy Davis over here all the way over here without even having to push a cart, getting him right down ready, just on point for the Weighmaster Victor Wallace to pick it up. So Victor, back in 17 when you fished this tournament as you're busy, deck boss Brennan Moore was with you, wasn't he?
Absolutely, the weenus.
Yeah, Captain Pee Wee. And if you guys have never fished with Captain Pee Wee, I'll tell you, Captain Pee Wee and I had an experience, I don't know, I think it was 2020 in this particular tournament, and we had a massive blue marlin. I'd encourage you to go back and dig up file footage, come up beside the boat. I've never seen a wire job like that before. When that big girl came up and deck boss Moore wrapped around her and wouldn't let her go, it was about a 15, 20-minute battle, and finally she gets her to break the surface beside the boat, and she said, I need help. Somebody come grab this fish. So we ran over there, we grabbed the fish, and this is a point-based tournament. This tournament is all solely based off of points. So there's a tournament champion, and the point system was more valuable, and we didn't bring that fish to the scales because we had upped the length at that year time to 115, and she was just right there, but was a massive, I would say she was close to 700 pounds. Up, and here we have, check this out, this is a G&S Sportfish convertible, the Quest backing down into the scales here at the 51st International. And look at this little cute guy. Is this one of your grands?
This is Anthony Vargas Vila. This is one of my 5 grandkids, one of my 3 grandsons. So he's come down to get a good close look at what the tournament headquarters actually looks like.
What a handsome little guy. I know there's so many of these club members and folks that got their family out here with all their kids, and what a great experience. Thanks for coming out, guys. I'm sure that to see the bounty of the sea up close and personal is something we often all don't get to see every day.
That's right, future angler Anthony Vargas Vila. We're going to give him back to his Mia here in just a second, since his mom is working the docks. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here goes the yellowfin tuna. Caught aboard the Sweetie Pie, the 54 Custom Buddy Davis Express. Also coming into the docks, you've seen the Quest, part of the Team Sabine. There's several boats out there. And
Team Sabine in the house. So we're going to get this yellowfin tuna rigged up here. We're going to wait for Team Sweetie Pie, Captain Stewart and his crew and the Ray Winkle family to come on up, and they've got to sign up for this fish, and we'll get ready to weigh it as soon as their team's all hands on deck close by. So guys, let me tell you a couple things about this boat here, this GNS sport fisherman called the Quest. If any of you guys have been familiar with the Pensacola Big Game Fishing Club over the years, this boat was once called the Karma. It is known to bring big fish to the scales, and over the years, this particular boat has brought many, many, many large marlin and pelagic fish from offshore to the scales of the Pensacola Big Game Fishing Club, and just longtime supporters with the Knowles family and Knowles on Offsite Repair and their commitment to our club. We appreciate these guys, and what a cool boat. Made or built down in Panama City, Florida. GNS, they were always designed to go fast backwards as they were forward. Very unique design in the transom, allowing the boat to lift up and almost plane backwards to chase down a blue marlin.
Tournament director, did you get some guesses on the way to this tuna yet? Okay. As we're waiting for the crew of the Sweetie Pie to come up, let's get a couple of guesses on the size of this fish. 87, okay. 118. There's a pretty good disparity between those two. 130, okay, that's three of them. These things are absolutely delicious to eat. You see people eat them as sushi. You see people eat them as seared yellowfin tuna. In all the local restaurants here, you know that if you have a tuna that comes aboard in the restaurant, you know that it's going to be nice and fresh. Believe me, it's not going to make it past my truck. If the crews are gullible enough to believe it, we always tell them they have to donate the fish. While we're waiting on the crew of the Sweetie Pie to come up, I want to talk about the boat that you see on the screen right now. I mentioned it was part of Team Sabine. They stay out there at Pensacola Beach. That is a GNS built down just east of us here on the Gulf Coast. Those boats are designed to be made for the Gulf of Mexico. They are known worldwide for their high speed in reverse. That boat right there is capable of probably 10, 12, 15 knots in reverse. So if you have a light tackle angler on the back of the boat, that boat can just about chase that fish down to stay even with the fish so he doesn't dump the spool of the reel. They most recently closed. One of the partners passed away, and the other partner didn't want to build another boat without his partner, so they went ahead and shut down the GNS Boat Works. So those boats now are bringing large amounts of money on the resale market. And once again, they are found worldwide. I saw one the other day in Australia, one over in Kona, off the Kona coast of Hawaii. And of course, they're built right here on the Gulf of Mexico. These guys on the Quest traditionally catch a lot of fish in all of our tournaments. They are club members.
All right, guys, we're here. Team Sweetie Pie is mustering up in the stage on deck zone, getting ready to weigh this tuna. Do we have any folks out here that want to guess the weight of this beautiful yellowfin tuna on the scales? Let me turn this fish around so we can see it appropriately. Look at these large sickle fins and the yellow fins that are coming. 125 we heard. 118 we heard. 120. 225. Okay, Just give us a minute here. So we've got Captain Tim Stewart, deck boss Moore, and owner Mr. Ray Winkle. It's a pleasure to welcome you guys back to the scales. Tell us about your fishing trip this weekend.
I didn't do anything.
Yes, sir. You do a lot. We don't even have to kid here. So well, this guy's a great. We've known him. He's one of what I like to call in this band of brothers a usual suspect, like Deck Boss Moore. Deck Boss Moore, tell us a little bit about this fish.
Man, it was a great fish. We had no idea what it was. We thought it was a shark, and just out there trying to make enough money to put a new set of rims on my house, and here we go, man.
Well, I mean, I know you drag your home around quite often. I've caught you before, but so tell us. So we saw you guys live on Facebook. That wasn't for this fish. That was for the marlin. Yeah. So tell us about this fish in the fight and who gaffed it and who was the angler.
This fish actually was something kind of different for all of us. We talked about it yesterday morning. We hooked this fish yesterday morning, probably about 5:15 in the morning. We just got through catching bait. It's one of the first baits in the water, and man, as crazy as it sounds, literally the fish bit, and we thought it was a shark. Gordon set the hook on the fish. The way it ate, it was just slow, and the fish never ran one time. We reeled it straight to the boat, and I grabbed the leader, and as I was bringing it up, it was dark. It wasn't until it was probably from Josh to me right here we realized what it was, and all I said was big tuna, and we gaffed it. It did nothing. It just hit the deck and was done. It's meant to be.
Well, congratulations. This is a beautiful fish. Well, so we can clue these guys in on what goes on. Captain Stewart, so we're all familiar. If you guys, one of our great sponsors is Hilton's Offshore Real-Time Navigator, and if you're in the offshore fishery and you've never used this service, you're probably not catching many fish. So we were looking at Hilton's. Oh, we got another boat coming into the scales, rounding the corner here. Let's welcome them as they come in. But Captain Stewart, there's a lot that goes into preparation to take one of these boats and these crews out here for several days of fishing. What was your strategy as you looked at Hilton's, you looked at the altimetry, you looked at the currents, and you looked at the chlorophyll? You know, there was a long ball far to the west, there was a short ball up close in the nipple 131 hole, and there was even a long ball far east. What was your strategy to take your team to the bounty that you produced?
We looked at it for several days and weeks. I mean, this ain't just something you just get ready to go do. I mean, it takes days and days of preparation. I mean, ins and outs, a million things to go right. And we didn't make a call on what to do until literally the morning we were leaving. I mean, we looked at Hilton's every time it updated, and there was a lot of dirty water, very little clean water. And for the way we like to fish, you know, we don't just go out there and throw lures out and ride around. I mean, we got to be dedicated and get where there's plenty of bait and current and everything else goes into it. And we decided at the last minute to put fuel bladders on the boat, carry another 400 gallons of fuel, and run.
Wow, whoa, wait a minute. So you saddled up with some ATL marine fuel bladders to head out into the Gulf of Mexico because you thought the short ball wasn't going to produce what you were looking for.
That's right. We looked at it several times and just decided that, you know, running way down the road was the best way we needed to go. I mean, we'd rather have too much fuel than not enough fuel. I mean, worst case scenario, we pick up and make a 100-mile run and get back where we need to be. And luckily, the first stop we got to paid off. I mean, that was right where we needed to be.
Well, awesome. So I had some reports from another very highly competitive team, Team Quick Time. They started out at the Petronas, and they worked their way on down deep to the west side, deep off of Louisiana, and played the long ball. And the rumor has it, and I need you to verify it for this crowd now. Captain Tim Stewart, Deck Boss Moore, and the Ray Winkle family, they pulled this blue marlin right out from under Miles Colley's bow on the Quick Time. Is that a true statement there, Captain Stewart?
It was something like that. He tried to horn me off there when we pulled up there, and we had made about a 2-mile run over there, and he was already fishing, and they're running a sonar, and we don't have a sonar, so obviously he was there for a reason. So we pulled in there and threw our baits out, and somehow as soon as we pulled up, I marked her on the bottom machine, and as soon as we put the baits out, she come up and bit.
Wow, impressive. So you're telling me the 70-foot Viking that Captain Miles Colley is on, it has a Sonar? What is a sonar, Captain Stewart? And your boat doesn't have this. That's an extreme competitive advantage in this field of fishing and what we're doing out here. Fishing, the oil rigs, which are fads, fish attracting devices. Tell us how that gives him a competitive edge potentially over you.
Yeah, so this new thing over the last several years is a lot of these bigger boats, they actually have a sonar that lets down out of the bottom of the boat, and we can, like our typical bottom machines, we can only see down at a very short degree angle under the boat, and they can actually look around several hundred yards in all directions.
So you're telling me they have underwater radar on this boat?
That's right.
Do you have an idea what that system might cost? That's a competitive advantage?
They're upwards of 100,000 plus.
I think they're $130,000, even $140,000. But guys, more to the ado. Welcome Team Sweetie Pie again. Give them a big round of applause to the Pensacola Big Game Fishing Club. And who's our angler for this beautiful tuna? All right, so tell us about this. We're going to guess some weights here in a minute. Tell us about your fight with this yellowfin and what was your thoughts when you had her on the line?
Like Brennan said, we thought it was a shark. Came straight at the boat.
Man, so she reeled right to you?
Right to me.
What did Deck Boss Moore do? Did he get all jittery when he got those flyers out?
Oh, yeah, a little bit.
A little bit. I've seen this guy back there before. I've danced around the cockpit with him once or twice, so I know how excited he gets. When he gets all hands on deck, we get all that. We don't call him Deck Boss Moore for nothing.
Now, the more exciting part was the captain come back in there hauling ass, running down. No, we got to talk about that. Running down the steps and just smooth.
Oh, the captain ate it. It's dangerous out there. You can get hurt anytime. But without further ado, what's the weight? 127.6 aboard Team Sweetie Pie. Congratulations, guys. If you'll jump on in there and get your photo with this fish, and we'll get the board over here. Welcome back again, and thank you so much for fishing our tournament.
As soon as we get this tuna done, we're going to send this crew back down to get the blue marlin. So
yes, sir.
The dock crew is ready for it.
Hey, guys.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's have a big round of applause for the Sweetie Pie on their tuna fish. And get ready for the blue marlin that we've got on the back of their boat, because that'll be upcoming here in just a few minutes.
Nice. Congratulations, guys. Don't go too far. I think you're one of the teams to watch. They already taken the leaderboard here in the yellowfin tuna category with a 127.6. It's exciting, and we've got a 110-inch blue marlin on deck. How you feeling over here, boss?
Well, you know what? I've never caught a marlin on the deck.
Nice.
Very exciting.
Congratulations for your first one here at the Pensacola.
Yeah, it was very exciting, and we ran out of ice. The boat broke down. Didn't know we'd get here, but we got here.
You got here. Roll Tide. Roll Tide.
Let's roll tide, roll that blue marlin up here.
That's right. Is that? Put her down on there. Bill. Wild Bill, you in the house back there at the retail trailer? Wild Bill. Billy Enfinger. Hey, we need another banner for Waymaster Wallace to lay this big marlin on so we can slide it around. Hey, guys, go check out our official gear for the Pensacola Big Game Fishing Club and the international artwork done by marine artist Steve Goyone. He does a lot of the artwork out at the Grand Marlin Restaurant Extra Bar, if it looks a little familiar. Thanks for coming out, and get your Pensacola Big Game Fishing Club gear back at our retail event.
Okay, the Sweetie Pie is going down there with the crew of the Sweetie Pie, and they're going to hook this blue marlin up 110 inches lower jaw fork length. It's a legal fish for the tournament. I've been instructed by the dockmaster, John Neighbor, to get them down there so we can do this very quickly. We do have a few fish starting to stack up.
Here with Team Quest. Looks like they got us a couple nice tuna here to weigh. So welcome, Team Quest, back to the Pensacola Big Game Fishing Club International Scales. Tell us about your trip this weekend.
We had a good time. It was, good to get out there and fish again. And we caught a few. Didn't catch what we wanted, but happy to have what we got.
Yeah, well, sometimes they tell me with my little one at school, you get what you get and you don't pitch a fit. So we're glad that you got some nice fish. You never know. They might take something in the optional jackpot categories as we weigh them. So tell us about your crew, some of the folks on your boat, and how long you've been fishing. What's your affiliation with the Pensacola Big Game Fishing Club?
I'm just a guest, but this is like my 5th or 6th international with y'all, and it's always a good time. Got Ken Knowles and Keith Patterson and Fred Reemsma all went with us, owners of the boat, and just had a good time out there fishing.
Awesome, awesome, awesome. Well, tell us, are you the mate on the boat, or?
I was just helping deckhand.
You're helping deckhand. So what's your name? Tell us about these tuna, where you were fishing, how you caught them, any of your top secrets that we need to know.
Just got the hook wet and caught both of them down at the Blind Faith.
Oh, so you guys played the long ball as well. You went on way down off of Louisiana country as well. Okay, who's the angler for this first tuna? Tell your name?
Scott Harwell.
Scott, welcome to the Pensacola Big Game Fishing Club International. Any guesses of what this tuna is going to weigh tonight?
65-ish.
65-ish. What does the crowd have to say about this tuna? 78, 80, 62, 43, and the weight is 53.4. Congratulations, congratulations. I think that slides right into the second position of the Yellowfin Tuna divisions. Congratulations. Thank you for coming out. We appreciate you guys for the long-time support to this club, your boat, your crew. And we've got another tuna waiting to weigh. Oh, hang on. Wait. You can't go anywhere. Got to get your picture. All right, guys. I tune your attention over here to the Jumbotron as they're hoisting this blue marlin off of the Sweetie Pie. So, I don't know if any of you guys follow a lot of this fishing, but down in East BC last weekend, we had something happen that we've never seen before. We had a marlin come to the scales and actually separate from the tail and the ligament as it was hanging up from the scales. I was standing, we were the next boat in line to weigh a mahi, and it about shocked me. Never seen anything like that happen before. Maybe there's some fishy business going on there, but no one knows really what happened. So we're bringing the second tuna up for Team Quest. Who is the angler on this one?
Andy Matthews.
Mr. Matthews? Mr. Matthews.
Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah, Mr. Matthews.
He wasn't
Andy,
far away.
Here we go. What do you think yours? Do you think this beat your buddy's tuna out?
It's very close.
Very close.
Same measurement, 42 inches.
42, both 42-inch yellowfin tuna. What do you guys think here? 53, 62, 55, 45, 40, 40, and the weight is 54.8. Kind of hang out, and we'll wave you.
Okay, we need the crew of the Quest up here. Crew of the Quest. Come on up here for your pictures.
We're looking for the crew of the Quest. Where are the rest of the guys on the boat? Can they walk up for a team picture? Come on, Mr. Knowles. We need you guys for a team picture. Team Quest. We'll wait for Team Quest to report to get their team photo with these nice yellowfin tuna.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, take a look over there to the right behind the scoreboard. And you're going to see a blue marlin, 110-inch, lower jaw fork-length fish. It's going to come on up to the scales here in just a moment. It'll take a few minutes.
Hey, guys, I ask all you guys that are there on that rail to get out of the way of the fish as he's being brought to the dock. Please move. Hey, guys, all the way down there on the rail. Step back away from the whale. Jack, Teschel. Cody, y'all be careful. Nobody stand under this marlin that is coming over here to the scales. We don't need a repeat of last weekend and somebody getting very seriously injured. Safety first, Mr. Wibbs, right?
Safety first. That's it.
Doctor's Orders is coming back. Give them a big round of applause. Doctor's Orders is rounding the bend here at Palafox Pier and Yacht Harbor, coming around the corner. They're coming in line to weigh, I think, tuna and some other fish. What a beautiful fish. So, Mr. Wibbs, you've been doing this a real long time. You've seen these blue marlin up close and personal. What's it like when you have one of these fish on the line, smoking off drag, and then you finally get upside the boat? What kind of adrenaline and emotions are going on?
Well, I can tell you, till that point is sheer bedlam. You know, you may be backing up hard and everything else. Once that fish gets close, we have a very, very rigid process that we go through. We make sure that we've got somebody steering the chair. We make sure we've got the right guy in the chair. We make sure we've got the right guy on the wire and actually hand-lining the fish up, just to make sure that everything is the way it's supposed to be. The excitement is fantastic, but you're not really thinking about what's going on. I mean, you're only thinking about what's going on, not how excited you are. Once that fish is either released or in the back of the boat, then you can relax a little bit.
Yeah, it's pretty intense. I've had some tense moments over the years, especially right before the gaffs come out and the fish is beside the boat. You're thinking, are we going to win this one, or is the fish going to win this one? And quite oftentimes, the fish wins a lot.
A lot. And if you don't believe that, just ask the crew of the Tail Walker. I think they lost 2 blue marlin this weekend, where the blue marlin won.
All right, we got Team Quest. Mr. Knowles. Ken, come on, man. Come on, we need you. You're part of this. Come on, Captain. Come on, man. We're gonna hold out for till you get here to get this team photo. Keith Patterson, step it up. Step it up, Buttercup. It's time to get on out. Hey, we got to show your pretty smile. Jeff LaCour. Sean, come on, guys. This is Team Quest. Get on up and represent with your crew. We need a photo. This goes in our, we do a sponsorship book every year, and if you haven't seen it, it's pretty thick, and all these photos and these sponsors' ads are in that book, so you can pass it around all year long and say, hey, look at these fish we caught in the 51st Pensacola International. We're going to lay this blue marlin right down here until we get our photo with Team Quest, and then we'll call Team Sweetie Pie back up here.
Anybody have a guess on how much this fish weighs? Any guesses? How much? 450? Anybody else? It's a good one.
Look at this blue marlin. Been on deck, not for too long. These guys got him iced down. We're waiting for Team Quest to get up here. So we got Gnarly Prince doing a measurement to make sure he has a canvas long enough for when he paints this fish here in a few minutes for you guys to see this very unique artwork form that they do. Team Quest. We're waiting on Team Quest for the photo. Team Quest, here we are. Thank you. So, Captain, tell us about your fishing trip this weekend.
I'm on the spot.
Yeah, yes, sir, of course.
Hold on. There's a captain.
Captain,
Hello.
tell us about the fishing trip this weekend.
We had fun.
That's all it's about. So tell us, you know, we looked at the water. We have a pretty good idea, what was your strategy for fishing this weekend? Why did you go where you go? And tell us a little bit about it.
Looking for big fish.
Roger that. Please gather in. Let's get you some team photos with these tuna. Squeeze in, smile like you like each other.
These guys catch a lot of fish on the quest. Starting with the Junior Angler Tournament all the way through the end of the season, they are normally regulars up here on the weigh scale.
Team. Few days offshore. Long few days offshore. God, look at that WEAR TV3 cameraman. He is trying to make sure we're on point for the sports section with Dan Shugart this evening on the news. Thank you for fishing, Team Quest. Welcome back to the Pensacola International. Give this team a big round of applause as we get this blue marlin hoisted and ready to go on the scales.
Okay, the Team Quest will depart for parts to Sabine Bay out of the beach. Let's all say goodbye to the Maggie as they depart the scales. Goodbye, Maggie. Congratulations
Hi,
once
Maggie.
again.
Congratulations, Captain Williams. Jackson, I'm pulling for you, brother. We're going to see you. I think you're a junior angler this club needs to pay attention to. All right, guys, Team Sweetie Pie is back up on the scales as we hoist this marlin up. I'd like to call, where's Captain Stewart and Deck Boss Wee? Where's Deck Boss Wee? Pee Wee. Brendan Moore. Hey guys, so on a serious note, I want you guys to tell us a couple things, and this is we want to pay respect to one of our brothers in the fishing community. You know, I didn't know Drew exceptionally well, but he's one of us. And tell us about your friend that we recently lost, and maybe we just need a moment of a silence because there's so many that have gone to be with our Lord and Savior sooner than we want them to. So tell us about your good friend, guys.
Paul Redmond, everybody knew him as Drew or Sheev, son of Captain Paul Redmond, local guy that everybody knows. He passed away the other day on a tragic accident. And we just, you know, we went out there kind of hoping he was with us all weekend, and you know, even when we hooked the fish, I mean, we just.
You were feeling it. You're feeling it. He was with us. Tell us about him more. How do you know him? What's your relationship with their family and their crew?
Like many of us from here in Pensacola that fish in this industry, we grew up here, and we came up in this small knit circle of private boat fishing and charter boat fishing, and that's where I know him from. I met Drew when I was probably about 13 years old at Pensacola Beach Marina with his dad, Paul, who were just both really good friends. His dad's a big mentor to me growing up, and been with him my whole life, hunting, fishing, whatever it was. And just it didn't matter where you were or what you were doing. If he was there with you, he was down to ride. I mean, true ride or die friend for life. And he just always had a smile on his face and was always cutting up. Just one of the boys. Fished a lot of days and hunted a lot of days with that guy. And you just can't replace somebody in the community when they're lost like that. So his loss impacted so many out there, man. So we're just happy to be out there fishing and know that he was with us this weekend. I think it's probably not a coincidence that the guy that caught the fish, his name was Drew. We were talking about that all weekend. So I think the whole time we were fighting the fish, we kept saying, man, Drew's here. I think the guy in the chair was a little confused, but you know, we knew what was going on.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Well, we want to, the Pensacola Big Game Fishing Club and everybody in this community, extend our love and support to the Redmond family and all those people. Drew sure was a friend to so many of these guys, or the band of brothers, as I like to call them, in this industry. And he was a diehard, dedicated, hardcore fishermen, and he could get down with some of the best of them. So let's go. So we're going to guess the weight of this blue marlin for Team Sweetie Pie on their Buddy Davis here. First guess. 427, 450, 570, 520. And the weight is, Weightmaster, 410.8. Congratulations. Team Sweetie Pie slides into first position with the dead blue marlin. If you guys would come on up, thank you so much. How do you feel, boss?
Excited and tired.
Awesome. Well, congratulations for your first boated blue marlin here at the Pensacola Big Game Fishing Club International. Welcome back home, and this is sure a nice fish to be proud of. As the weighmaster, Mr. Wallace, which has been in this spot before, not having to paint the fish, but standing next to a winning fish, paints the weight on there for us. What a great memory. What a great way to honor your fishing buddy, Drew Redmond, and his family. We love all those guys. Look at the smiles from this crew. If you could see the excitement and the adrenaline that goes on from the day you leave the dock till you get back, and then you have this wonderful opportunity to appreciate the bounty of the sea and hang up a beautiful fish like that. Let's give these guys a big round of applause again. Team Sweetie Pie, hometown team, downtown Palafox Pier and Yacht Harbor. Thank you for coming out and fishing. Yes, sir. Yeah, we'll go. All right. Got it going, brother. So as we prepare, look at this beautiful Viking, Sportfish convertible, backing down into the scales. Real obsession. Welcome to the Pensacola Big Game Fishing Club 51st. Give these guys a big round of applause as they back down into the weight slip and see what they have. We've got doctor's orders on deck here. We'll be pulling in a slip. We've got Tail Walker right out here, 36 Albemarle coming in. We've got another boat in line back there, and it looks like another one. So all these boats have to be back in between the two red and green markers out there by 7 p.m. In our rules, it's stated that 7 p.m. we have to visually be able to see you. If we cannot see you, you do not qualify to weigh your fish. Can we get an interview with him? Can I?
The Grand Marlin Restaurant and North Drop Bar on Pensacola Beach offers the most memorable dining experience on the coast. Whether it's our daily specials, island cocktails, a casual business lunch, or a romantic dinner. The Grand Marlin, between time and tide. So come for the view and stay for the experience. The Grand Marlin Restaurant and North Drop Bar on Pensacola Beach. Open daily at 11 a.m.
I don't care what kind of stories that's been told on you. That may be a lot of things in life you used to do. If you can't give true love to me, I'll understand. Just do the best you can.
Michelob Ultra, 2.6 carbs and 95 calories.
This is home, where our neighbors rely on us to be there fast. This is home, where it's about an honest day's work, not just a paycheck. It's about doing it the right way, not the easy way, where family always comes first. For us at Peden, it's all about home, where family memories are made and where customers become family.
We are Release Marine and Marine Tables, a custom woodworking facility that specializes in handmade sport fishing equipment and yacht furniture crafted right here in America. Over the past 40 years, our customers have become friends. They become our fishing partners, and we continue to be humbled by their overwhelming support of what we love to do. We proudly stand by our motto, always lead, never follow.
It's pay attention over here. We got gnarly fish prints as he does his thing and gets his fish dried off so he can put the paints on it. And it's going to be a very interesting piece of art. Welcome Team Real Obsession out of Destin, Florida. What a beautiful Viking this team is fishing on. Looks like they probably got that boat from Galata Yacht Sales out of Destin. And one of our great sponsors, I think we're standing in front of one of their banners right here. So Team Real Obsession, welcome and thank you for fishing the Pensacola Big Game Fishing Club International. And we look forward to weighing some fish and verifying some video. And then we also got welcome back to the scales, Team Show Nuff. Team Show Nuff is here. Looks like they got a nice wahoo in the cart right there. Captain Robert Bernhardt and his crew, Pensacola Rubber and Gasket. And like I told you guys earlier, you have a hydraulic hose on that tractor, something of that nature. The steering rams in these boats, you need to go down and see Robert at Pensacola Rubber and Gasket. He sure can fix you up. And this is Team Show Nuff here. We've got Doctor's Orders. That's a Gilman, Enclosed Bridge Gilman, hanging out right here in the bite. We also have Tail Walker, which is a 36 Albemarle, kind of hanging out there. Team Show Nuff is a 31-foot Albemarle. And what's the length on Real Obsession down there, guys? Real Obsession. What's your length? Length of your boat. Length of your boat. 59. 58 Viking.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, what do we have up here? Got a mahi.
Oh, we got a mahi
All right,
on
does
deck.
anybody want to make a little guess on this one? 17 there. Anybody else? How much? 20. Okay. 22. All right, I got 3. Let's go from there.
And the weight is 22.2.
22.2. There you go.
So we're here with Team Real Obsession. Who is the angler on this dolphin right here? Fred Hawkins. So tell us about your fishing trip, when you guys left out, where you fished, and when you found this beautiful bull dolphin here.
We left out when the tournament started Thursday, and had a great captain and crew. They did all the work. All we had to do was reel them in. So it's a great time.
Yeah, well, that's a beautiful Viking you got down there. That's what, a 58? 58 Viking. What year model is that boat?
I believe it's
2021.
2021. So that's a machine. That thing will clip along. I bet she'll top out at 40 knots. Is that true?
Well, we didn't quite top out. It was a little rough, but we conserved fuel.
Yeah, most definitely. The prices have changed here recently. Well, stand up here. The fish board's coming. We'll get your photo with the fish. And we would encourage the rest of the team, Real Obsession, to please come on up so we can get a group photo with you guys before we pull out of the weigh slip. Fred Hawkins and his 22.2-pound mahi aboard Real Obsession. Give this guy a round of applause. Awesome, guys, awesome. So, Fred, what else do you guys have in the box here?
We got 2 wahoos that Larry caught yesterday. They were pretty nice. They fought pretty good fight.
Tell us about the wahoo, Larry.
Well, it's wahoo is one of the fastest fish in the sea, so it was a tough fight, but fun to land.
Did those guys? Ooh, that's not a bad one. Did those guys smoke off a fair amount of drag once you got them hooked up?
Oh yeah, the first initial stuff was screaming, and then it was all me after that, just reeling and hoping.
So was that an intense moment for you? Is there a lot of adrenaline going on, and your excitement is just out of the world as you're catching a fish like this? Tell us about that.
Well, it is at first. You never know what it is until you actually see it. So you're always hoping it's bigger, but here we are, so let's see what he's got.
Well, this is a beautiful fish. Any guesses on this first wahoo that's coming to the scales, Mr. Wibbs?
You don't have any guesses? How about give me 3 guesses on this wahoo? Anybody? To get your T-shirt. 19.5. 23.5. 15. Ronnie says 15. Let's see it. Freedom
And the weight, 25.6.
25.6.
Congratulations. If you'll step up and we'll get you
Taylor,
get your
you just won
photo.
that
We
one, I
got one
think.
more Wahoo to weigh. We got the crew coming up. So how are you guys back here? Tell us about your weekend and tell us about the boat and what you like about this tournament and what brings you out.
We had a really good time. We all got to see each other. We caught a few fish. Weather kind of messed us up.
So was the weather a little challenging for you guys when we were leaving out?
Yes.
So as the tournament started, there was kind of I think it was a little bit of been moving on shore, and it was raining cats and dogs. So did you guys take the 12:01 departure and head on out into it, or did you delay your start of the tournament?
We went on out.
So it was pretty gnarly for the first few hours until late afternoon, and those storms kind of settled down. So tell us something else exciting about your fish. Your weekend. What's your name, young man?
Fisher Parker.
Fisher Parker. So is this one of your first big fishing tournaments you fished?
Actually, my first.
Awesome. Well, congratulations. We're so glad to have you. So what was the coolest thing you learned this weekend from all these wonderful fishermen you're fishing with?
I just learned that it's huge and nice to be a part of everything.
Most definitely.
It counts.
Oh, every person counts. And if you, there's no way to do this sport, guys, without a full crew or team. I used to wonder at a lot of these tournaments, why do we have all these older guys run around with these young bucks? And there ain't no way to get this game done without a good, talented handful of young guys that are really dialed into this fishery. And we look forward to junior anglers like this coming up in the sport. This is the future of our sport. So, Mr. Wibbs, can we get some guesses of this? Oh, he took a break. Any guesses for this Wahoo, guys? 31, 33, 43, 38. And the weight is 36.6. What a nice Wahoo. I think that moves into the first position right now on the Wahoo division. Tell us how you feel.
Well, I feel great. I got lucky. It was my turn on the rod, and that's how it happened.
Well, let's get your photo up here. Larry McKenzie with his Wahoo, Team Real Obsession, and then we'll get these guys to hold up all these fish for a group photo. And thank you guys so much for coming out and fishing the Pensacola Big Game Fishing Club International. We love you. We appreciate it. We look for junior anglers like yourself to come on up in the ranks. Grab your fish. I want y'all to pull these fish out of the car. Well, no, just hold them up. Hold them up. Get your guys, hold them up. Get all right. So if any of you guys are out there and you're following catch stat, let me pull it up here on my phone. So we're looking currently right now unofficial, unedited results. The top Mahi position has just been bumped from Maggie. Larry McKenzie will take that spot with a 36.6 pound, dolphin. I don't know what I'm talking about. Mahi, Real Obsession, Maggie still holds the first position at 26.4. Real Obsession with 22.2. And then Maggie with a 16 pound third place on the Mahi. The top Wahoo, we're currently standing at the Real Obsession with Larry McKenzie and his 36.6 pound Wahoo is in the first position. Real Obsession with Larry McKenzie on the 25.6 pound Wahoo. First and second spot for the Real Obsession in the Wahoo division right now. And then we'll move back on to the top tuna category. We have Sweetie Pie with the 127.6 and also the Blue Marlin. Team Quest with a 54.8 in second position, and we have Team Quest in the third position with a 53.4. If you watch the screen over here, where you should see some of these same results. If you have your phone and you're following along on Catch Stat, you can get all the results right here in your hand as we proceed through the event. So welcome, Doctor's orders to the scales here. This is a Gilman. Welcome back. These guys have fished the Pensacola Big Game Fishing Club International for many years. Deb Hebert called me later in this week. She's an ER doctor out of Mississippi. That's the boat owner of this particular boat. She's fished this tournament on other boats before, and I think, if I remember correctly, upwards of close to 700-pound blue marlin she's brought to the scales. Well, unfortunately, Deb had an appendicitis right before the tournament started. And instead of disappointing her crew and not sending them out to fish the tournament, she held back and said, send her crew on out. So her crew is back here at the scales, the Pensacola Big Game Fishing Club International, and we welcome, guys. Thanks for fishing our tournament. And we thank Deb Hebert and her crew for, like I said, letting the boat go out and being another boat of our 25 teams that are fishing this weekend. What a value and what a great ownership to send your crew on out there without you. Up, La Posada's on deck. Captain Lewis and Drew Hawk. How are you guys? Drew, Captain Drew. Captain Drew's here. He's a young buck in this sport. Captain Drew, tell us about your buddy Davis down there, these fish you caught this weekend. I mean, you guys have a pretty impressive show, and you got a blue marlin, 2 white marlin, and I'm looking at 2 pretty nice wahoo in the box. Tell us how you feel about this event. Tell us where you went, why you went, and give us some of your secrets.
I mean, it's a great event. We just went fishing, try to catch some big stuff.
Drew, get dialed in, brother. So tell me about it. I know you looked at Hilton's Offshore Real-Time Navigator. What did you like when you were looking at the Navigator of where you went fishing? Tell us. I mean, it's going to change tomorrow, so it doesn't really matter. I mean, the same spot that was productive this weekend for you guys is not necessarily going to be the same spot that's productive tomorrow, next day, or the next day. So tell me what you think about the fork.
I mean, the water didn't look great at the spur or the rigs, but the rigs are going to hold more bait, so fish the bait.
So you decided to fish the oil rigs, the fish attracting devices, fads as we refer to them, because of the bait concentration and the makeup of the water around them. Well, welcome, guys. Give Team La Posada a big round of applause. We have verified their blue marlin and 2 white marlin, I think, for 900 points in the tournament champion category. So welcome as we hang up this first wahoo. Who's our angler on that? Ryan Norton. Ryan, tell us about this wahoo.
It was a good fight. Another good fight. Doubled up on wahoo, doubled up on white marlin, and I couldn't have done it without this guy and Captain Drew.
Awesome, guys. And what's the weight, the guess of this weight of this fish? 21. 35 and a half. And what's the weight? 28.8. Congratulations, guys. If you'll please step up there to get your photo. I think that might. I just got to pull out my handy catch stat bat. Don't have to. Come on, guys, get in here. We want some big smiles. Y'all got to squeeze in a little bit, little ones. Something. I think that was it. So that actually right now puts La Posada in the second position with a 28.8. Real Obsession still leading first position at 36.6. And Real Obsession will slide down with their other wahoo at the 25.6 into the third place. We've got one more wahoo to wait for Team La Posada. We're going to see if this one's bigger than the last one. What do you guys think?
37.5.
So right before the start of the event, I know I had spoke with you guys, and we talked about the weather and the delayed departure, and you said, oh, we're going to giddy up and we're going to get on out there. Things got a little weird out there in the past before we left. I mean, can you give us a little bit of play-by-play what might happen?
Well, you know, the weather and everything, I didn't have a raincoat, so I swung by an adult store and bought a nice Speedo.
Nice. So you were out there. I think that was a camouflage Speedo I had reported back. I think there was a sighting by the Majeski crew of these guys. So here we are. What do you guys think this wahoo weighs? Mr. Wibbs, can you get some?
You know, I'm looking at it. It looks like a pretty good fish. Who's got a guess on how much this fish weighs? Karen? 23. Ronnie? 33. 26. Okay, let's take a look.
And the weight is?
33, and 26.
31.4. Wow.
Holy
Congratulations, Team La
Posada. You know, every now and then we see a bunch of wahoo that show up certain times of the year that we may have a fish that is close to 100 pounds. So you can imagine you're taking a look at one that weighs 32 or so. Now imagine what it would look like if it was 100 pounds. It would look like a torpedo.
Hey, well, I would tell you guys, if
one
you're
of the fastest fish in the Gulf. Go ahead.
If you're ever at one of the fine dining restaurants in the establishments and you see this fish on the menu, it is by far. It is a very dense meat, white meat, and it is some of the tastiest fish that you could taste out in the Gulf of Mexico. What do you think, Mr. Wibbs?
I think that it's fantastic. One of my favorite fish to eat. But it's also, that fish will actually can swim close to 60 miles an hour.
Yeah, that's like the cheetah of the sea.
It is.
Most definitely. So, hey, guys, as we're preparing, we got Team Tailwalker, 6-foot Albemarle, backing down here in the waist slip. Please welcome them and send La Posada out with a big hurrah. Come on, let's hear it.
Let's hear it for La Posada.
Round of applause for all those. So we got Team Tailwalker backing down here. We got Captain Gary Sluter at the helm, Kevin Sluter in the cockpit, Brian Moore with them, Corbin and Ken McElhaney. Some of these guys have been some of the longest supporters of our club. Mr. Sluter, Captain Sluter's on the board with us. Ken McElhaney, which was our 50th international chairman, and great group of guys. Gene's floor covering. If you guys ever need any carpet needs or the new luxury vinyl plank tile, this is your resource, Gene's floor covering.
Now, I also understand the crew of the Tailwalker had 2 opportunities on Blue Marlin, and the Blue Marlin won on them.
Well, I don't want to be the guy that gives the spoiler alert, but these guys are going to have to tell us about it when they get up here.
We will. We'll get it, believe me. Also, Show Nuff had a Blue Marlin on, big one. We're going to talk about that one just a little bit.
So
All
we're
right,
here.
Let's take a look at this fish.
So we're here with Team Sure Enough. Where's Captain Bernhardt?
Okay, Weighmaster, Victor Wallace. Hold on, let's get a guess. Any guesses? 21, 24, 24,
Captain
21.
Bernhardt.
Okay, let's take a
Robert
look.
Bernhardt. Robert Bernhardt, we need you on deck for a photo.
All right, so who's the closest on that one? 21 and a half, right? Okay, there you go.
Congratulations, Team Show Enough, and tell us about your fish
Let's
this
see where
weekend.
Taylor is. Get your T-shirt. Hold on.
Here she comes. That fish has been fasting several hours.
Oh,
all right.
Do you fast?
Hey, Taylor, you got to give it to this guy without a T-shirt. He definitely needs one.
This is the second time I fished this tournament. First time was in 1977 as an 11-year-old child, so I'm proud to be back.
Well, we're proud to have you, man. 1977, how old were you back then?
I think I was around 11.
11 or 12? Well, that's awesome, man. Thank you. 20.4-pound wahoo aboard Team Sure Enough. Captain Robert Bernhardt, Pensacola Rubber and Gasket for all your rubber and gasket needs. Please step up here and get your photo. Here, I'll get your photo, baby. Don't you worry, I got
Yeah,
your
you
photo.
need to get in the photo. Also, we need to ask about, you guys had a Blue Marlin hooked up. We need to talk about that. Where's your captain? I need to ask him.
What? Hang on. One. We got to fix one thing.
Come on, Robert. We need to talk to you.
Hang on. I'm going to let her move.
Show enough. 31-foot Albemarle, captained by Captain Robert Bernhardt, longtime club member, of course, a sponsor, as we were hearing our tournament chairman, Justin Williams, talk about it.
Captain Robert, we would love to talk to you about those blue marlin.
He's coming. He's on the way up right now.
Awesome. He's all good. We'll take our time. We got some more fish to weigh. We got you some good pictures there. 1970. 77. I wasn't born yet, man. Jeez, that's a long time ago. That just shows the tradition of this tournament for 51 years in the Pensacola area. And if you guys ever followed this tournament back in the day, this was the tournament of all tournaments. We had, I think, at what time, what was the top boats? 125 boats we've seen fish this tournament?
No, sir. No, sir. 1987, we had 176, and I think there were more the year before that.
Were you the tournament chairman that year?
I certainly was. That's how I know the number.
Yes, past tournament chairman, I get to share this experience
Twice,
with.
two times. Yeah, when you grow up, you're going to be just like me.
So we're here with Captain Robert Bernhardt, Team Sure Enough, and so we got a nice wahoo. We've heard some report from you guys offshore. Tell us about your fishing trip and what went on.
So we had a great trip. Lost a large blue on Thursday afternoon. Spooled us, spooled an 80. Couldn't touch it. Hot fish, nothing we could do with it. Same night we lost our generator, so we were in a hot boat the whole weekend.
So has it been a long weekend for you guys, but a great experience?
It has. It has.
Well, we want to thank you guys for your continued support for the Pensacola Big Game Fishing Club and all the years that you've been involved. And like I told you guys, if that tractor hydraulic hose is leaking or you need something fixed in the hydraulic business, Captain Robert Bernhardt is your man here. I've been there. If your steering ram on the back of the boat, we can rebuild those too at Pensacola Rubber and Gasser, can't we? Tell us about your company and what you do and why you support the club.
So I support the club because it is a very, very charitable organization. We do a lot of good deeds. And it's a great organization, a lot of great people, good company to be with.
Well, we thank you so much, Captain Bernhardt. We appreciate your longtime support, your friendship, and congratulations on the weekend of fishing. And thank you so much for coming out. Pensacola Rubber and Gasket, guys.
Show enough, Team Show Enough. Congratulations, gentlemen. Let's hear it for Team Show Enough.
Oh, wait, Robert. Robert, before you leave, oh, y'all took it down. We were going to do a crew picture, but where's the rest of you? Yeah, can we do a group picture real quick with you two? Thank you, guys. Okay. Hey guys, I also want to mention again, RK Allen Oils here. We got Parrish Lures, Boaters List. If you guys didn't go sign up for their app, Boaters List, we go sign up for their app and register to win the Yeti. Yeah, we're registered to win. Tell us about that Yeti and what we got to do for Boaters List.
Well, I'll tell you guys what Boaters List is. Boaters List is literally anything on the water, from inboard, outboard mechanics, fiberglass repairs, marinas, dockage, fuel, and everything in between. So if y'all ever are looking for anything like that, we've got you covered. And if you go over to our booth, sign up for our app, and sign up on our site, you will be entered in a Yeti giveaway.
Awesome. Thank you so much. It's Taylor, right? Thanks, Taylor. And if you guys ever follow Boaters List, you'll see Taylor on there quite often talking about all the unique things. And it's not just resources here locally. It's resources in this boating community all across the country and even out of the country and in Mexico, too, as well. So we thank these guys. Captain Cody Williams is here with us from Boaters List. And Carl Hammond's here with us. We appreciate you guys. We thank Ellis Crane Works, RK Allen Oil, Parrish Lures, T-Mobile is here with their truck. Please hit up our swag trailer back there with Captain Billy Enfinger. And we're going to move it on to another nice tuna here aboard team.
Doctor's orders.
Doctor's orders.
Doctor's orders, ladies and gentlemen. Let's take a look at this one. Yellowfin tuna. How about some guesses on this one? Anybody? 48. 30? Oh, come on. It's bigger than that. Anybody else? 30 pounds. Come on. You get that from your brother? He doesn't know how to guess weight on a fish.
So, guys, tell us.
190? Come on now. How you doing?
Who's the angler on this one? Tom, tell us about your weekend out fishing off Doctor's orders.
It was
okay,
a little slow at
Waymaster.
first. The rain kind of
Read
slowed
them and
us
weep.
down. Had a slow night, but
67.2. I think I was the winner on that one.
Stepping on Mr. Wibbs over here. 67.2, Don.
Congratulations.
Caught this fish. So I talked to Deb early on, and right after you guys left out, and she had that emergency appendicitis, and she sent you guys on out fishing. And so tell us again, tell us about this tuna fish and your trip and what it was all about.
okay. Well, like I said, it started out slow. It was raining. We didn't do so good that evening, but we woke up that next morning about 4 and got started, and it was on. We started hitting them, and buddies caught some, and it was just tuna day.
Where did you guys head?
The oil rigs.
Okay, and anyone in Appomattox? Well, that was in a nice spot. I was looking at the water, the altimetry, and that was a pretty decent. So, you guys tell us your take on the trip this weekend, sir.
Well, first off, I got to send out all this thanks to Debbie Abear for letting us go out on her boat with her crew, and just such a good friend and a classy lady to allow us to do that. And fortunately, we got into some fish, and we tagged and released a very nice blue that was borderline. We also had a knockdown by a giant, and then of course we got plenty of sushi. We got like 5 yellowfins.
Congratulations, you guys. Sounds like y'all were on the bite. We'll drop this down. We'll get a team picture real quick, and then we'll move on to your next yellowfin tuna we have here in the box. So if you guys could all gather around this one real quick. Yeah, we'll get a quick team photo. And yes, you want us to, I'll take you one. Got you. Yep, I got you. You guys gather around. Scooch in. I got 3 or 4. What a beautiful yellowfin tuna, 67.2 pounds off the doctor's orders. So, sir, about your fishing trip and what did you like most about the weekend?
For me, it was awesome. I got my first blue marlin. That was a catch and release. It was about 5 inches too short for a killfish, but it was a hell of a battle, and it was great. Watched it come out of the water twice and jump. I mean, it was just exciting because we lost one about 2 hours earlier, and that was about 650 pounds according to the mate. So it was exciting.
So your name, sir?
Lance Survey.
Lance Survey. So you guys know what happens to Lance here in a few minutes, don't you? His first blue marlin release means he's got to go swimming. These guys get to push him into the water over here for his first blue marlin. That's a tradition, isn't it, Mr. Wibbs? Tell us about that tradition.
Very much a tradition, and he's a pretty big boy, so it's going to take a lot of water to slow that one down.
All right, guys, any guesses on this next beautiful yellowfin tuna?
81, Ronnie? 80? Anybody else? 97.5? 75. Okay, let's see it. Read them and weep. 92.6.
92.6. Congratulations, guys.
Congratulations. Where's Taylor? Taylor, you got any more shirts? Give it to that guy in the turquoise shirt right there. Oh, they're in the black shirt. Okay, good. Y'all are standing too close together. Okay, y'all better get right on these guesses because we only have 2 shirts left.
Hey, guys, get back up there for
You
a
were
team
over. Too
photo.
bad. You don't get one, too.
Give this team, Doctor's
Good job.
Orders, a big round of applause and send off, show enough, back to Bayou Chico with a good send-off. Woo!
Okay,
Come on, louder
coming
than
to the
that.
docks. We see the Rebel Yell approaching the way in.
Rebel Yell, that is Captain Mike Majeski aboard that boat. Is that not right there?
Correct.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
Mama sent me a note.
That boat is a 58 Yell.
Yes. Yeah, but it also went to that charter boat. Oh, okay. Yeah. But I think I've sent them back there. I know. Yeah, I'll cover the shirts. You want to?
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, if you see right behind the stands, you see the club trailer, Pensacola Big Game Fishing Club trailer. They have shirts for sale, custom artwork. They're very reasonable. They even may have some from last year with super deals on them. So make sure you stop by that club trailer and see if there's something in there that you would like to own.
Bought your car in the last few years, now may be the perfect time to sell it. Gotta get to Step One. At Step One Automotive Group, your vehicle may be worth more than you paid for it. Just come into any Step One location for an instant appraisal. We pay more than private party and thousands over KBB value. Everybody go. Sell your car today, only at Step One Automotive Group. Everybody go to Step One.
See that guy over there? He's Corbin. Tell us about your trip. What did you like about it? And are one of these fish in this box yours? Both of these fish are. And you're a junior angler. I mean, this might be taking some prizes home this weekend. How do you feel about coming into the scales and looking at the fish you're going to weigh today?
I hope my dolphin's over 20, and that'll put some points on the board, and that tuna will also add up. So
Yeah, well, we're so glad to have you guys. I'm going to say that dolphin is going to be 21-1, going to be just over the limit. Where's Captain Sluter at? Is he on deck here?
I think Captain Sluter is licking his wounds after losing not one but 2 blue marlin out there.
Man, 2 blue marlin. I need an interview with Captain Sluter.
We may have to pull his captain's credentials for letting those fish wrap up on the buoys.
Oh, man. Let's don't pour any salt in that wound. All right, guys, so let's give a guess. What do you think this mahi weighs? 18, 20. And the weight is 19.6. Corbin, just right there, buddy.
Close, though, buddy, close.
Make it there, but I know this yellowfin tuna is going to be just fine. What a nice fish, and hopefully you guys had a great weekend. I wish you would have been able to connect on those bigger fish. You had Captain Brian Moore with you as well. Captain Moore, how was your weekend out fishing? Tell us about it.
Oh, it was awesome. It was very fishy out there. We were down towards FAD 3 and 4. We didn't hit anything else. We were just open water, but it was really fishy out there. I mean, caught the tuna, caught the dolphin. We had 3 billfish shots. I mean, there's nothing else we could ask for, but we weren't fishing anything. There was no weed lines or anything else. It was just open water bites.
Man, well, we're so glad to have you. Captain Moore oftentimes is aboard Team Blueprints, but he picked up on Team Tailwalker this weekend, fished with these guys, so we're just so glad to have them. Captain Moore is part of our board for the Pensacola Big Game Fishing Club, as well as Captain Gary Sluter is. We thank those guys for all the hard work that they help along the year go into this event and several other events. Our Junior Anglers Tournament, which has become one of our prize tournaments, as well as our Lady Anglers Tournament coming up in August. That we encourage you guys to come out to Santa Rosa Yacht Club. I think that is August. Ladies Tournament. August 6th, the Santa Rosa Yacht Club. So we're going to hoist this beautiful yellowfin tuna up here. Corbin Sluter.
Okay, guesses on this yellowfin. 98, 80, 105, 80, 98, and 105. Let's see. Read them and weep. 81.6.
Nice. How do you feel about that, Corbin?
I feel great. I'm glad it went over 79 because I think that was the other junior anglers' points added up. So
nice. Well, congratulations on that tuna. We'll get your crew up here and get a photo. We need Captain Sluter and Deck Boss McElhaney. Come on, guys. You're part of this team, too. You're the integral part of this team. We need you up here in your team photo. So, guys, this is Gene's floor covering, all your floor covering needs. That new LVT Plank Vital, these guys have it in stock and ready to hook you up. I think 3 locations across the Gulf Coast, Gulf Shores, Pensacola, and Gulf Breeze. Get out and see these guys. They'll cover you in the floor business.
Okay. Dr. Dusty and her 2 boys.
All right, guys. Where do they go? Hang on, are they making their way up here? Let's see. Oh, yep, Captain. Hold the fish there. We're waiting for Captain Sluter to get a team photo, if you don't mind, please, sir. What? Mom, how do you feel about it? Mom's back here rooting for her boy. Tell us, Mom, how's it feeling when you send your crew off out into the Gulf of Mexico?
Oh, I miss them. I'm glad they had a safe, fun trip.
Do you often at night, look for those in-reach updates of what's going on, where they've been fishing, and how things are going aboard the boat?
Definitely.
Well, this is a first-class crew, and we're so glad to have them. We've got Captain Gary Sluter, tribal elder, board member, one of Mr. Wibbs. Tell us about this guy and his involvement in this club.
Ladies and gentlemen, approaching the stage here, Captain Gary Sluter, Pensacola Big Game Fishing Club, past president, perennial board member, and he's probably been the chairman of this tournament at least a couple times, right?
Twice.
Okay, if you've got all this experience, how the heck did you lose 2 blue marlin?
I was just driving the boat.
That's the point. Well, congratulations. Tell us a little bit about it.
I'm sure he told you one of them got around the fad. We think he got around the fad when we first hooked him up. Nothing you can do. The other one jumped and wrapped up, broke the line. Nothing you can do.
Hey, but it was fishy out there, was it? You guys had an excellent weekend.
Very, very. We were down around fad 3, 4. Nobody else was down there. We saw one other boat all weekend.
Well, that's great. I like it when I'm down there and it's fishy and nobody's around.
Well, I can tell you this. Next time I go, I'm following you because I know you're not going to catch him, but I am. All right.
Well, we appreciate it. If we'll get Team Tailwalker up for a team photo, please.
All right, come on, Team Tailwalker.
We want to get a moment real quick with also Ken McElhaney. Ken was our 50th international tournament chairman. Fished with Team Tailwalker this weekend. How was it for you?
It was great. Had a great time. Good bunch of guys. Had a great time.
Yep, Ken's
driving when we hooked up around it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it was his
Ken
fault.
is also
his fault.
Ken's also a board member, long supporter of the club, and we're just so thankful. Scoot in, guys, like you like each other. Squeeze on in.
Okay, this is an illustrious crew. You got, starting from left to right, you got Brian Moore, then you got Ken McElhaney, Gary Sluter, Kevin Sluter, and Corbin Sluter. These guys are all great club members, and we're certainly happy to have them with the free time to be able to go this year. And we appreciate you guys coming in with a couple fish.
Thank you, guys. Scoot in, Gary. Come on, Ken. So, guys, we also want to thank the Sluter family. Gary let us borrow his rolling trailer grill for the Gulf Coast Yacht Group, Grand Marlin, hospitality tent for all these people that are working. We had hamburgers and hot dogs on the first day. The grill was spectacular. We filled the whole thing up. We fed everybody. We had wings, pork loin, and sausage for all this crew out. Thank you so much for all the support you give this. You give this club, Sluter, and for all your carpet needs. 3 locations across the Gulf Coast. Gene's Floor Covering has got you covered when you're looking to cover the floor. Not a thing. Just doing my job. Man, we've got some intense fishing going on. We're getting some other reports feeding back from these other boats. We'll have just the tip coming in soon, which is a 56 Viking. I think looks like we might have Team Shaker Time hanging out there. Looks like we also might have Team Quick Time. I'm seeing a couple blue marlins and maybe a white marlin there with Captain Miles Colley. We've got still plenty of action packed for you guys at the scales here, downtown Pensacola. Thank you for coming out. While we're taking a moment to lower this fish, I do want to run back through our sponsors. Yeah. Bear with me, guys. Long weekend. So we want to thank Barry and Laura Cole with Beret Jewelers. They always provide us an excellent prize for our ladies tournament. Marine Max, Kit Beaudry, and Daniel Diabas over there. Some of my best buddies. We've worked in this business for a long, long time, selling boats together. Simrad, Costa, Step 1 Automotive Group, Pensacola Rubber and Gasket, Lewis Bear, Yeti, Innovative Open Arm MRI, the Billfish Foundation, Peden, Tito's, J&M Tackle, Galata Yacht Sales, Gulf Coast Yacht Group, George's Marine Electronics, Outcast Bait and Tackle, Pensacola Sports, Boaters List, D-Day, the Grand Marlin, RK Allen Oil, Release Marine, Dillweed's Custom Woodworks, Parish Lures, Ellis Crane Works, Engineered Cooling System, Creek that delivered our dumpster out here, and the Porta Potty man that has the Porta Potties for us. Go back and see our swag bag trailer back there. See Captain Wild Bill Infinger. Latest Steve Goy owned art design artwork for this one and only tournament shirt. Steve is behind a lot of the artwork out at the Grand Marlin Restaurant and Oyster Bar. So you will be seeing, we have an exclusive 1 of 3 signed prints by Steve for this event. One of the prints will be hung in my office as the tournament chairman. The second print will be hung in the Grand Marlin. So if you're the tournament champion this weekend, you'll be able to walk in the restaurant and say, wow, that's a pretty cool print. And the third will go to our tournament champion this weekend. So pick up your swag bag t-shirts. Awesome, great artwork. Just depicts our event for the 4th of July and everything.
Okay, we've got one on the scale right now. Another dolphin. This is a bull dolphin. Now, unfortunately, we're out of t-shirts, so it's just for your glory. So anybody have a guess? 14 and a half? Black shirt? 20. Anybody else? Okay, we got 2 guesses, 14 and a half and 15.8.
Wow, that is.
You know what? That was a couple of pretty good guesses.
That's
you know
aboard
what?
the Rebel Yell.
Guess
Hey
actually
guys,
wins
y'all aboard
because
Captain
you
Mike
weren't
Majeski.
over.
This is your crew, Mike. All right, Captain Mike Majeski on deck. Tell us about your weekend. Yeah, I think we were just talking a little bit ago, and I think it got a little weird in the past heading out, and we had some strange photos circling around of Team La Posada as y'all were about to take off in the Gulf of Mexico, hanging out. But Captain Mike Majeski, he's no stranger to these events. Tell us about your weekend, your boat, your crew, and these fish.
Well, based on what the La Posada caught, I'm going to have to go buy some of them underwear, too.
Oh! Well, you
look
guys
good
give a big round of applause for Rebel Yell. And did we get the weight on this one yet?
Not yet. Any guesses?
Any guesses?
Any guesses?
Who's our angler?
That would have been Walker Mutz.
Walker Mutz. Hal Walker, tell us about this fish, brother.
Hey, man, it was a good time out there, and it was a good bite, and I was just happy to be out there, and this fish came in the boat, so it was a blessing.
Yeah, much so. Great group of guys you're fishing with. I mean, these strangers are or they're not strangers. They're some of these usual band of brothers that we see at a lot of these events, and it's an honor to fish with them, isn't it?
Yeah, it was awesome. The Rebel Yell's a great place to be, and I'm just happy to be there.
Well, we're glad to have you guys. And what do you think this fish weighs?
17.5.
17.5.
Read them and weep, Mr. Weighmaster.
21.8.
21.8.
Nice. Congratulations. Team Rebel Yell backed into the scales right here. If you'll get your stand up for your photo real quick, we'll get that. We'll get a team photo. And then we weighed the dolphin already, right? Team Rebel Yell here. Yeah, please hold up the dolphin.
Yeah, let's get them all up there.
Squeeze in like you like each other.
That's a lot of big boys on that boat. I guarantee they burn a little extra fuel.
All right, guys, thank you for coming out. Majeski, Fisher, tell us how your week was.
Man, I just carried a buzz through the whole weekend and worked the deck. I can't complain.
We ain't got to tell everybody everything in here, Fisher. But hopefully you had a good time. I saw it got a little weird. I mean, are you going to purchase some of those some of those printed undies?
Maybe for someone else, not me, though.
Well, it's great for you guys fishing. Thank you so much for coming out to our event. We love you guys and glad to have you.
Let's hear it once again for Team Rebel Yell.
Rebel Yell, give them a big round of applause, guys. Woo! We're sending out of the scales. Team Tail Walkers departing now. Captain Sluter, the jeans floor covering crew. Give them a big round of applause as well.
Hey, Team Tail Walker.
Doctor's Orders is cranking up and pulling out of the scales right now. We've still got a handful of boats standing by, ready to show us their fish.
Who's up next? Okay, we've got a few more boats coming in. If you look outside, also we know that there's a big swordfish coming in, caught by the alligator. So we're going to take a look at that fish here in just a few moments when they get in. Of course, there are some released marlin that are out there floating around. We know that the QuickTime has a white marlin that they released. All of the released fish have to be on video, and those videos have to be looked at by the rules committee to make sure that those fish are legal catches. Okay, we're getting ready to say goodbye to the doctor's orders, a 58 Gilman. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's say goodbye to doctor's orders. Thanks, guys. We appreciate you being here and fishing the Pensacola International Billfish Tournament.
There's a new way to buy a car. Step One Automotive's Easy Price.
Gotta get to step one. At Step 1 Automotive, you'll get our best price up front with zero hassles. Our state-of-the-art software shops and compares our vehicles against others across the country, giving you one low price on every vehicle every day. Plus, you'll get a complimentary market report to prove it. It's easy price, and you'll find it at Step 1 Automotive. Step1automotive.com.
Everybody go to Step 1.
Qualified and eligible to weigh their fish this evening. Now keep in mind, these boats did depart out at lunch on Thursday and haven't been back to the dock until they're just arriving back now, actually.
Backing into the slip is the next year, a 36 Grady White. They're flying a mahi flag. You'll get a chance to take a look at that fish here in just a little bit.
So we got team next year here. We got Captain Billy Moore, Harrison Bagden. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. Mr. Steve Moorhead and Bobby Price aboard team next year. It's a Grady White, 300 Yamahas on there. It's a nice rig backing into the scales.
Amen. And they've got a fish that is going to be a contender from what I understand. We're going to take a look and see.
Yes, sir. It's going to be interesting how it shakes out here in the mahi category. Captain Blake Bridges, All In Fishing. We appreciate these guys fishing with us. They visit quite a few of these marlin tournaments, from Mississippi Gulf Coast Bill Classic, Emerald Coast Blue Marlin Classic, the Hurricane Hole, the Gulf Coast Masters. These guys seem to fish quite a few of these tournaments, and Captain Blake Bridges, welcome to the scale, and his team, All In One Fishing. Looks like they've got 2 blue marlin releases and 1 white marlin. These guys are no stranger to catching marlin along the Gulf Coast, and we welcome All In Fishing and Captain Blake Bridges and crew. Give them a round of applause. Woo! Captain Blake Bridges and All In Fishing backing down hard, coming in hot here at the scales. Their team consists of Chad Wool, Carson Hall, Greg Tenner, and Noah Miller. We appreciate these guys for coming out. Thank you for fishing the Pensacola Big Game 51st International. And welcome back to the scales with 2 blue marlin and a white marlin. They're dropping somebody off to head down to Team Panhandler around behind Jocko's Bar and Grill, where we have Craig Martin and board member Davey Crawley, that they have certain criteria they have to verify. We know that these were released fish. The criteria are as follows. As you're fighting the fish, we have to have a video angler actually hooked up on the fish, on the rod, fighting the fish. Once you start the video, you cannot stop the video. The fish come beside the boat. We have to be able to identify some of the key indicators determining whether it's a blue marlin, white marlin, sailfish, whatever type marlin it is that comes to the boat. You also have to have a tournament designator in the video, which this year it's our book with the artwork, our t-shirt, or you have to say 51st in the video. Once you've caught the fish, we see a lot of times these teams are fishing with what we call a bimini twist, very short double line that extends their extension out to connect to their leaders that are a little bit heavier material. The bimini twist, once it reaches the rod tip and they touch it and we can identify the fish, it is an official catch, whether the fish actually gets any closer to the boat or not. IGFA rules state, I think it's about the combination of your leader and bimini twist can be no more than 30 feet out there. Is that correct, Mr. Wibbs? So when we see these fish come up, and especially to be very effective in your fish, we have the maximum leader that we can actually get out there. These guys troll little short bimini twists, Benjamin knots, Australian braid knots, to where they can get the maximum leader. So once that mate grabs that, he's still got a battle of 30 feet to get those two blue marlin and white marlin up, so we can either identify them, get the hook out of them, get the designator, and then once all that's done, you have to pan your cockpit, go up to the GPS, and pan the date, the time, and your location to qualify. So there's a lot of moving parts in this game. You've got a captain, you've got a mate, you got a chip guy, you got a video guy, and then you've got to have some kind of second mates that if it's a big tuna or something, you pull the flyers out, you're not letting a little wheel guy like me just stick the single flyer in them. You got to have some heat, some meat behind you when you go to sink the cold steel in one of these large fish. Been there, done that. But it's pretty interesting. It's a very interactive team sport. Everybody's got a job, and if everybody doesn't execute on that job, you will not succeed. Trust me. Mr. Wibbs, tell us about it.
Well, I was just going to bring it up. The next year boat is getting ready to bring up a mahi we're going to take a look at. We're going to get that fish weighed and see if that is not a contender.
Yep. Looks like we have 32-foot Albemarle. Bet you won't go bugging out. Rolling back into the scales. Welcome, Captain Court Nab, Captain Sean McLemore, Barrett, their crew. Scales here at the Pensacola Big Game Fishing Club, 51st International.
Reading the flags up there, we know they've got a wahoo, and it could be a tuna. What do you say there, Justin? What does that look like?
I don't know. It's kind of twisted in the wind, but backing down, team Bet You Won't Go bugging out. These two teams, I called both of these teams early on in the game, early this week. Sean McLemore and his son fished the junior anglers and the lady anglers on an Albemarle as well. And Court was on the edge about fishing, and I said, guys, the water, the offshore report.
It is a tuna, wahoo and a tuna coming in on the
wahoo and tuna.
Yep.
I said the short ball at the nipple, the 131 hole, the dumping grounds, the spur and the fads. I said, it's your game this weekend. You could catch me a 700-plus pounder right in close. So these guys teamed up together. Looks like they're backing into the scales with a wahoo flag and a tuna flag. Welcome, team Bet You Won't Go bugging out. Captain Sean McLemore and Captain Court Nab. We welcome back to the scales.
Still have a few boats out there that we're waiting in the queue to get in here to weigh fish or to look at their videos.
So here, team next year is coming to the scales. Welcome, guys. Got a nice dolphin. It looks like we got a bonus fish here that we're going to have to give a courtesy weigh because it's a pretty nice one.
I told you that dolphin may be a contender. That's a good one there.
Tell us. The coat, yeah, that's what I was thinking.
This is a bull dolphin.
So, hey, guys, so this is team next year. Welcome back to the scales. We're so glad to have you guys. Thank you for fishing the 51st International. Give us the play-by-play from Thursday afternoon and you left out in the crazy weather to today and you're back at the scales. what kind of adversity has your team faced over the weekend in order to get this nice mahi and kind of an odd bonus fish that's not in the tournament today?
It was a lot of fun. We didn't have, we skirted the thunderstorms, didn't get beat up, and we're just fortunate. And when that fish hit the line, he blew out. We knew we had us a ringer. And believe it or not, the cobia, we caught it on a black bark with 200-pound monofilament, a cobia.
Wow, have you guys ever, any of you guys ever seen a cobia caught on a black bark? That's a like bonus fish. So we're glad to have you guys back and all your team here at the Pensacola Big Game Fishing Club International. What do you think this dolphin's going to go? Who's the angler on this dolphin out? Steve Moorhead. Mr. Moorhead.
Steve Moorhead,
okay.
Come on up, Steve.
Mr. Moorhead. Man, I've known you for a little while. I think that Mr. Moorhead had a 39 Bertram, and we fished this tournament together back in, I don't know when, that's some time ago, but years ago, too long. But you're no stranger to this club, this event, and bringing fish to the scales. Tell us about your mahi you caught this weekend.
It was a big surprise. It was kind of a 11th hour type of thing. So we're excited to get it. It's beautiful water out there today. So we had a good time. It's a good crew.
Great. So where do you guys captain? Where did you guys go fish? Tell us about where you headed out and where you hooked up on this dolphin.
Well, we went out, kind of went to southeast, went out toward Fads, and then came back in around the Squiggles and made our way back this way.
Man, the water was pretty over there. I've been watching Hilton's offshore all week long, and it was nice. I mean, if you saw the bottom contour up close at the nipple, the 131, the elbow, and their color change headed back on that east side over there, I'm sure that it's been some productive fishing for us. So what do you guys think of the crowd? Mr. Wibbs, get some weights on this fish.
Hey, come on, let's have a couple guesses on this one. This is a pretty good mahi. We've seen a couple other ones. Give them to me. 36 on that. That'd be a good one. What is it? 45. We got a 36, 45, and a 25. Okay, read them and weep.
28.8.
That's a good one. Congratulations.
Welcome, guys. Step on up. We'll get a photo with the angler, then a group photo, and then we're going to give this cobia that's come to the scales here a courtesy way that, it's just very odd that you would see a fish like this caught on a black bart lure marlin fishing.
This cobia normally makes its original migration through the Pensacola waters earlier in the springtime, and then we have a few of them that kind of hang out on some of the bottom spots all year long. But this one was caught on a lure up close to the top, and it's by my calendar it looks like July the 1st.
Yeah, no
July
kidding.
the 2nd, whatever it is.
Very odd.
And, so it's a little odd that we would catch one right now, but congratulations to these guys on putting that fish in the boat also.
Man, congratulations, team, next year. We appreciate you coming out and the support of the Pensacola Big Game Fishing Club, and we look forward to seeing you at Futures event, and thank you so much for fishing.
Okay,
That's
here's this cobia going up there. These things are a little deceptive, too, when you try to guess the weight on them.
This fish is not in the tournament. This is just a courtesy weigh. It's a very nice fish. And they caught it on a black bart.
Because it's a courtesy weigh, we get to keep half the meat.
Well, I thought they were donating that to the tournament chairman for dinner.
Well, we can do that, too. We really appreciate it, y'all.
38-2.
38-2. That's a good cobia.
That's impressive. We'll go down the record books. Y'all want to grab a team photo with this cobia so you can say we caught that on a black bart lure, the 51st Pensacola Big Game Fishing Club International.
Once again, this is a courtesy weigh on this fish. It's a beautiful cobia. Normally, you don't see them this time of the year, but we are seeing this one up here in 3D. It'll be a great one to eat tonight, too. And we appreciate you guys donating all that meat.
Hey, guys, keep in mind over here under the tent, we've got some waters for sale. We've got some cold snacks. We've got the Kennedy back here serving drinks. So please feel free. Hit our swag bag trailer back there. Captain Wild Bill Infinger selling up some of these beautiful shirts. Thank you again. Ellis Crane Works, RK Allen Oil, Parrish Lures, Boaters List, Engineered Cooling Systems, Pensacola Sports, Galata Yacht Sales, Gulf Coast Yacht Group, Simrad, Coast, and all the other supporters we've had. The Lewis Bear Company.
Also, we want to thank all of the volunteers down here that helped put this tournament on. Recognize a couple people. We've got Cindy Sluter and her crew over there registering fish. We've got the dock crew led by John Neighbor. The waist staff led by Victor Wallace. A lot of great people putting this tournament on. We appreciate all of their efforts.
Well, so we got team Bet You Won't Go Bugging Out here. Captain Sean McLemore, Captain Court McNabb. They've got a nice wahoo up here. We're hanging up. So we called these guys early on, Captain Nab and Captain McNair here, and we talked this week. You guys teamed up. So tell us about your week fishing and how it went, guys. Court?
It was tough. It was pretty bad weather Thursday night, and we worked hard, but we got something.
Yeah, so Captain McLemore, tell us about, so Thursday, we delayed the start. We called all of you, and we said, hey, the weather's a little dicey. If you're not comfortable, just please video your departure. Tell us from Thursday to now, what kind of the adversities that you guys have faced offshore this weekend?
Probably the most boring fishing we had for 35 and a half hours. Typical trolling stuff. We left out, what time did we leave? 5:30 Thursday. We 8-knotted out, soaking wet, miserable. Left a little after the storms though, so we didn't have any fire in the sky. Not a bite until late Friday. We hit the west side of the ghetto rigs and got small tuna. Figured this thing had a little bit more shoulders on it than what it does, but that was after a big barracuda worked us up this morning.
Oh, man, sorry to hear that. Well, we've been talking about shark deprivation and the Billfish Foundation and the cudas up there around the rigs and stuff like that. So who's the angler on this fish? Ian. So, Ian, tell us about your fight with this nice wahoo.
It came up. It took a little while. Once it breached the surface, it just kind of bounced, and then it dove again, and that wasn't cool.
Oh, man. Well, congratulations. Welcome back to the Pensacola Big Game Fishing Club 51st International and the Scales. We've had a great afternoon here. We're so glad you're back. And Little Barrett, so you've been playing first mate and keeping these gentlemen in line this weekend. Tell me about how your fishing trip went, sir.
I was just the deckhand.
Well, I understand that, but tell me, did you have some fun? What did you learn this weekend from all these good fishermen you were fishing with?
I learned nothing.
Oh, okay. Well, you're going to have to teach these guys up and hone their skills in.
Okay, let's get some guesses on this fish. Let's get some guesses on the weight of the fish. Anybody?
Get some guesses on the weight.
How about it? 16? Okay. Cliff, how about you? You hadn't guessed on one yet. 19. Anybody else? We got a 16. We got a 19. What is it?
And the weight is?
All right, here we go.
19.8.
19.8. 19.8.
Thank you, Weighmaster Wallace. If we'll get you guys up to get a photo with your fish, thank you for teaming up this weekend. I appreciate both of you fellas.
Here.
We had a great conversation. I'm glad I got you jacked up a little bit about the situation and you fished the tournament. It's really nice to see guys team up together like you guys this weekend. Thank you for fishing. I know you worked forever. I've been there and done that. Ian Barber, team Bet You Won't Go Bugging Out, 19.8-pound wahoo. We got Little Barrett, been holding the fort down with these fellas all weekend long. That's impressive, Barrett, to make a fishing trip like this at your age. It's a lot of work out there, young man.
Good job, guys. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hear it for the Bet You Won't Go Bugging Out fishing team.
Congratulations, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And again, like Mr. Wibb said, there's so many club members, so many volunteers that are here that make this event successful. We want to thank those guys for coming out. And you know what? We have yet to give a shout out to the best media crew in the business along the Gulf Coast, and that is shame on me. Gulf Pro Media and Derek and his team are responsible for this LED board, this microphone here, all the live feeds that are going out to the establishments at the local downtown bars and pubs, and this whole event, making sure we're documenting it, getting it published out there right. We thank Gulf Pro Media for all the hard work that they do and put into this club. Derek, we love you, brother.
Okay, a few boats out there floating around. We got the Slip Shucker 54 Bertram out of Orange Beach. Also, the Quick Time, captained by Miles Colley. I know we're also going to see the Alligator, which is a 45 Hatteras, captained by Pete Doyle. A few other ones sitting out there. We'll see them as they come around the corner.
Seven o'clock, all the boats that are qualified for the tournament must be reported in out by the red and green markers. If we can't see them and we can't identify them and they have not been verified, they do not qualify for the tournament. The scales are still open until we weigh all the boats that are in line. Looks like we still got a good 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5 boats out there to get weighed for this event. But the scales or to be in line is now at 7:01. You're either there or you're not. So it looks like, what did we say? It looks like we got the shaker time out there, Dax Campbell.
You got Slip Shucker, you've got Quick Time, you've got Shaker Time, you've got Alligator, and I don't know what else. Probably a couple more out there.
No, that's great. So guys, we got sitting outside the harbor here. We got Captain Miles Colley on the Quick Time. We got Patrick Ivy in the Breathe Easy. Captain Dax Campbell in the Shaker Time. Captain Robbie Rushing, I think, aboard Just the Tip. And Captain Pete Doyle with the 45 GT Hatteras aboard Alligator. We're shuffling a few boats out of the slips here, verifying a couple of videos, and we're going to have about 3 or 4 more back on down into these slips. Stay tuned. These are going to be the boats. See, if you came out here to see some of the finest sport fishing boats in the industry, the next hour of boats that are going to be backing into these scales are going to blow you away.
Also, I want to make sure that you guys notice on the all-in team, they have 2 blue marlin and a white marlin released, and they are verifying those videos.
We are Release Marine and Marine Tables. a custom woodworking facility that specializes in handmade sport fishing equipment and yacht furniture crafted right here in America. Over the past 40 years, our customers have become friends. They become our fishing partners, and we continue to be humbled by their overwhelming support of what we love to do. We stand firmly behind our commitment to deliver exceptional quality, durability, and imagination in every product that we design. We proudly stand by our motto, always lead, never follow.
Ready for the water, but having problems with your boat? Visit boaterslist.com. Find the services you need and contact verified suppliers fast and free of charge. Then go have fun. With Boaters List, find all the services you need from gas stations to repair and maintenance of boats. For your next adventure on the water, visit boaterslist.com.
Boaters List.
The Blue Marlina's backing into the scales right now. Get all that nice tackle. Welcome, welcome, welcome back to the dock, guys. The crew aboard the Blue Marlina is Dr. Dave DeSanto, Marlena DeSanto, and David Camborn. Welcome, welcome back to the scales, guys. Now, these guys, if you've ever followed them around the local docks and seen some of the fish they brought in, they're really good lure fishermen and fishing bottom contour and temperature breaks. So it's going to be interesting. We have no flags flying to see what they have to offer us at the scales this evening. Welcome, guys, welcome. Blue Marlina, also a Pensacola Big Game Fishing Club boat. As the suspense builds, Captain Dave, what do you have on board for us, sir? Captain Dave. Captain Dave, up here. Right here, right here. Tournament chairman. Captain Dave, what do you have on board? What do you have on board for us this evening? What's in that box down there? Oh. Nice, they got a wahoo to bring up to the scales. Congratulations. Awesome.
And they also lost a big swordfish, too.
I had tasked these folks. I've seen them. Dave and his wife often fish together by themselves way offshore, and they've become known to catch very large swordfish along the Gulf Coast. And I had tasked Dave with, before he departed out this weekend, to catch us a big swordfish. And man, it's sure disappointing to hear about the one that got away. We're going to get you to tell us about it, though.
Come on up here. Come on up here. Y'all follow your fish.
So as we welcome back to the dock, Team Blue Marlena, they're pushing up down the pipe, headed to the scales with their and an impressive story about losing a large swordfish at the boat. The one that got away. We're going to have to dub this one as the one that got away, because we've had lots of those stories this weekend. The fishing's been great. And if you want to check out the stats over there, looks like we're missing one team, but it's 25 teams, 106 anglers. We've verified 3 blue marlin releases so far, 6 dolphin, 1 swordfish, 6 tuna, 7 wahoo, and 4 white marlin, if you're following the stats and following along on your Catch Stat app there.
Out of those blue marlin, one of those came to the scales. That was caught by the sweetie pie. That was a 410-pound fish. It is leading the catch, the harvested blue marlin category. Lots and lots of blue marlins tagged and seen and lost and everything else. But the fish has been fairly good out there off of Pensacola, and it looks like most of the good bites were over to the southeast towards the fads. You've heard them talk about the fads. Those are fish attracting devices that start at about the spur, which is about 50 miles to the southeast of Pensacola, and then they stretch all the way out into the DeSoto Canyon on the western side, and on the east side they stretch down to the squiggles, what you call the squiggles. So either way, lots of good fish down there. Also, some of the fish that were caught down towards the southwest by the rigs, we're going to find out, because a lot of these boats that are sitting out here right now came from the southwest, down off of Louisiana, Mississippi coast. So we're going to find out how they did.
So as we get prepared to welcome Blue Marlena and their way their wahoo, we also want to welcome back 54-foot Bertram slip shucker and their crew. Welcome, guys. Welcome. Give them a big round of applause. We got Captain Matthew Wagner, Todd Watson, Rhett Watson, Ray Reeves, Tony Watson, and Jim Misgrady. Welcome, guys. Welcome. Welcome back to the scales, and we look forward to see what you guys have on board to hang up this evening.
Okay, we've got a wahoo up here caught by Blue Marlena, Captain Dave DeSantos, his first mate, Marlena. Who caught that fish? Okay, Dave, tell us about that fish.
We were coming in, got back shallow, had a little weather early, and then came back out and tried to catch him on the way back in.
How big do you think he is?
A little short.
Little short. What'd you catch him on?
Yeah.
Okay, well, congratulations. That's a good fish. We're going to find out any of these people out here in the crowd if they've got a guess on how much this fish weighs. Anybody? Anybody want to guess? What is it? 27? 15. Okay. 27 to 15. That's a lot of difference. Either way.
23.5.
Weighmaster, read them and weep. 24.4. That fish qualifies. Congratulations.
Congratulations on your first wahoo. And so Captain DeSanto, Miss DeSanto, welcome back to the scales. We want to hear about the swordfish that got away. Tell us about your weekend this weekend.
Well, we decided to fish in close this weekend in true Pensacola big game traditional. Back in the day when we fished with all you guys, everybody was at the spur and the nipple, and we were all talking and having a good time. So we stayed in close, and I'm not sure that was the right decision. But we ended up this morning, we hooked a white marlin. It wasn't the swordfish that got away at the transom. We hooked a white marlin. We got it to the back of the boat, and we were about to take our wrap on the leader, and the hooks pulled. So it was a tough day losing the white.
Close but no cigar.
Close but no cigar. We lost a sword the night before that, so it was a weekend of missing opportunities.
Well, where were you guys fishing, and what was the most productive area looking at the forecast? Because I know we talked early on in the week, and we talked about how Hilton's was making up and where the water was and your decision to go fishing. Sounds like you had some activity, though.
We fished the spur hard. I think we spent the majority of our time in that area, either a few miles east, west, north, south, and we didn't get a bite over there. We got our bites actually between the spur and the dumping grounds, a little bit northeast of the spur, and then the best water we found was actually in close, northeast of the nipple. It was true blue and lots of flyers, lots of bait, and we were excited there. We thought we'd have an opportunity to catch something.
Well, we appreciate you guys coming out and fishing this event with us. Team Blue Marlena,
Y'all come
get
on
up
over,
here
get
for
a
your
picture
team
taken.
picture. And we appreciate you coming out. It's a great event. It's been a long weekend for you, and I'm sure a lot of us here, so we're so thankful. Grab your picture.
Thank you to the Pensacola Big Game Fishing Club and tournament chair and everybody that worked so hard to put this on.
Hey, no, thank you guys. We love you. Thank you guys.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for the crew of the Blue Marlena. Once again, I want to recognize our dock crew down there. John Neighbor is the guy that's in charge of shuffling boats in and out along with his dock crew. So he's trying to keep track of all the numbers, all the people, all the boats, and making sure that we're doing it in a timely and organized fashion. So once again, great job, John Neighbor and your crew down there on the docks. And you guys that are up here in the stands never get a chance to see them because they're all down below you out of sight. But they do a super, super job. I watch them all the time.
Welcome, Slip Shucker. Welcome back. We're excited to see what you guys got for us. Thank you for fishing our tournament. Thank you all this dock crew. It's a lot of work to get these boats in and out. Oh, we got Captain Patrick Ivy and Breathe Easy wheeling around the basin right here in this beautiful, beautiful Viking yacht. If I'm not mistaken, that's a newer 72. They used to have a 68 Viking they ran around in. This has got the 16 V2000, MTU power, 2,600 horsepower engines apiece, and she will cruise and clip on out at about 32, 33 knots, no problem at all. Checking on the pins at probably a little over 40 knots, wide open throttle, and I'm not going to share with you the fuel burn. Well, RK Allen Oil would like to share with you guys over here. If you're looking for off-road diesel fuel, tell us what makes RK Allen Oil so special.
Well, we do take care of the boats here that are on the yacht club. We do, for tournament participants, we did have 10% off, or 10 cent off per gallon for any tournament participant.
Do you have an idea what some of these vessels that are backing in here, the capacity of them on their fuel? Oh, we can't tell those secrets.
They hold a lot.
They hold a lot.
And when they go a long way, they have to burn a lot.
So welcome now, Captain Patrick Ivy and his team and aboard the Breathe Easy out of Orange Beach, Alabama. It's boss man Matt McDonald, and these guys are such great guys. They fish a lot of these tournaments, and Captain McDonald, or Matt McDonald and their team, he sent his captain and family and crew out this weekend with the boat. He had another prior obligation and event. These guys, I mean, I was standing last year at the Cajun Canyon Billfish Classic. I've known Patrick Ivy, Rachel Ivy, since we were kids working at Zeke's Marina, and I felt so bad for these guys. Cajun Canyon Classic, they had a massive blue marlin, and we'll ask Patrick when he comes up. I think it's probably one of the biggest blue marlin he's ever caught, over 800 pounds, and it had a shark bite out of it. And the tournament had to DQ it, so it's a tremendous accomplishment for this crew to catch an 800-pound plus blue marlin. But at the same time, in that event, it's just tough. But these guys are no stranger to fishing. High-profile people aboard this boat, catching fish, winning the Gulf Coast Triple Crown. Captain Patrick Ivy and crew aboard Team Breathe Easy. Looks like Breathe Easy's got a blue. Is that a blue marlin up there, Patrick? With a
We
really
also have a big mahi I can see coming out of the box right now. Ladies and gentlemen, we're getting ready to say goodbye to Blue Marlena. And we appreciate you guys fishing the tournament. We'll see you soon.
Thank you, guys.
Once again, let's hear it for the Blue Marlena.
Woo! Thank you, Blue Marlena. Thank you. Rivalry, kick them in the knee. We're here. We're weighing the last few boats of the 51st Pensacola Big Game Fishing Club International. We've got Slip Shucker on deck here. We got Patrick Guy and his crew, Team Breathe Easy, that were coming down the pipe, getting ready to register their fish in and get them weighed. And then we've got Captain Robbie Russian and Team Just the Tip out there. First mate Paul McMullen on board. And then we got Robbie Russian's also a board member of this club as well. And we got Captain Miles Colley, board member as well, aboard Team Quick Time, and Robert Burrows and his crew out of Orange Beach, Alabama, on a 70 Viking. Welcome, guys. Captain, you gonna come up for a team picture? The team. We're gonna give Captain Patrick Ivy a mulligan. He's been fishing on a bum foot all weekend in a boot up there, so we're gonna give him a mulligan for next time on the team picture. But the rest of the crew of Team Breathe Easy is coming up to the scales, and I'm gonna tell you there's a couple mahi in there that might slide into first and second place. We're getting down to the last few boats, pushing through for the 51st Pensacola Big Game Club International. We're here with Club President Tom Hammond, and we want to just thank you, Tom, for your leadership and some of the things we got going on in the club, and tell everybody a little bit about the new clubhouse we got coming about.
Well, we've been around 50 years. We never had a home, and last year we came across the deal we couldn't refuse and bought a piece of property out on Gulf Beach Highway that is on the intercoastal, less than a mile from the Gulf, and we're going to build a clubhouse and have a little transient dock slip.
So it's an exciting time for the Pensacola Big Game Fishing Club, and Tom Hammond's been the president, was it the past 2 years, and he's been leading this effort diligently with not only his own personal resources at Hammond Engineering, one of your key engineering firms along the Gulf Coast. If you're looking to build anything, in the Tri-County area. Hammond Engineering has you covered. But not only Tom, but there's several other wonderful club members that are not only on the board, but members. We've got Pete Doyle, an engineered cooling system, and his crew, Team Alligator, will be coming. There's been a lot of these guys that have bound and bond together to see this clubhouse become a reality. We have Tribal Elder and his family, helped us with secure the piece of real estate, a prime real estate out in West Pensacola. So we invite you guys to come out to one of our next club meetings at Island Cove Marina. If you're into the sport of sport fishing, you like the sport, you want to learn and meet some new people, please come on out. We would love for you to join our club. Ooh, nice mahi right here. This is going to take your leaderboard, sir. I feel certain with that one bull. Let me feel that leader in that thing. Hey, no, don't pull that out, bro. Oh, Patrick. Just want to know what you're fishing with over there, buddy. Because I'm paying attention. Was that a snail on that hook? Let me see the hook.
Snail.
Ooh, Captain Patrick Ivy likes to use a snailed hook on his mahi right here with a circle hook. And I don't know, but lighter leaders sometimes. I wonder if this guy had a live bait on this thing. It'd be a sneaking suspicion. I'm going to hang that up there and see. Just see.
All right, to breathe easy has two mahi right here. The smaller of the two up first. Anybody have any guesses on that one?
Who is the angler? Hold up. Let's figure out who's the angler on this. Come on up. Come on up. Breathe easy. Tell us your name.
Katie. Schmidt.
Schmidt. So tell us you've been with Captain Patrick Ivy and crew on the Breathe Easy. Owner Mac McDonald, that's just such a great guy, supports this club. Also, the big thing he supports is A Hero and the events they do at the Warrior Hookup on Pensacola Beach, Orange Beach, Alabama. This is a first-class group of people, and these guys are known to catch big fish. Tell us about them.
Well, I think they're great. I don't get to fish with them that often, so this was great, but been fishing with them for about 4 years.
Well, this is awesome to have a special treat. This is a nice cow dolphin we got up on the scales. So did you catch this dolphin, both dolphin, or tell us about it?
I only caught this one.
You only caught the cow. So who caught the big bull?
Over here.
Oh, your friend Tyler over here. Awesome, awesome. So I just want to know, so as I pull this back out of my pocket and I look in the mouth of both of these fish, was Captain Patrick Ivy using live bait today?
No.
Are we? So how did we catch this fish? Were we trolling dead bait, Patrick? How did we catch this mahi?
We were trolling.
Awesome, awesome. We out trolling weed line?
No.
Ooh, I got you. Yeah, hey, you guys, if you've ever fished with a bunch of scattered grass, it is just challenging to keep the baits clean. If the baits aren't clean, you're not going to catch any fish. So I'm going to hang this back here, up here on my pocket here. I watch you guys. So let's get a couple guesses on this.
Okay, we got this mahi up here on the scale. Anybody have an idea what this thing's going to cost? How much? Come on, Dickie. Come on. 23, 26, 23, 26. Okay, let's take a look. Read them and weep. 21.2. 21.2 on the cow. Congratulations.
Nice. 21.2. Why don't you step up there and get your photo with it? Hopefully the rest of I need the crew of the team Breathe Easy for a team picture. Captain Patrick Ivy's got a mulligan, but we need the rest of the crew for the team picture, please. Breathe easy.
Okay, Katie Schmidt with her 21.2-pound dolphin caught aboard the Breathe Easy. Let's have a round of applause for Katie. Come on, congratulations, Katie.
So, Katie, I've corroborated your story. I've taken a close look. Mr. Wibbs, will you come look at this fish, please?
I will be happy to come take a look at this fish.
This is, I like what Captain Patrick Ivy's doing.
Uh-oh, I see what it is.
We've got a little trick here up our sleeve, and it has worked effectively this weekend for this crew.
I believe that this big bull dolphin that we're getting ready to weigh right now, as soon as they take the hooks out of it, looks like a skirted ballyhoo.
Yes, sir, with a circle hook rig. What I can appreciate about Captain Patrick Ivy is that circle hook rig and the effectiveness of catching that fish, Captain. We appreciate that. That is a very effective way. We have to remove the hooks before we can weigh it, but it's a very effective way to catch these mahi and anything along the weed lines and the rips. Let me hold on to that.
Now this one's a little bit bigger, so we're going to have to get some good guesses on this one. Anybody have a guess on this one? 32? 34?
Before we do the scales.
How much? 38. Okay, let's see.
Wait, don't do it. Who thinks this fish is going to take the leader position? I want to hear a big shout out if you think this mahi's about to take the leaderboard for this year's international.
How big does it need to be?
I don't know. Anybody got a report? How big does this mahi need to be? Statistician Keith? 29 pounds to beat this fish. Does this fish take the leader position, guys? Yes or no? Woo! Cheer on Team Breathe Easy.
34.2.
It slides in first position. So tell us.
Congratulations.
You caught this fish aboard the Breathe Easy. Tell us about this.
Skirted ballyhoo. Reeled it in.
Oh, man, you can tell us. So where were you fishing? Where'd you guys go this weekend?
That's top secret.
Top secret. Come on. Did you go east, west, long ball, short ball, in close, out far, fads? Did you go Thunderhawk, Thunder Horse? You go on down to Lloyd's Ridge?
Somewhere south.
Somewhere south. These guys are a pretty tight-lipped team, but I got a little bit of secret right here in my hand. Whoop, can't show you all the tricks. Thank you guys for coming out. Please come up and get a team picture, and hopefully the rest of your crew is here to support you and get a team photo.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, also you see coming into the docks, 56 Viking, captained by Robbie Rushing. The name of the boat is the Just the Tip. We're going to see what they've got. They don't have any flags flying, but I do know that they did fight a blue marlin or 2 or 3. Somebody's told me that they actually fought 5 blue marlin and they didn't catch any, but we're going to verify that when they come in.
There you go. That's a great photo. I was instructed I can't hold on to their prized possessions, but Patrick, we're watching you, buddy. You're a great fisherman. Thanks for coming out and fishing our tournament. We can't thank you enough. We thank Matt McDonald and his crew for allowing you to bring your family and this crew out to fish while he had other obligations. Thank you guys for fishing our tournament, and we look forward to seeing you tomorrow morning.
Once again, congratulations to the crew of the Breathe Easy. They do have the #1 size mahi, so we appreciate it. Let's have a big round of applause for the crew of the Breathe Easy. Ladies and gentlemen, the Breathe Easy.
As the Breathe Easy departs out, we got Captain Robbie Rushing aboard the 56 Viking, Just the Tip, backing on down.
Oh, he's leaving.
Scales here at the Pensacola International. Captain Robbie Rushing and crew sliding in on into these scales here this evening. Right-hand man, Dr. LaCroix on board. Mr. Dr. Widener on board. First mate Paul McMullen. Team Persistence out of Gulf Breeze, Florida. Back and I didn't even see you. I'm just such a daze. Thank you for fishing our tournament. That's a Jersey Cape, isn't it? 36? It's a good looking boat. Good looking boat. Reminds me a little bit of that Out Island Express, but it's a fine boat. welcome back to the scales. Looks like they have a white marlin that they're verifying down there aboard the Panhandler with our video verification judge. Team Persistence, do you guys have any other meat fish to weigh on the dock? Just a tip, backed in, tied off tight. Ready to see what they got down there in the box. No flags flying. No, I do not. Got it pulled up. So welcome Captain Robbie Russian for Just the Tip here. The International. We got Captain Robbie Russian aboard, Dr. Chris LaCoy, First Mate Paul McMillan, Corbett Davis III on board, Jack Rushing, Dr. Brian Widener on board, Caleb Heitman, and Ryan Durkin. Welcome, guys. Welcome. Captain Robbie Russian, he's also a board member of this club as well. His group, Carver Darden, downtown Pensacola here, supports our club, always has an ad and sponsorship, and we thank these guys for fishing the tournament. Welcome back to the dock, fellas. Just the Tip. Team Just the Tip, please come on up. We want to make sure we get a team photo with you guys up here at the scales.
Several other boats out there in the queue. We know that we have the quick time. We know that we've got the shaker time. And I think that's just about it out there waiting to come in. We're going to get the Just the Tip fish weighed, get their pictures, and go from there. Okay, you talk about a hard luck tournament. We had the Just a Tip. I just talked with the captain, Robbie Rushing. He's going to come up and tell us the story. But they didn't just fight one blue marlin. They didn't fight two blue marlin. They didn't fight three blue marlin. Not even four. They fought 5 blue marlin. So we're going to hear the story on that here shortly. How you hook 5 blue marlin and don't catch any of them, I don't know. We're going to find out.
Hey, Robbie. Captain Robbie Russian. Oh, awesome. Oh, yeah, he's got a good story. Hey, guys, Team Persistence. Team Persistence. Will you stand by your radar for the media stuff? Yes, your radar. Will you stand by it, please? Officer Cushins, how are you down there, sir? What can you tell us? You're legal? Good. Officer Cushins, tell us. Oops, I'm tripping. Come on all the way up, Robbie. Tell us about what you're seeing down here on the docks. Are all these boats meeting the compliance by the FWC? Come on, tell us, baby.
So far, mostly good.
Well, we didn't get a pass in straight A report this year, but hey, he says it's mostly good. I think all these guys are very well versed in the law and what they need to have on these boats, not only to be safe, but to meet the requirements by the FWC. We're glad that Officer Cushins and his crew is out here tonight to make sure that he's protecting the fishery for us, you, and everybody else involved.
We're gonna get Officer Matt to come on up here in just a few minutes.
Yeah, most definitely. He's gonna close it out for us.
Good deal. You guys see the quick time captained by Miles Colley coming in. They're showing 2 blue marlins and a white marlin release. That'll put them up at the top of the heat too for tournament, top tournament boat. Arguably one of the top blue marlin captains on the Gulf of Mexico. We've had several of them here, Patrick Ivey and now Miles Colley come to the docks. I believe a couple years ago, Miles Colley was the captain aboard the Born to Run. First time that a boat in the Gulf of Mexico had caught over 50 blue marlin. I think they ended up with like 55. So we know that he's pretty tough.
Okay, yep. Hang on one second. Hey, if we got a first blue marlin catch, we need to be able to catch a video of that, guys. I think he's going to go off the dock or something, so let's hold. There, we got nice wahoo. This is board team Just the Tip. So Just the Tip, welcome back to the scales, Captain Robbie Russian and crew. Where's the rest of your crew, Captain?
They're around. I don't know where they're going.
Caleb, tell us how was your fishing trip this weekend? I mean, you've been hanging out with your uncle a little bit. I've seen you around the tournament scene. I think I spotted you in ECBC. And, I mean, you're kind of like a young buck that's real digging in and really interested in this sport. How was your trip this weekend?
Well, the trip was great. Got some fish, lost some fish, but it's always a great time on the water.
Awesome. Well, we're so glad to have you. And Captain Robbie Russian, I've had some reports all weekend long. They've been feeding. I didn't really hear much from you, and I was expecting to get a, hey, we're shut down for the night, everything's good, but you were just as quiet as a mouse. And then I heard you maybe pulled off the blue. Tell us how your fishing trip was. What were some of the adversities that you encountered out there this weekend, and how was it overall?
Overall, it was great.
Oh, there. What's that? Oh, they're throwing him in for his first billfish here, guys. Cheer him on. Yeah, whoa, what a tradition. That's something you got to carry on. I hate to stop this, but Captain Rushing, look, we got to go back to where we were. I've got confused here again, like I often do. So tell us about your weekend.
No, it was a good weekend. It was nice. We had a good time. We lost a few fish. We fought a couple killfish. Paul on our crew fought one for about 45 minutes Friday morning. Never could get half the spool back when we pulled the hooks. We ran to the Patronus late today for a Hail Mary. We hooked them up, and the hook broke.
Look at this, guys. This is what is this? Black Bart lure here, rigged up to go marlin fishing, and the end of the hook broke. I mean, when the best prepared team comes out to fight this game, and then you have the marlin actually break the hook, it'll just amaze you. Let's check out this hook, guys. Y'all are seeing it firsthand right here on site. Captain Rushing, Team Just the Tip, Dr. Chris LaCroix, you're a huge part of this team. Tell us about your weekend, sir.
We found a lot of fish. Didn't put any in the boat.
Oh, so there's a lot of opportunities, but minimal connections.
That's right.
Well, we appreciate you guys, your team, for coming out. Corbin, thanks for having us, or having you guys, and welcome back. Let's weigh this wahoo now. Who's the first angler up on this one?
Okay, let's hear some guesses on this. Anybody have a guess on this wahoo? Anybody? 17.5. Read 'em and weep. 16.8. Pretty close. Pretty close on 17.5.
Hang on, we'll get the board up. We'll get your photo. We'll get a team photo, and then we'll also get the tuna and a team photo with all the fish. Home. Almost straightened it out. That's a nice wahoo aboard Just the Tip. Captain Robbie Rushing and his crew. Captain Robbie is also part of the board, the Pensacola Big Game Fishing Club. He's a big supporter of our group and our event. Carver Darted down here downtown. They can help you with all your legal needs. Give Captain Rushing a call. Oh, one of our major sponsors that we've mentioned a ton this weekend is Open MRI down here on the corner. Huge sponsor of this event. Any of your MRI needs, you need to visit Open MRI down here on the corner for your MRI needs. So we're back. Any guesses here for this yellowfin tuna aboard Just the Tip? 31. 35. 50. And the weight is 49.2. 50 was right on. Who caught this fish? Caleb? Caleb, tell us about where you caught this fish and how was the fight and what was your experience?
The fight was quick. I don't remember. Cut out. Never mind. Oh, never mind. Yeah, no, I don't remember where we caught it, but it was pretty quick. Just reeled it right up.
Winched it in. So I just want to know who sank the cold steel on this one on the boat? I mean, who got down there and got down and dirty with the gaff and made sure that your catch was coming in the boat? Up. First mate Paul McMullen. Where is first mate McMullen? He should be part of this team crew. So congratulations. Let's take your photo. Paul McMullen, first mate Paul McMullen. Please report to the scales. Jack, how are you, brother? Good. So, Jack, you've been fishing these events with your dad and your family for some time now. Tell us about your experience this weekend.
We missed a lot of fish.
So it was fishy. Your dad put you on the fish, and we just didn't connect.
Yes, sir.
Well, man, it's always good to know that it's fishy out there. If you guys want to get a team photo, and we'll hold up the other fish in there, please. First mate McMullen. Hopefully you're reporting. There he comes. We're not going to shoot without first mate McMullen. Oh, don't wait. Here, first mate McMullen. Get here when you can. We love you, buddy. Congratulations, team. We're very familiar with this team. This 56 Viking came out of Hampton, Virginia. Captain Rushing and myself, we went all the way up there, ran that boat back to Pensacola, Florida in 6 days. Tell us how that experience was in comparison to this fishing that we go off for 2 days. How did you like that trip?
I love that trip. Any day on the boat's a good day.
Any day? Well, hey, guys, always remember Carver Darden, board member, supports our club. Go down for any of your legal needs. Open MRI down here on the corner. If you need any MRI, please go visit Open MRI. They're spot on and Johnny on the spot. Mr. Wibbs?
Man, oh man, it's been a great day so far, Justin. Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to make sure that you know that this guy is the tournament chairman for the 51st, great club member, and he's been working his tail off for the past year to get this correct.
Yes, sir. It's been a long year. It's been
Well,
a long day.
guess what?
I really, we're coming down to the final strokes here. I think we're waiting on Captain Miles Colley and the Quick Time crew, but I want to thank my family, Amy and Braden, my mother and my sister. They've been helping me with a hospitality tent all weekend long, and their support through all this. I can be a little bear to deal with sometimes, Mr. Wibbs, and you know they've been right here with me. My 5-year-old son, Braden Williams, he started on Friday with me, loading drink coolers, prepping all day long, and I just love those guys so much, and I'm glad that they put up with me for this year.
Well, I just want you to know that we really appreciate the job that you've done, and I'm glad to be just a small part of it, and we appreciate the fantastic showmanship that you put on today, and a great organization. Thanks
Well,
once again.
I'm great. You know, there's 50 other gentlemen that have come before me, and I'm just
That's
honored.
true. Well, not quite 50.
Well,
There's been several.
Well,
You've got to do it
several.
you got to do it at least 2 more times.
Oh, so they're saying I need to do this event 2 more times. So, guys, I've been a part of the Junior Angler Tournament for the past 2 years with the Pensacola Big Game Fishing Club. The Grand Marlin Restaurant and Oyster Bar sponsors all our food. The Santa Rosa Yacht Club is just a phenomenal facility. If you don't have a boat out there, get ice out there, get fuel or bait. First-class facility. They let us have our ladies and juniors there. And the board, I've been on the board now for a little while, and these guys said, hey, it's your turn. It's your turn. So I'm just honored that they've allowed me to share with you guys what I love so much, and it's been a passion in my career since day one, and to be a part of this group and 15 board members to entrust in me. Thank you, guys.
Being the tournament chairman is like being a CEO of a corporation. You also have several other guys that are working underneath you. Doc Crew, John Neighbor and his group. You've got the Weighmaster, Victor Wallace and his group. You've got the registration crew.
Well, we got so many people. Really, the officers of the club have been, there's constant communication throughout the year, from the secretary to the treasurer to the president to the tournament chairmen. And I just really want to thank Keith Johnson and his crew. He handles, and Cindy Sluter and her crew, they handle the registration portion of this, the OCA Optional Cash Awards. I mean, he gets hounded. He just gets emails. Hey, man, can we pay this check? Hey, man, we got this invoice. And I appreciate it. It's a lot of work. Most all these folks that are involved in this club run their own business. And not only run their own business, they volunteer their time for this club. And if you guys are ever looking to permit a dock, or y'all looking for some EPA stuff, you need to call Keith Johnson at Wetland Science. He is the man in this area. There's not a dock or a permit that I've had for any of my clients that organization could not get handled and taken care of in a timely manner. And we thank you, Keith, and your crew and your support to this club. Not only him, but Brian Moore with helping with all the awards. Rebecca Woolwine. Well, you got to call Rebecca up here right now. She's been on point. Rebecca, come on up. Come on up before we weigh the last boat here. Shut your live feed down. We got it. So, guys, I have to let you know, if there's anybody that puts countless hours and effort into this club, it is this lady right here. So please give her a round of applause for me. We love you, Rebecca. And if you talk about, no good captain, no good CEO can do something like this without the quality team members on their team. Whether you're a top captain and crew on this boat, and the team members we have on this team for the Pensacola Big Game Fishing Club, that that they dedicate their time and efforts, and Rebecca has been with us. I mean, she keeps me straight. Thank you, Rebecca. We love you. Hey, she got these my tournament shirt digs and made sure I was outfitted out for you guys. So thank you, Rebecca, and we love you for all the hard work you do. So she keeps my sleeves rolled up too. So guys, we're looks like we got a little yellowfin tuna coming here. We got Captain Miles, the quick time in his crew. Captain Miles, how are you this evening?
Good. How are you?
Oh, Robert Burrows, we thank you so much for coming over and fishing our event. Tell us about your fishing trip this weekend.
Oh, we had fun. Miles had beat up on me for 20-something years, and I finally got him on the boat. So,
well, I'm excited for you, man. This is Captain Miles Colley, guys. He's also a board member of the Pensacola Big Game Fishing Club, and he's no stranger to the scales at this club or any of the tournaments along the Gulf Coast. And, you know, I'm just excited some of this crew back together. Captain Matt, one, come on up here, Matt. You ain't getting out of this either. We got Captain Alex Penny up here. Come on, guys. No. Come on. We're all in this together. So, Captain Baldwin, we've known each other a long time. How far in the fishing business do we go back together?
I believe you fished with me 22 years ago.
I think that's pretty close. And then Alex, you've been in the business from first mate. You were with Miles the season you tagged. I think was that you guys oh, that was Tyler, but tagged multiple fish. But you were with these guys in Biloxi when y'all tagged a record. What was it? 10 blue marlin?
10.
So Alex, so tell us about your history with Miles and some of the boats you worked on and the experiences you've had.
It's been an experience.
Come on, man, talk to us.
Started with Miles in 07 on a Viking out of Zeke's, and there went to another one, and actually worked with Matt for a couple years as well.
Yeah, that's on the click-through. Captain Matt and his crew. If you guys don't follow him on the click-through, their nameplate is based out there at the Grand Marlin around the North Drop Bar. Keith English and his crew, Fathom Offshore Lures. Captain Matt does a lot of stuff with those guys. We appreciate having you guys here. And I don't know if I've ever met you. Jerry, the head engineer. Jerry, how was your fishing trip this weekend?
Good time.
Good time. Well, so is this the first time out with this crew? Anything interesting you learned or you know, or are you a veteran?
No, I had a good time with these guys. First trip with them.
Awesome. Well, Captain Miles Colley, there's one little special thing I think this weekend for you. Last but not least, Junior, Miles Colley. How was it to fish with your dad this weekend? I've been following you. So the Junior Angler, come on up here, guys. Y'all are like hiding behind this tent. People can't see your faces back there. I need you to come on up here. We got to talk about this Junior Angler tournament. So we just had the Junior Angler tournament, Father's Day weekend. You guys were fishing on the Skater Die with your dad and Skater Jim and his boy. And, I mean, you guys crushed the tuna. Tell us about that.
We went out to the Appomattox and we're chunking that night. And then we hooked. This little 9-year-old hooked a little 170-pounder and reeled it in.
Whoa, wait a minute. You said 9 years old, hooked a 171-pound yellowfin tuna?
Yes, sir.
Well, that's awesome. And then you had an impressive tuna yourself. What size tuna did you catch?
I think a 105-pounder.
Well, that's awesome. Well, you know, welcome to the scales. Welcome to the 51st International and fishing with your dad. I think this was kind of one of the first times you fished in maybe the mate capacity, and we're just so glad to have you guys, and we thank you for coming out. Let's weigh this fish. Who's the angler on this one? Boss
All
man.
right. Come on up here, Robert. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've got a tuna caught aboard the Quick Time here. Captain Miles Colley and crew. Anybody want to guess on how much this one weighs? How much? 85 pounds? 50? One more. Anybody else? Okay, let's go. Read them and wheat. 52.4. That's a good one. Congratulations. All right, sit tight. We're going to get the thing up here. We need to get the crew up.
Crew,
here we come.
Could you accompany boss man here and get your group photo? So, Miles, we've all been watching the weather all week long. We've been watching Hilton's offshore. We watched the altimetry. We watched the chlorophyll. We watched the currents. Where did you guys go? I mean, I talked to you earlier on, and this changes. What's good today isn't going to be good tomorrow, and you've got to have some kind of strategy to go out there and catch this fish. I mean, did you guys have some hookups? And I mean, tell us about what happened.
We caught 2 blues and a white, and we had a couple more other blue marlin on that we lost, just around the rigs, down around the Thunder Horse area.
Yeah, well, I was watching the water early on, and it was kind of, you had the long ball there far west, and it looked like the Appomattox, Blind Faith, the Thunderhawk, Thunder Horse would be in play, but you also had the short ball up in here in the nipple, the 131 hole in the Fads, and you guys went deep. Is there a reason why you went deep there, Captain Miles? I don't know. I looked at the altimetry down there. I was studying that area. There might be onto something there, but
you're asking too many questions, Justin. I can't give you all my secrets.
Well, we've already picked Patrick Ivy's brain down there in his dolphin. We kind of pulled the hook out of his lip.
All right, guys, congratulations to the crew of the Quick Time. Cap Miles, angler and owner Robert Burrows, congratulations. Thanks once again for fishing the Pensacola International.
See you, brother. Love you, man. You too.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, coming into the dock right now, the shaker time.
Maybe points. We were just talking about the point system. So, guys, I think we got the last boat backing down into the scales here. This is a Viking 52-foot convertible captained by Dax Campbell and crew. Shaker time! Welcome to the Pensacola Big Game Fishing Club 51st International. Good to see you, Mr. Campbell, Dax, and crew. Thank you for fishing our tournament, and welcome back to the dock here at Palafox Pier in Yacht Harbor.
Shaker time aptly named. The Campbell family not only owns the Shaker time, but they own the Sand Shaker at Pensacola Beach. So when you're out there at the beach, we consider this boat to be one of the Team Sabine boats.
Definitely Team Sabine.
Definitely Team Sabine. So
beautiful boat. If you guys are ever out at Orange Beach at the wharf, stop by the Shaker. Definitely, I'm sure if you've been to Pensacola Beach, you've been through there once or twice before. Stop by and say hello to these guys. Team Shaker time, welcome. Looks like we got a tuna flag up there, Mr. Wibbs.
That's what it looks like. Fair number of tuna have come into the dock. We're going to see if this one's big enough to do some damage.
While we wait for them to unload our fish, we want to give a big thank you again to all the people that have helped put on this event, all our statisticians over here, Gulf Pro Media. Derek, where are you at? You might want to turn it up a little louder for me right there. Gulf Pro Media is in the house. They have handled all these live feeds, all this video screen, all our post-production videos. Thank you, Derek, your team, and Gulf Pro Media. We have not given you enough airtime this weekend for all the hard work you've been doing, and we appreciate it. But just to run back through a quick list of our sponsors again, Beret Jewelers, Marine Max, Simrad, Costa, Step One Automotive Group, Pensacola Rubber Gasket, Lewis Baker, Yeti, Innovative Open RI, the Billfish Foundation, Peden, Smart Care. Peden's got the Smart Care for your HC systems. Check that out. Tito's, J&M Tackle, Galati Yacht Sales, Gulf Coast Yacht Group. We cater to them all. Bigger Skull, give me a call. George Marine Electronics, Outcast Bait and Tackle, Pensacola Sports, Boaters List, D-Day, the Grand Marlin, RK Allen Oil, Release Marine, Dillweed's Custom Woodwork, and Parish Lures. Not only to thank them, we want to thank all these local establishments, O'Reilly's, Badlands, Wine Bar, Seville, World of Beer, and the Kennedy bartenders back here that have been serving us cocktails all day. We appreciate you guys letting us run this live feed out there and get the folks down here to see these pelagic fish come to the scales. Shaker time.
Okay, I've seen 4 fish come out of the box so far. All yellowfin tuna. They cut up the sword fish.
So I think the Shaker Time is going to be our last boat to weigh in tonight at the 51st Pensacola Big Game Fishing Club International. We've had 25 teams, 106 anglers, 6 blue marlin, 7 dolphin, 1 sailfish, 1 swordfish, 8 tuna, 9 wahoo, and 6 white marlin for 25 boats fishing this weekend. There's one team off there. Don't know why it's not registering. You see the stats steady flashing across the board. We're so thankful to have you guys come out and enjoy this event and all these fish and boats. So we're going to be buttoning it on up with the Shake of Time and Captain Dax Campbell and crew. We look forward to seeing you guys here at the scales just a second, brother.
Hey guys, my name's Tom Hammond. I'm the president of the Pensacola Big Game Fishing Club. Thank you very much for being here tonight. And Justin's real good at thanking everybody else, but I'd like, on behalf of the club, to thank him and the crew he put together to run the scales and run the docks. So I'd like for y'all to give him a hand, please. Good job.
Thank you, sir. It's my pleasure. Shake of Time got a cart full of yellowfin tuna. They're in the optional jackpots. Could see some cash paid out. Looks like, what is that, 4 fish in there, Mr. Wibbs, to be 4 yellowfin. Five yellowfin. Weighmaster Wallace, tell us about how you think the evening's gone, and what do you think about all these fish that came to the scales? And we appreciate you doing this is the hardest thing. We've got to get on that boat and measure the fish, make sure it's legal. We've got to give the weight to all these fish. It's a huge responsibility. Tell us about what it takes to get ready for this, certifying these scales. And
well, every year these scales go back to Alabama Instrument to get calibrated and certified. They're completely accurate every year. We make sure that we dot our T's and our I's and cross our T's. So, but yeah, fishing was great. Lots of nice fish, some good tuna fish, nice dolphin. Breathe Easy came in here and did some damage with that. So it's a group effort. It's not just a one-man show. It's everybody up here and down there on the dock that y'all can't see. So there's a whole lot of people pulling this cart.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you for coming out and doing this. You're Victor Wallace. Wallace Landscape? No. What did it tell?
The Wallace Company.
Oh, sorry, the Wallace Company. I should know. Victor is also a board member. He's one of the dedicated club members that steps up, shows up quite often and a lot. The Wallace Company, call them for all your landscaping needs. They are here, local, and been around for a long time, and we appreciate their support and should have been giving you much more love early on in the day here. But call the Wallace Company, first-class group. So, guys, also, if you enjoyed the tasty cold snacks on the tent, we thank Lewis Bear and their group and their strong support. They have been a huge supporter of this event for many, many years. They provide us the beer tent out here. They provide us all these coolers to put the cold beer in, the cold waters for the kids. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. And then also, Seville Quarter. Seville Quarter, we have our event there. We have our captain's meeting there. We also have our awards brunch, which will be there tomorrow morning. So we thank those guys for their facility. Palafox Pier and Yacht Harbor, that allows us to use this dock. And Ray Russenberger and their group, we can't thank them enough. Without this dock, we couldn't get you these boats as close for you to check them out. We've got a 70 Viking sitting down there. We got a Buddy Davis down there. We've got a 52 Viking Shaker Time down there. We got the Sweetie Pie, another Buddy Davis. Can't remember the exact link, but to get these boats so up close and personal for you guys, thank you, Palafox Pier and Yacht Harbor. So Team Shaker Time is on deck. The last boat for the Pensacola Big Game 51st International. Welcome back to the scales, guys. Welcome back, guys. Welcome back. Captain Dax Campbell, Campbell Construction Club as well. Good to see you, sir. Tell us about your fishing trip and what are some of the adversities you had faced all weekend long, from weather to leaving out on Thursday to the fish you caught?
Just getting out there Thursday, it was a little bumpy on the way out from all the storms. But once we all got out there and got our sea legs and started catching fish, and everybody was happy.
Awesome. Awesome. So tell us about all the guys you're fishing with, because this is almost a family fishing crew. Who was on your team this weekend?
I got Mr. Sonny Campbell right here, my brother Joe Campbell, Mr. Griffin Wilson, Mr. Adam Medley.
Adam Medley. Is that East Hill Automotive Adam Medley for all your toe and knees?
Last but not least, Mr. Sean Condon.
Hey, guys. Well, welcome back to the scales. We're so glad to have you. Who's the first angler up on this fish? Sonny C. Thank you, brother.
Good to see you.
It's good to see you. Tell us about your fishing trip.
Oh man, what an incredible fish trip. Beautiful weather, great team, boat run good, a lot of fish.
Can't complain about that. So we were watching Hilton's. Were you studying Hilton's all week this week?
All week.
So what was your thought? We had a lot of different water in play. What was your strategy?
There. His name's Dax.
Dax Campbell. Oh, Joe, tell us about it. You and your brother strategized this weekend, or where you were going fishing?
We were just going where they swim at. You know, Justin, we can't tell all the secrets, bro. Come on.
Oh, well, we want to get all the secrets we can out of you guys while we're here.
David Finkelstein.
Yes, sir.
Has helped, what's his name, with Hilton.
Yeah, Hilton Offshore, real-time navigator. Tom Hilton and David Finkelstein, and, you know, they're great people.
We thank them very much for that.
Yep. It's definitely. It's a great resource for these fishermen. Also, Mr. Finkelstein involved in the new Pensacola shipyard. We'll have Sport Fish Row over there probably. Joe, tell us about your weekend, and then we're going to weigh these fish.
We've had a really good time. It was a little rough going out on Thursday, but we had some beautiful weather Friday and Saturdays. Everything was spectacular. Like I said, the team worked really well. We worked hard. Great weather. Boat ran well. A lot of fish, a lot of action. It's great to be on the Gulf Coast and appreciate what we got out here. We love Pensacola. Thank you, Big Game Fishing Club, for making this happen every year. It's amazing. 51 years, Pensacola. Let's go.
Yeah, thank you guys, and welcome back to the scales. Let's go. Santa Sunny Sea, you're up. What is this first fish going to weigh, guys? Any guesses? 48. Guess. 49.2. And the weight is 52 pounds even. Sunny Sea, step up with your photo. Hang on 1 second. She's going to bring the board. So we have a total, I think, of 5 yellowfin tuna to weigh from the shaker time, all around the same class here. It must have been pretty fishy where you guys were, Captain Campbell. Where exactly did you head?
We started, we bounced around and ended up at Blind Faith and just posted up and patient.
Connected.
Fish were everywhere. And had a couple shots and had a couple bigger shots. And ended up with these fish right here.
Well, man, that's a bounty of the sea. 5 nicely choice yellowfin tuna for the plate. I'm sure you guys will have a lot of sushi. You were located. You just didn't get to connect with the big one. Is that right?
Didn't get the big one, but we are in the tuna categories.
Yeah.
Hopefully these fish will stand.
Yes, sir. Good luck, guys. Good luck. We're going to take the second fish up here on the shaker time. 52-foot Viking out of Team Sabine. Angler on the second fish. Joe Campbell. Joe. Step it up there. What do you think this fish is going to weigh?
I don't know. That one's, I thought it was it's a little longer. I don't think it's as fat as that other one, so it's going to be close.
The weight is 53.2. You beat out old Sunny Seas fish right there. Joe. They're on it over here at the scales. This is the last boat to weigh. Mr. Wibbs, thank you for your help.
Hey, man, it's been great. I really appreciate it. I had to come over here and say hello to my fellow Team Sabine team. It's shaker time.
Shaker time. So, guys, we got a handful of boats out there in Team Sabine. We got Team Sweet Pea with Captain Greg Wibbs himself. We've got Team Alligator with Pete Doyle out there. We've also have Team Shaker Time with Dax Campbell out there. And we got a couple other little boats out there, but these guys kind of compete against each other all summer long. And it's a great camaraderie for Team Sabine out there. We'll see you out there for the Blue Angels coming up here shortly. All right, who's the angler up on this fish? Next angler? Is that Adam Medley? Adam Medley, step on up. What do you think this fish is going to weigh?
He's pushing 150, 160 for sure.
Yep. Well, that's a good guess there. That's a good guess. So tell us, you're a new club member and you've been coming out to a lot of our events. What brings you out here at the Pensacola Big Game Fishing Club?
Man, just the guys, group, good times. I mean, he'll put an awesome event together each year, and I'm just proud to be part of it.
Well, we're proud to have you guys for all your towing needs. East Hill Automotive, Adam Medley and his group on Airport Boulevard. Let's go ahead and get the weight on this fish. 53.6. Close. About 100 off. Come on, hold that fish, Adam. Come on, it's turning. There you go. Not into the board. There you go. All right, we're coming up on number 4 fish here. Who's the angler on this fish team? Check your time. Sean Condon. Sean, tell us about this fish.
It ate a bait.
It ate a bait. Do you have a good time with these guys?
Yeah, seriously. That's a dumb question.
Well, I mean, I know that, but I mean, this sport's a pretty intense sport. It can be white knuckle at times and intense. And if you don't really like this stuff, you might not want to go.
With them guys right there, it's always a good time.
Well, we're glad to have you. What's the weight on this fish?
23 pounds.
23 pounds, and the weight is 48.6. Get your photo. She'll get the board. We've got one more fish to weigh, and then we are going to wrap up and close these scales down. Well, do you have one more that you didn't register with her? Okay, I thought there were 5. Okay, great. Team photo. Team photo. All these tuna laying up here. I need you guys to get behind them and get a team photo. Oh, yeah, there is one more fish. Who's the angler on that? Sunny C. Sunny C, will you, they do have one more fish, Miss Luter. One more fish. We're going to get you. Hang on. Hang on. We got to get Sunny C signed up here. Hey, La Posada is getting ready to toss somebody in the water, so we'll make sure the video. Oh, they're going to come right down here by the Sweetie Pie, so we'll make sure we capture this on video. It is a tradition. When you catch your first blue marlin, white marlin, and sailfish, you go swimming for each one of those fish. It's kind of a memorable moment, and it's a deep tradition been going on for many years. We have Noah on site right now. The Noah Fisheries are here. They've been checking all these fish, measured them. Hold up. Don't go too far. Got one hanging. Tell us about what you do with Noah, and I'm distracting him right now. Hang on one second. Who's the angler? Sunny C? Yep, hang on. Sunny C, don't leave. Sunny C, what do you think this fish weighs?
60.
60 pounds. And the weight is? 50.6. Congratulations, guys. Congratulations. Thanks. I hope we got some coin in that cash award at the tuna division for you. Please grab a group picture for me before you leave. Where's my Noah friend? So as we're taking the group picture here, we're going to talk to our NOAA scientist that's been helping us record all the data on each and every one of these fish that's been out here and weighed all night long. Tell us your name, introduce yourself, and tell us what you do and your partner.
I'm Dave Barty with NOAA Fisheries, and this is Carrington Watkins with the FWC, and we're just collecting data on the catches from today.
So what do you guys do with this data? Where does this data go?
It goes into NOAA Fisheries as you registered all your tournaments into with NOAA Fisheries. The data will be used in comparison with what you turn in and validate all what's going on in these catches.
Awesome. And tell us your name and how you assist him.
I'm Carrington Watkins. I work for Florida Fish and Wildlife, and I'm just Dave's helper today.
Awesome. Well, thank you for coming out, guys, and documenting these fish. Hey, we're going to catch him, toss this guy in for his first blue marlin. We're packing up the last fish. Congratulations, guys. I'm going to have to say this officially closes the scales. The Pensacola Big Game Fishing Club 51st International. We will be posting up on the board here unofficial, unaudited results. Tomorrow is our awards banquet. It's Seville Quarter at 10 a.m. All these winning teams will report to pick up their checks and their prizes. We've got a ton of good prizes from our sponsors. We thank everybody. This officially shuts down the scales. Captain Cody, come back over here. Captain Cody, this is Captain Cody's with Boaters List. What do you have to say, Captain?
Hey, on y'all's ways out, stop by the tent, sign up with Boaters List. We have a free Yeti bag. All you gotta do is sign up, download our app, and it gets you an entry in it. Stop by on your way out.
Thanks, guys.
Here at the Billfish Foundation, we work towards billfish conservation around the world and to highlight the economic benefits which come from sport fishing. We do this through a three-pronged approach through research, advocacy, and education. We are an internationally recognized nonprofit organization. We work towards a multinational and adaptive approach to achieve our mission: to conserve billfish and associated species to improve the health of our oceans and economies. TBF's initiatives aim to tackle current and future threats to billfish and marine ecosystems. Our conservation efforts take into account past, present, and future threats. Billfish and other species are highly migratory and therefore do not stay in one country's waters, which is why our approach equips us to properly advocate for billfish conservation and anglers' rights alike. We also have the world's largest and most extensive private billfish tagging database, which is used for research and educational purposes, and is free to be a part of. Educating decision makers, anglers, and the general public is crucial for allowing all parties to make informed and important decisions for management and conservation. Our educational efforts emphasize the fun side of sport fishing, but also the beauty of billfish, their ecological importance, the threats they're facing and will face in order to change people's attitudes towards billfish and foster a conservation ethic. To learn how to get involved with TBF and to learn more about our mission and goals, check out our website, www.billfish.org. From here, you can read more about our current happenings, donate, join or renew your membership, or report a catch.
Chasing billfish is one of the most exciting things you can do on the water. Catch and release, as well as tag and release, is now commonplace in the billfishing community, which always makes maintaining optimal post-release survival a hot topic. Fortunately, there are 5 easy ways to increase the chances that your billfish will survive upon release. Use circle hooks instead of J-hooks. Circle hooks, when fishing with live and dead bait, have a greater chance of hooking into the corner of the billfish's mouth. J-hooks, on the other hand, often fail to embed into the fish's lip and instead are ingested, hooking into their internal organs. This is called getting gut hooked. Gut hooking severely, often mortally, damages the fish's internal organs. However, this is mitigated when J-hooks are used with artificial baits. Decrease your fight time. The longer the fish spends fighting your line, the more exhausted it can become. The shorter you can make your fight time, the better. You can decrease your fight time by using appropriately weighted line for the fish you're targeting. A heavier weight line will make it easier to reel a billfish in, thus decreasing fight time. Keep the fish in the water. The most important way to maximize post-release survival of billfish is to keep the fish in the water. A billfish that has been reeled in is exhausted. Removing it from the water makes it incapable of breathing and regaining the energy it needs to survive. Think of it like running a marathon and then being held underwater. Additionally, the weight of gravity in the air is much greater than in the water. Because fish are not built for that much weight, holding it in the air crushes and can severely damage its internal organs. Lastly, billfish also have a protective slime layer on their skin that is damaged when removed from the water. Remove the hook instead of cutting the leader. If it is safe to do so for both the crew and the fish, removing the hook from the fish's mouth is optimal over cutting the leader before release. Simply cutting the leader leaves the hook in the mouth of the fish, which keeps the wound open and at risk of infection. If it is not safe to remove the hook itself, cut the leader as close to the hook as possible. Remember to leave the fish in the water during this entire process to minimize undue stress just before release. Revive the fish before release. To help your billfish recover from the exhaustion of the fight, idle the boat forward while holding the bill of the fish. Towing the fish forward like this forces water through its gills, delivering oxygen to the fish's bloodstream. When you feel the fish begin to wriggle as it regains its strength, you can release the bill and watch the fish swim away. This can take several minutes or only a few moments. Following these 5 rules helps ensure the billfish you release survive to fight another day. For more information on billfish conservation, visit us at www.billfish.org.
The Grand Marlin Restaurant and North Drop Bar on Pensacola Beach offers the most memorable dining experience on the coast. Whether it's our daily specials, island cocktails, a casual business lunch, or a romantic dinner. The Grand Marlin, between time and tide. So come for the view and stay for the experience. The Grand Marlin Restaurant and North Drop Bar on Pensacola Beach. Open daily at 11 a.m.
I don't care what kind of stories that's been told on you. That may be a lot of things in life you used to do. If you can't give true love to me, I'll understand. Just do the best you can.
Michelob Ultra, 2.6 carbs and 95 calories.
This is home, where our neighbors rely on us to be there fast. This is home, where it's about an honest day's work, not just a paycheck. It's about doing it the right way, not the easy way, where family always comes first. For us at Peden, it's all about home, where family memories are made and where customers become family.
We are Release Marine and Marine Tables.
custom woodworking facility that specializes in handmade sport fishing equipment and yacht furniture crafted right here in America. Over the past 40 years, our customers have become friends. They become our fishing partners, and we continue to be humbled by their overwhelming support of what we love to do. We proudly stand by our motto, always lead, never follow.
Another day with your friends and without any plans? Visit boaterslist.com to find the activities that excite you the most. Contact verified suppliers fast and free of charge. Then go have fun. If it's in the water, find what you want wherever you want. Go out and enjoy with your friends and family. For your next adventure on the water, visit boaterslist.com.
Boaters List.
Bought your car in the last few years, now may be the perfect time to sell it.
Gotta get to step one.
At Step One Automotive Group, your vehicle may be worth more than you paid for it. Just come into any Step One location for an instant appraisal. We pay more than private party and thousands over KBB value.
Everybody go, everybody go.
Sell your car today, only at Step One Automotive Group.
Everybody go to Step One.
See that guy over there? He's conducting a 14-point AC inspection and cleaning for one of our SmartCare customers. Without routine maintenance, the buildup of dirt and corrosion will reduce performance and increase wear. With SmartCare, a trained and certified Peden technician will clean and service your system every year to ensure your AC performs optimally. So you can save money, relax, and enjoy years of trouble-free service. Learn more at PedenSmartCare.com.
Michelob Ultra Pure Gold, 2.5 carbs and 85 calories.
new way to buy a car. Step 1 Automotive's Easy Price.
Gotta get to